Yo, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going, everyone? Eddie, Super Hash Bro, Aggravain, Hellspawn. How's it going, guys? How is it going this evening? Are we all ready for some leveling prep on D4 this evening? We're getting ready for Season 8 on Tuesday tonight. I'm just going to play through for a brand new character, and we're going to blast. And, yeah, we're just going to do some leveling prep. If anyone needs a hand with anything, of course, I can jump in, but I imagine many people are now just waiting for Season 8. How are we all doing, guys? How are we all doing? Good to see you all. Good to see you all. Did everyone, big question, did everyone watch the campfire / read the patch notes? What's people's thoughts on this? I did a big old video on YouTube for this if if anyone actually got around to watching it, and yeah, there's a lot in there. I think Sorks are going to be in a bit of a weird place, but I do have a couple of builds I'm interested in trying out. So I'm still torn for what I'm actually going to start on, if I'm being honest. I'm not completely sure whether I'm going to start on Sork or Spiritborn at the moment. I'm going to make my mind up on the day, but the chances are I'll probably start on Hydra Sorc, because you all know I love my Hydra Sorc. I don't care if it's going to be bottom tier. It's a great leveling build. It'll get me through. I know that when I tested it on PTR, I did it without any broken stuff. So it will be exactly the same. I know it's going to get me into Torment within a few hours, etc. I was waiting for you to read them to me, word from word. I mean, Aggravain, that's what I used to do. Do you remember when I used to read through the patch notes, word for word, and then you guys would sit there and be like, and take a breath. And take a breath. So I decided I'd do a 40-minute long video instead, except it should be a little bit less monotonous to listen to. It's only 40 minutes because I'm explaining the importance of things. So I would recommend going and checking that out. And insert pencil into ear. You joker. Start Barb here. Majority of seasons, that's the case. Barbs are going to be in a really good place next season. They've had buffs across the board. They got Whirlwind Barb's probably back on the table. Hota. What else got buffed? Hota, Double Swing, Upheaval. They all got buffs. Both damage and Fury cost reduction. Ren's got Fury cost reduction. They're all probably going to be better to level on. So yeah, Barbs are probably going to be in a pretty good spot, I'd say. I am very intrigued. I may not end up on an endgame Hydra Sorc in the end if I start with Sorc. But I'll definitely level on Hydra, and I'll definitely see what I can do with it. I am intrigued to try a different build, but I'm still working the semantics out. So anyway, so my plan today is to start a brand new Sorc and see how I feel. I mean, obviously, I don't get the Season 8 feel, but I'm going to level it with no Season 7 powers on. I'm not going to level in the Season 7 area. I'm just going to go and level up in Helltides or the Undercity, and I'm just going to get... I haven't played properly in a little bit, so I'm just going to get a feel for leveling it up again. And that's what we're going to do today. And then, yeah, if anyone needs a hand with anything, you can let me know. We can discuss the patch coming up and all that good stuff. So we'll probably get into that. And it's actually, I'll tell you what, we'll move over here and we'll crack on, I guess. Who else is going to be playing next season? And if so, what are you going to start on? Hey, Le Monarch, how's it going? Beside Barb? Well... It's funny because I saw Lurkin. Lurkin's the Mobilitics Sorc writer, right? He's very, very good at Sorc. He's very good at making build guides. He's put Hydra in C tier, which, fair enough. The boss powers got gutted, but he has put Incinerate and all the other burning builds up in A tier. Now, no, S and A tier. And honestly, I'm not convinced Incinerate is going to be miles above Hydra. There is a really big boost in boss power for Hydra, which Incinerate can't get. So we'll see. I don't know. Incinerate is strong, but that got hit just as hard as any of the other burning builds. The fact is, Hydra still... One of the main boss powers that affected Hydra has not been touched at all. So I think they might be surprised. That's the reason I might end up starting on Hydra. I kind of want to prove people wrong. I don't know. Morgana, how's it going? Yeah, not bad. How are you? How are you feeling? Cool. Okay, well, I'm gonna literally create a brand new Sorc. Doesn't matter what I look like, although I have to have red hair, of course. It doesn't matter if I'm male or female. Customize. Just keep going so I get a red hair one. I'll probably be here for ages trying to get a red hair one. That looks any good, right? Come on, give me a red hair one. That's not short. That'd be good. It might be quicker for me just to go in and do one myself. I'm just going to do it myself. Screw it. I'm going to make us really pale. Give us really red eyes. Actually, it's not going to have pale. That's really freaky, isn't it? Long hair will do. Some sort of long hair will do. Yeah, that'll do. Red hair. This will do. Wonderful. Accessories. I do like my glowy markings. Where are those? Oh, yeah, I've got 2 of them. Oh, I forgot I had that one. Oh, yeah. Look how shiny I am. I'm like a plastic wax model. Oh, that's amazing. We're definitely doing that. Call myself wax model. There we go. Oh, that's funny. There we go. Right. Oh, God. We'll just start normal. It doesn't matter. Hey, bloody one. How's it going? PoE's mess is annoying you. What's it done, Morgana? Is it killing you lots of times? Much better. I cannot wait to start streaming again. Oh, it'd be good to see you back on, Dole. Are you reckon you're going to be, do you reckon you're going to be ready to do your collab stream? I'm excited to see what you guys get up to. Oops, 1 second. I've got someone. Yes, on the stream. There we go. Right, so as I say, first thing to do, which I always forget to do, go and equip your pets. I always forget to do this. Equip your pets. Next, obviously obligatory, equip an awesome portal. And don't care about the other skins. And I obviously have to equip an awesome steed, otherwise, what is the point? These are the important things you must do to start with. There we go. Right, we've done this. Confirm, look. Good. Next thing, I always forget to do this. Every single time, I'm going to go and get my follower. Because this is exactly how I'm going to be able to level up in Season 8. I've already done all this stuff. So we're going to go get a follower before we forget. And I am going to grab Variana because of the Bloodlust attack speed boost, which will just be really nice early on. And if I'm going to play Hydra, it's burning, so we don't care about the crits and stuff. So we're just going to take Variana. Happy days. And yeah, obviously... Oh, we've actually got... Okay. Obviously, I have the points right now. In a real-world situation, I wouldn't have all those points, but there's no way I can mimic that. So I'm just going to take them anyway. Yeah, extra attack speed. This is wonderful. Those all level up pretty fast anyway. So that's that. Next thing, we need to claim our renown. So we get a couple of levels. So we're going to do that. This will be exactly the same for me in Season 8 because I've already done them. So that's those. Lovely. Hey, Zachary's in the house. How's it going, dudes? Congrats on 300, dudes. Drink City Stream. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. And last but not least, we are going to go and shove some levels in our skill tree. And I can't actually remember what the buttons are for opening that panel. It's been a moment since I played, so let me just go find out what the... What's the control? I can't remember what I set them to. How do I open my skill panel? Oh, it's Control G. Yeah, Control G. There we go. Hey, that's the one. Right, okay. So yes, we want 2 in there. We're going to probably take 1 in Fireball and then 3 in Potent Warding. That's right. And then we're going to take... Oh, yeah, they buff Glass Cannon. It's 8% damage now. So, oh, giggity. Oh. Yeah, let's take Glass Cannon just for extra deeps because we can. 1 in there. And then 1 in Hydra. Nice. And then we're going to stick that in there. And then that's pretty much it. We're going to go and start blasting. And as I say, I am not going to use any boss power. I'm not going to use any witch powers. I'm not going to go level in the witch area. I'm actually probably going to first I just want to go test what the Undercity's like. Even though it might not be exactly the same as Season 8. I was told by someone this is quite a good place to level up in Season 8 if you want legendaries early on. So I'm just going to go test out what it's like in this season because I never did. Hey, Eddie. Dom the man with a plan. Well, I'm just trying to get into the process of when I get to Tuesday, I don't forget to A, choose my pet. B, go get my follower. 3, go and claim my renown and all these things. Coots, how's it going, dude? And then, absolutely, yeah. I love that film. It's great, right? I should add that as a sound clip to my blurb, shouldn't I? And then. I think I'm a blast through. Do you know what? I'm going to add that now. Just because it will be lols. All right, give me a second. I'm going to add that blurb because I love it that much. And then. I still remember what you did in hand stream. What, sat there and was watching you. I was in there for hours, but I was editing videos. And obviously we were literally just doing something in game, weren't I, to test out the game. Right, I just need to log in quickly so I can add this clip for you guys so you can use it. Alright, here we go. Sign in. Here we go. Hopefully I can find it quickly. I should have added this one ages ago. I've been trying to think of others to add, but I don't just want to add random ones. And then hopefully it comes up. Okay, let's... How do I add it to my stream again? That one? Does that work? Maybe? Question mark? Let's have a look. I can't remember how I added all these before, honestly. I might have to do this off stream because I can't actually remember how I added it to it. Let's refresh that page and have a look, quick look. See if I can see if it's come up. Otherwise, I'll have to do it for next stream. The one that goes and then. It's really funny. I love it. I do not see it. Okay, we'll do this another time. I'll figure it out. I will get it in there for the next stream. Let's get back to actually some gameplay, eh? Hey, Violent Himbo, how's it going, man? How's it going? I think I'm a blast through in Hell Ties and then do... Yes, so... I think, generally speaking, I know someone who did a lot of testing on what was the best place to level up in. And, for the most part, the Apparition boss thing was the slowest. But that doesn't seem to have had any XP boost. So that probably still won't be the fastest. But you are going to go do some of those to start with. Because you want to get the boss powers that you want for your build. So that is something you're going to do early on. If it's not just to get those boss powers early on, right? Once you've done that, someone did test out the other things. And he basically said, in general, everything kind of leveled up at roughly the same pace, depending on how fast you were blasting, except for doing the Vessel of Hatred campaign. If you did that, you blasted through. And it seems like they hadn't done much with that. But I'm not going to level up on that campaign. I'm going to level up in the general world. I'm going to get to about level 45, and then I'm going to go do the strongholds. And that will get me, if not to level 60, pretty damn near to it. But he did say, because legendaries are very thin to start with, so he did say that legendaries are a bit easier to come by early on if you're in the Undercity, and you didn't even have to put keys in it. Oh, lol. Complete Undercity, Whale of the Forgotten, and reach level 15 to access the Undercity. Well, I guess we can't do that until level 15. Maybe they've changed that to Season 8. I guess we can't do that there, then. Well, that's that out the window, then. I must have been misinformed. Oh, we need to go unlock our... I forgot something as part of the leveling strat. Go talk to the season quest person. Always talk to the season quest person first. Obviously, it will be a different one to this. But I am going to go talk to the season quest one. I'm getting people offering to level me up. I'm doing leveling prep, though, so unfortunately not today. So always go talk to the season person first, so you can start your season quest line. We're going to go and do the very first thing of that. I guess I wasn't going to go and do the season area here. But in the light that this is pretty much what you're going to do in the real world anyway, go talk to them. So obviously I'm not going to go to the area or do anything. I'm just going to get that off my map because it's bugging me. There we go. And then I am going to just go and farm some Helltide area, I think. And we'll level up in there. Helltide should be pretty decent. I think once you've got your boss powers, yeah. I heard on... I mean, they have apparently made the level 1 to 25 thing a bit easier. So, you'll have to let me know if the game sound to music ratio is good, by the way, guys. It's a new computer, so I let me know if the game sounds too high, and I'll turn it down a bit. I couldn't remember exactly what I had on my other computer. I actually want that to be there. Oh, for crying out loud. I want that to be there. There we go. I've only got Fireball just so that I can, oh yeah, I've only got Fireball on just so that when I get to level 15 I can get the enchant because it's really, really good, honestly. Well, Hydra should just be stupidly good for leveling, though. Honestly, it'll be really cracked. I honestly haven't decided what boss powers to use. Depends what build you're playing, right? I mean, there's one that's absolutely a must for every single summon build. It gives you up to like 150x or 157 boost damage or something. It's completely... It's really, really good. Which is why I was surprised. I mean, I guess I'm not surprised he's put Hydra in C tier. I think until it gets a unique, it's basically always going to get put in C tier. But I think it's higher than C tier myself. Hey, Briscoe's in the house. How's it going, dudes? Give me a cheeky dance, are we? How you doing on this fine Friday evening, my dudes? Hey? Hey? How you doing on this fine Friday evening? Are you ready for next Tuesday? Ooh, some blue pants. Mr. Green's in the house. Yeah. How's it going, Mr. Green? How's it going, my dudes? Yeah, it's going well, sir. How are you? I'm good, dude. I'm good. I'm good. Doing some leveling prep, trying to remember how to play the game. Also testing out the new PC, because I literally, well, it's in like on default, because I only just installed it on this PC. So hopefully it runs okay. Should do. It does look very crisp on my stream now that I'm able to turn all settings up. I can see from here. It looks a lot crisper than it did before. You guys get to see all of the pixels now. Good for you. Well, hey, are you doing solo on Tuesday? I probably will this time. I haven't done a solo season run in a while, so I actually wanted to try and see how fast I can do it solo for once. It's not like a big season, is it? So as such, it's not like a new expansion or whatever. So I think that's the plan. If I change my mind, I'll let you know. I'm actually going to put a point in there. I want the burning damage. That's why my Hydra... I should have done that to start with. The burning damage on Hydra is insane, honestly. We don't need this. You feeling good after campfire chat? Well, I made a 40-minute video on it, Briscoe. Must have been good. I was up all night last night, putting that together and editing it. Yeah, it's okay. There was nothing unexpected. It's exactly what I thought it was going to be. I'm going to be honest. I didn't expect there to be massive game-changing buffs, like, you know, changes. I didn't expect that at all. Wow, what the hell was that? I got a huge latency spike there. That's weird. Just keep an eye on that. Yeah, I didn't expect there to be huge, like, game-changing changes to the game, honestly. They don't tend to do that. They did give us more than they did at the end of Season 7. Sorry, just before Season 7 at least, which was they pretty much just went over what they went over before. Didn't actually give us any changes. Yeah, I mean, I'm probably going to start on Sork. I know what my second build will be instantly. If I don't play it to start with, because it's getting straight up buffed. And so it's both Hydra and my Thorns build are getting straight up buffed. I'm going to have build planners out for leveling and for endgame for both of those. They are both going to be just fine. I imagine we'll be able to complete the game on both of them. And I doubt many other people are going to play Hydra, since everyone else is saying it's C tier. And that's totally fine with me, because I'm pretty certain it's going to be good enough to do the game still. To be honest, it's not going to be any weaker than when I tested it on PTR, at least for leveling. And I got straight into T1. The second I got to level 60, I was straight into T1. It will definitely tether off at the top end compared to like Lightning Spear. It won't be as strong as Lightning Spear, that's for sure. And maybe Inferno Spam and stuff. I am surprised that people are saying Incinerate is going to be massively better, because it doesn't have access to quite the same power and the boss powers. I could be wrong, but all of the burning builds got exactly the same hit. So we'll see. We'll have to see. But overall, I think, yeah, overall I think I'm okay. There's lots of builds I want to try. There's at least 4 or 5 builds I want to try out in that season. So, yeah, that's my plan there. Just, hey, thanks, Briscoe. Thanks, man. Kind of hate the fact I couldn't get off work for day 1 of season. We'll be 5-6 hours behind. Always like season start, same. And I'm hoping season start in season 8 will not be a 7-hour blast to hit 150 or whatever it was this time. You know, it was completely insane before, right? People got to hit 150 in the matter of minutes. It was, at least it felt like that. It was kind of whack, to be honest. So I'm hoping the... I know I'll get to Torment. I know some people will get to Torment very, very quickly in like a few hours because they'll probably level up in Vessel Hatred. That hasn't been nerfed by the looks of it in like the campaign. But I hope the Torment grind will be a bit quicker than what it normally is, which is just straight. You get into Torment and then it's just your... From Torment 1 to Torment 4 and everything else doesn't really matter that much, to be honest. You know... that'll be nice to be able to get that up a bit. So we'll see how that goes. But just try and remember what buttons I normally have all this stuff on. I think I normally have Hydra over here eventually, but I do actually want to cast a skill right now. But anyway, this is a cracked leveling build, so I probably will level on it. It helps get you through to the end game quickly, and I can always switch into another build later on. I've got another sort build I might try out, which I think might have potential to be very good. I think people are underplaying how good it could be, but it all kind of depends on what the scaling is, because they didn't give that to us in the patch notes at all. They gave us a change. They didn't give us the scaling changes. I cannot stay in that any longer, so we won't bother. We'll say this. I think we have the same playlist. Oh, really? Probably. This is just my childhood, this is. All these songs, pretty much. Hey, Mr. Green. So as of now, you're doing high... so I'll be doing multiple builds. I'm torn on what to start on. I'll either start on Hydra Sorcerer or Thorn's Barb again. Not Thorn's Barb, Thorn's Spiritborn. And the reason for that is the main weapon I use in my Thorn Spiritborn build is getting buffed by about 30% on the top end. Which all the only thing about that build is I'm not sure what boss powers I would use that would actually scale Thorns. Maybe the vulnerable damage one. I'd have to have a look. I think overall Hydra's probably getting buffed more. It just doesn't have the AoE. But there are a few... and also, if Sorc Hydra doesn't work out as well as I'd like it to, there is another build I can go into which I'd like to try. But then again, I do want to try the new Spiritborn build as well with the Sunbirds. That looks really fun. Just trying to work out where I am in the tree right now. Okay, we'll take this. Here we go. Doesn't really matter which order I take in too much. We're going to level so fast anyway. This is the thing. I'm not even in the new area. Look, I'm level 10 already. What the hell is this? I'm barely even trying. Big Dog Dancer. Zoya, how's it going, guys? You glad I helped you last night, Immortalized? Yeah, cheers for that. Zach jumped in and helped me. I'm getting some weird latency spikes. That is freaking weird. What the hell is that? Every time that jolts up, my latency number up here goes to about 1 gazillion. I have to keep an eye on that. I wonder if that's because I've got a high texture pack on. I did have a problem with this before on my previous computer. It's not as bad as on this one, but if that keeps happening, that might be the issue. Be a bit annoying if that is the case, but I don't know. But yeah, Zach jumps in and helped me just test out. He helped me test out that the this game was running okay with all the settings I've got on because I hadn't had a chance to test it properly. I'm noticing it. Yeah, I mean, obviously I notice it more than anyone, trust me. It literally holds up for about a second. And I can see up here, this is why I've got these metrics up here. The only thing I can think is, this wasn't happening for me last night. So I don't know why it's happening now. My brother did come around earlier, and he did faff around with some settings, so I'm going to be really annoyed if he's played around with something that's caused my game to go weird. Because I always tell him, do not touch my settings. He thinks he wanted to make my Oblivion look really nice, which is totally fine, except he doesn't think about the wider picture of, oh, I might actually be screwing everything up for everything else he does. And then I spend hours trying to figure out what on earth has changed. Oh, dear. Is it a Twitch thing today? What do you mean, sorry, Big Gold Dancer? Yeah, well, it's definitely the latency number, but I don't know if it's to do with my PC or them. We'll have to see. That definitely doesn't feel like a networking issue to me. So we'll have to see how it goes. I didn't have this problem last night, though. I would have noticed it when I was testing. And I deliberately got Zach in because he's got a crazy sword that can blast. And I just wanted loads of stuff on screen. Oh, Jesus, only killed me. I wanted loads of stuff on screen so I could test, like, just lots going on to see what the frame rate would hold up and stuff. So we'll see how it goes. I'll keep an eye on it. It might also be because it's the very first... Actually, I think I know what it is. I think I know what it is. It might well be because it's the first time I've installed the game on this computer, and yeah, it probably is this. It's probably shaders loading into the cache. So the more I play the game, the more those shaders get loaded into the cache, and then they'll never need to be loaded in there again, so it will never cause the latency spike. That probably is it, actually. It's really, really slow for loading shaders. Really, really slow. Stop that there. That would explain it. It's very quick. If that is the shaders, that's very quick at recovering compared to my previous computer. It probably is that, actually. I guess we'll take firewall. We're going to stick that there. We're going to stick that there. We're going to stick that over there. I think for now. Actually, we'll put that there. Put that there. Put that there. Put that over there. Fine. It's been a while since I played, so I'm trying to figure out where you normally put the buttons. I was streaming Xbox with Twitch and had remote play on my Xbox. I was trying to stream, but it literally, I could barely even move in the game. And when I moved my analog stick left or right, I had to do it with like, oh, okay. I mean, that would definitely be latency network-wise. I think my issue might be shader loading. This latency up here on the right, this is Nvidia's metrics. So that, oh, I got legendary prayer gloves. Lovely. Stick those on because I had basic white gloves. I had basic white gloves on. That's obviously an upgrade. Don't need mana. Let's go here. Yeah, it probably is shaders loading in, which means as I play the game, it'll fix that up anyway. That's probably why I didn't notice it with Zach last night, because I was just doing the same thing over and over. Whenever I update / reinstall, I run the game repair. That would potentially fix the problem as well, yes. But like I say, I have literally just installed it on this computer for the first time, so there'll be no shaders in the cache, and it really is very slow at loading them, honestly. Can't emphasize enough like how slow that is. Right, let's get the Hydras down. I mean, this is the thing, like, this build is so easy to level on. I probably will level up on this to start with, Mr. Green, because it's just so easy to level on. It's one of the best leveling builds, to be honest. Do I take defense or do I take damage? Damage. We don't need any of these. Also, I just know Hydra Sorcerer in and out. I've leveled on it a bunch of times. So that does help a little bit, to be honest. First time texture caching deep. Yeah, and I'm also running all the high textures as well. So seems to be running better now. I think that might be actually. I've got an unlimited cache size, so it won't run into a problem where it's like loading them in and then it exceeds the cache size, so then it starts unloading textures to load the new ones in, and that's where you can end up in a cycle of really like big stutters and stuff. Had that problem in PoE too, had to fix that up. They fixed this so familiars summon quicker as well in the new season, so this will be good, because look how slow they summon right now. That'll make them feel a lot better, honestly. Oops. Didn't really want to stand in there. That's bad times. Are we down there yet? No. Let's just put 1 point in there then. Right, next point we'll be able to get Inferno. On the floor. Why does my cursor keep disappearing? That keeps throwing me off. My cursor keeps disappearing. I might have to go back to town and check this out, because that's really pissing me off, to be honest. I cannot for the life of me see what I'm selecting in my inventory sometimes. My cursor keeps seemingly disappearing. It might be my app. I think I might have something weird with my YOLO mouse going on. Why is my portal disappearing? What the hell? Oh, I see. I actually haven't tried Hydra in D4 yet. Used to love it in D3 when you can choose all the different types of Hydras. That was cool. Yeah, this is the thing. You can't really change like the type of Hydras and stuff at the moment, which is a bummer. And Hydras has a problem where it can't deal AoE damage and you can't control what they target. So they all just end up going up and targeting other things. So the one thing I'm not quite sure about is I knew exactly what boss power I was going to use as my main active boss power. But that one's just been nuked to the point where we're not actually really going to need the bonuses off of it. There is another one I might try, though, which might give Hydras a little bit of AoE, so I need to try it. Hey, Morgana, drink, of course. I'm just going to check my... Oops. Claim? I've claimed them all. What are you telling me about? My cursor definitely disappeared a few times. Why? One sec. Yeah, it's probably to do with this. Here we go. Just checking all these. Okay. Yeah, some of these are... Oh, I hate this. It's really annoying. Just make sure all of these, for whatever reason... Just make sure they're all set to this. Cause I don't need them to look like different things, honestly. I just want that cursor all the time. That is just fine for me. This is probably why I kept losing my cursor, because I'm looking for a big-ass pink, purpley arrow. And it was disappearing into this tiny, tiny little thing. Right, there we go. That's what I want. I want a big-ass purple arrow that I can't miss because I'm blind, apparently. Right, we can go back to blasting now. I hopefully won't lose my cursor anymore. Almost all your gear is triple masterwork. Damn! Nice. Alright, let's crack on. Okay. So, I mean, yeah, this will be a pretty decent way for leveling up. Oh, another pair of legendary gloves. Yeah, the only reason I'd level up on Spiritborn over this is because Spiritborn, like I say, the Zepazon got buffed. Honestly. Oh, look, I've lost it again. Why? Why? It did it again. That is really annoying. It's because I'm on a new computer and it's something to do with YOLO mouse. I'm telling you now. When that happens again, I need to check my YOLO mouse and hopefully I won't be in combat. Something keeps making my mouse disappear, which means something weird's going on with that app. Oh, it's really annoying. I do not know. It's weird because it's working fine now. Something is making it so that my cursor disappears. I had this problem on my last computer, and then once I solved it, it's like gone. I don't ever have to worry about it again. YOLO mouse is great. It just has a little bit of finicky nuances with it that can be a bit fiddly, honestly. Yeah, nice. You were blasting yesterday? Yeah, yeah. Hey, Bone Mill, how's it going? Going back Sork for Season 8? I mean, I'm going to level on Hydra Sork, probably. You know me. But it's just a great leveling build as well. It just is. It's just a fact. It's that's still not... That's not going to change. It's still a fantastic leveling build. Trying to work out what button we should put that on for now. I can't really use that very much right now. Just keeping an eye on inventory because that kept disappearing. It's weird. Can't remember. Do you know what? I'm going to do that. Oh, it did it again. It disappeared for a minute there. At some point, something is causing my cursor to disappear in YOLO mouse, which is extremely annoying. And normally, it'll come up with an icon in here that I can change. I'm just going to do this. Well, that's blue for some reason. Purple. Help if I'm not being beaten on. Well, I'm just going to keep an eye on it. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out before Tuesday, that's for sure. So it won't frustrate me while I'm trying to play the game. Has the full notes dropped yet? Yeah, Bone Mill, they dropped yesterday. Yeah. I need to get the second point Inferno so it grabs them all into the middle. That'll make it super nice. We should get that soon enough. Let's get one of those on. That happened to you a ton last season. What did, sorry? The mouse stuff or something else? What's that? Helm. Right, where's the next chest? Oh, I guess we'll do the Hellborn. Since we're here. This is the other thing. Hydra Sorcerer can deal with Hellborns pretty easily well. I mean, like, the leveling scaling is changing in Season 8, but overall, it's pretty strong for leveling. Like, you can actually deal with things like this. So you can just blast them. Anyways, I'm looking for a pair of movement speed boots as soon as humanly possible. I don't need any of those. Obviously, in the new season, I probably would keep hold of some of those, but like the yellows and the legos. Whoa, I'm stuck. What the hell's going on? That literally got me clipped in the wall. That was clunky. Yeah, the cursor randomly disappearing. Okay, I'll have to keep an eye on that because that's the first time I've experienced it. It's normally my YOLO mouse. But yeah, the cursor disappearing, that is very annoying. It's definitely not something I want to be playing with, so I need to figure that out. That's out as soon as possible. I was hoping to figure out all the technical stuff yesterday. That's what I honestly played the game for about 2 hours just to test things out. So it's a bit annoying that I'm finding something now. But that's always the way, I suppose, isn't it? Never find the stuff when you actually want to. Anyone who wants to do boss rounds in T4, I've got 2 stacks of hearts, 3.5 stacks of steel, 13 stacks of fear, 9.5 stacks of blood, 7.5 stacks of eggs, 7 shards, chains, and dolls. I've probably got a whole load of mats, to be honest. I haven't looked for ages. But yeah, if anyone wants to go join Zach for boss runs, let him know. I don't know how much hits you'll get at this stage in the season, honestly. That's why I'm doing leveling practice tonight rather than community help, because there's not that many people that are playing the game with community help in mind, I suppose, at this point. Everyone's waiting for Tuesday, aren't they? Right, I need this next point in Inferno so I can get it so it grabs them all in the middle, because that'll make it a lot easier to deal with them all. Just got the staff. That probably will give me a lot more damage, won't it? Oh, it will, yeah. A little bit, yeah. Oh, it's only there. Yeah, I did it again. No, it's... Oh, I know what the problem is. I know what the problem is. It's when I pick up an item. Okay, okay. I know how to do it now. I know how to do it. Yeah, okay. I see the problem. I see the problem. I can fix it. That's what I need to know. I need to know how do we get in a state where the curse disappears. Once you know this, you can fix it. When I pick up an item, it's making my cursor disappear. You watch. Watch this. Gone. And it never comes back until I move my mouse. But that's weird. It does eventually. Like after a time. That's weird. I've never had that problem before with YOLO Mouse. Not once. Is that actually just a game? I've got to try and... Oh, we go. Whoa, look how small my cursor is. Oh, goodness me. We've got to make that bigger. Jesus, that's tiny. That's better. Right, I want to see if that's the game or if it's me. No, it's definitely YOLO Mouse. See, look, it works fine in game. I mean, actually, I could actually use this cursor. I could actually use this cursor in this game rather than faffing around today. I'll fix that off stream. I'll use this cursor because this is honestly fine. The only reason I use YOLO Mouse most of the time is for Last Epoch because they don't have a high contrast cursor. That's actually fine, what that is. Yeah, that looks fine. We'll use that for now. Okay, at least I figured out what the problem is. There you go. Nailed it. Gotta love being a technical programmer. I sit there like get my technical like QA brains on. Okay, back to the leveling. I just want to see like roughly how long it will take me to get to 16 if I'm just doing somewhat normal leveling. I can obviously run more optimally, and obviously it's going to be slightly different in Season 8. Oh, goodness me. It changes cursor. I'm not used to this. I forgot it changes cursor when you're using their one. I kind of like it just being the same cursor all the time. Can you change that in this game, or does it... I guess not. I'll have to figure out what YOLO Mouse is doing, making it just not come back up for some reason. It's weird. Or I'll just have to get used to the cursor changing. I'm not used to that, it's weird. Of course, that's a big achievement. I've never hit 300. Not because I can't, it's just, I guess I get so, normally, do you know, I mean, the last 2 seasons, I haven't played all the way, like 100% Diablo all the way to the end. Now, I'm going to be streaming Diablo today. I'm not sure what my stream on Sunday is going to be yet. If I do another Diablo stream, it will be another leveling prep, but it'll be a different character in a different class. Probably Spiritborn. I haven't decided if I'm going to do that or PoE2 yet. I'll have to work out on the day how I feel. But I haven't like just grinded D4 all the way out to the end of this season like I did in previous seasons because there's been too much other stuff to cover and I want to play other games, to be honest. There's only so much I can do there's only so many hours in the day. So you have to make the best of the time you've got at the end of the day. But yeah, I mean, 300 is a very big achievement, and I can't imagine I'm going to hit it next season either, because it's going to be even harder to hit, probably. They haven't made it any easier to get there, and people aren't going to be able to, no matter how anyone thinks, no one is going to hit as high a pits next season. They've made it harder. I'd be surprised if anyone gets to 150. But we'll see, I suppose. I'm sure someone will figure out. Legit Denny, first time chatter, welcome in, dudes. Can you show off the new tier 90 horse? Trying to figure out if I should guess it or not. Yeah, 2 seconds. Let me just get back to town. How you doing, by the way, Legit? You been playing D4 for a while? Or you play? What you been playing this season? Right, here we go. So if we go to our over here, this is a nice addition where you can change it all in here. So, do you know what? I've got to remind myself what it was. I unlocked this on day 1 of the season. Because I'm a bit of a blaster. Okay, I remember which one it is. Yeah, actually, this is quite cool. It is quite cool. I do like this one, but I do prefer... I prefer this one, but that's because I bought it, right? But this does look good, to be fair. It's like a raptor. It does look quite cool. What was the armor? Do you know what? I can't even remember. What was this one called? Nightwinder. I can't remember what the armor was. I might have to go and find out what the name of that was as well. Yeah. Let me just go find out what the name of the armor was. 2 seconds. Season. I should have checked that at the same time, really, shouldn't I? I'm pretty sure it comes with an armor, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Nightwinder, Barding, and the Grand High Flame. Okay, here we go. I've got so many of these things now. Honestly, you sort of just pick and choose what you like on the day, right? There we go. That one there. And Nightwinder again. Where's the other bit? I think it's all alphabetical, so I'm looking for N. It is... Oh, is it called something else? Does it not start with Nightwinder? Oh, it's there. There we go. The Grand... Oh, that's it. That's what you get. Actually, that does look quite good. It does look cool. Haven't touched the game in a minute. Yeah. Oh, right, I see. You're coming back to blast and get the season done, are you, potentially? Well, I'll tell you what, Legit, we can probably help you with some of that if you want. I'm just doing some leveling prep for Tuesday, honestly. Normally, I'll play the game and I'll just play with the community. I got my Dream Druid Companion buff. Still not enough to be worth a crap, but better than nothing. GD Cotton, if you watch my YouTube video, I make a special shout out. A special shout out to Ravens and to Poison Creeper. I mean, I might try a Raven Companion build just because I can. I wonder if Ravens... Exactly, GD Cotton. I might just sit there and use Ravens because I can. We'll see. Do you want to know the thing I like the most next season? Zach, hit me up. What do you like? Can I see as you ride it? Absolutely. Is it going to let me mount? Question mark? No? Oh, I changed my button. That's why. Do you want to actually see me moving? Or do you want to just see me, like, spin around and do some donuts? Or what? I don't know. La, la, la. There you go. Of course, yeah, I'm happy to help, dude. No worries. I'm literally just chilling and doing some leveling prep. Just to reminding myself of the game and stuff. That's all. No worries. You're good, dude. You're good. I will put my other one back on because I quite like that one. Yeah, it's quite a neat little one, that one. I'll put that armor on there. I actually quite like that torch. That's quite sick. I didn't realise that would look that good, actually. I'm going to leave that one on. Why not? If you want to hand leveling up your season stuff or just leveling up in general, let us know, dude. We'll help you out. They are removing the Conduit Shrine. I make a special shout out to that as well. The Conduit Shrine is getting removed, which means if you accidentally click on a shrine, you're not going to sit there and have to sit there and finger your bumhole for 30 seconds while you wait for the Conduit Shrine to go away because you do no damage. Oh, my health tide's gone. Off to the next one. Where's it gone? Oh, we have to wait for it. We have to wait 4 minutes. Wob, wob, wob. Good. I'm not going to the green areas because I don't want... They're not going to be in Season 8, so it's kind of not really reflective. I guess I just travel around and kill stuff for 4 minutes, and then I'll just go to the hillside. May as well keep up the pressure, right? I could just go do a dungeon, I suppose. So when was the last time you played, Denny? If you haven't played in a minute. Where am I? I'm there. I'm still getting used to this cursor. I've got to be honest. Hopefully I can figure out my YOLO mouse one, because that's honestly what I'm just used to. Oh, here we go. We got an event. We can do this while we wait. I keep forgetting in this game, when you cast, you stop. You can't WASD move and cast at the same time. It definitely does feel weird. And I haven't had that problem I was having with the latencies. I'm pretty certain that was shader cache loading. So it seems okay. This is good. This is good news. When you showed up, when I reached 300, I was up all night. Well, I figured that. Because you said to me hours before you were going to go do it. And then I came in and saw you were still doing it. I was like, and this is why I haven't done it. Oh, dear. If they gave us more to chew on in the end game, I'd have more reason to want to grind it. Well, that's obviously loaded a new shader into the cache. It just did it again. I'm fairly certain that's what it is, though. It's because I'm in a new area of the game. I pretty much need to run through the whole game and just like... You just want to see all of the effects, see all of the textures, and just get them all loaded in. I've got an unlimited texture cache, so we're good. And then hopefully it'll go away and never happen again. I'll tell you what though, guys, the game looks pretty with RCX on, doesn't it? I've got ray tracing on. It looks... I've turned the ray tracing particles off because I quite like having my FPS at 180, I've got to be honest. Or 100 plus. If I turn the particles on, when we get 3 or 4 people in the party... It's completely unnecessary, and even my rig still, it doesn't struggle, but it goes down to 60, and it's like it's completely unnecessary. It really is unnecessary. Oh come on, I'm waiting for this helltide to spawn. I've got the high textures on as well, which my last computer struggled with, and I think that's because my RAM wasn't quite fast enough. But it does make everything look way crisper. Like, the textures on the models are super crisp. So that's really nice. I'm literally waiting for that to tick over to the next hour. Come on. And then there'll be a hellside. Oh, there we go. That's 11. There it is. Way! Nailed it. Over there we go. Right, yeah, I have a fit. I mean, you know me. I don't actually care if Hydra's going to be, like, hugely good or whatever. I don't care if it's going to be the top build. I don't care for pushing the top hits too much. As long as and now that they've made... So they... Oh, there we go. It must have loaded a new texture in there. They've made a change to the way the glyph leveling works, which is definitely good. Like, I've been saying this for a while. I said in the PTI, if they didn't make this change, it's going to be very difficult for people to play at most builds and complete them. They're making it so that you can level up your glyphs within 50 rank pit ranks. When you're 50 ranks below, it will be a 1% chance, a very, very low, but it will have a chance, rather than it being 10 ranks, which means you just can't level up your glyphs at all unless you're within 10 ranks. Ooh... We have unlocked our enchants, which I've done by default because I've already done all these. One of the benefits of doing all of the classes this season, pretty much. Very nice. So now we can blast even better because we've got Fireball. So yes, your glyphs are going to be able to be leveled up. Like if you're within 20 pit ranks of the level of your glyph, you're going to have at least a somewhat chance. And then the nearer you get, the better that chance is. So this is good because it means you don't have to do pit like 80, 90 to get your glyphs up to level 100. You might have to do them a few times to get the ranks, but you're going to be able to do it. If you can blast them quickly at like level 70, you will be able to get your glyphs up to level 100, for example. And so on and so on. Some builds will be better than others, but that's going to be really good for like more off-meta builds, I guess. You can trigger Starless with Hydra build, but I don't think it's worth it. No, not really. The problem is there's not enough aspect slots to justify it. So I can tell you now, the best Hydra setup that I've seen is mine. For damage. I haven't seen anyone push higher than me in this season or the PTR. And it'll probably be the same next season. We'll see. Most people do not use Tenuous Destruction. It is the highest scaling aspect we've got. It does mean you can't get access to all of the teleport stuff without putting it on your evade bar, but you're probably not going to do that. So it won't be the fastest Sorc build by a means. But in terms of being able to push pits and stuff and damage output, the way I had it set up, I had Tenuous Destruction. I had the Incinerate aspects on, which gives you a massive burning damage buff when you've got Incinerate active, so you make that one of your enchantments. And I'm trying to think. I think we might have had Engulfing Flames on, and that's it. Because you are going to use a Tower of Shards ring. You are going to use a Mythic Unique Helm in the end game. So either, well, I use I use Shaco, but you could use Air Perdition. I just like the cooldown reduction on it. You are going to try and get a Shroud of False Death for the chest piece. So that leaves you with Pants. And it leaves you with Boots. And you can't put offensive on either of those. So it doesn't really... you've got gloves as well, I suppose. So I'm trying to think what the other one was off the top of my head. I'd have to have a think. But there's... Yeah, Right, I need to check my guide. I've got it open. I just know the aspects I selected are probably the best ones. And Starless is one of those things where you don't care too much for crit because it's all about burning damage. And burning can't crit. The attack speed is super nice. The extra 50% damage is nice, but you're not casting Hydra over and over and over again because that's not beneficial to you. Right, I'm just going to have a quick look at my guide so I can remember what they are, because that's going to bug me if I can't remember. I've literally got it open here. So if I go to the Uber variant and then have a quick look, we've got... Whoa, what's happening here? Why is that lagging? Oh, it's because it was loading the game in the background. Okay. Yeah, Engulfing Flames on gloves. Oh, yes, of course. You have to have Serpentine's aspects on, which they still haven't buffed for some reason, even though it's the only aspect specifically for Hydra. It does allow you to get +1 Hydra, and it does make them last longer. But I kind of feel like that should have at least a damage part to it as well. But I know that they are aware of Hydra now. I watched Lurkins, and he did an interview with that the developer Charles, that's the on the final design team, and they specifically brought up Hydra, and they noted it, so they are aware that people want that. So maybe in Season 9, guys, maybe Season 9 will be the season of Immortalizing Hydra. Yes! We'll see. I think I'm just going to do it anyway, because honestly, I'm like the only person that champions Hydra. I feel like I'm the only one that really does it. I feel like I'm the only one that did it this season. And I did just fine. I beat the whole game with it, like, no problem. Like, legit. Just carrying people like, on day 2 or something. Zach did do it. I was sorry, okay. Let me correct what I say. I think I was the only person in the content creator workspace that championed it. There were a few other players that did, of course. Yeah, there's obviously other people that played the build. I could be wrong. Maybe some other people tried it, but I didn't see anyone. Because people sleep on it because it's not the best build, I guess. Right, I've got to try and remember where I normally put the points next. I think I'm going to go in Primordial because it's just... it solves my mana problems. It gives me movement speed. It gives me damage. I think I normally take that earlier, actually. Should have probably taken that earlier, but hey, doesn't really matter, I suppose, when you're leveling this fast. But yes, it is... I mean, I'll probably start on Hydra. The thing I know about Hydra is I tested it in the PTR, and I did a standard level 1 to 60 level, and I did not use any boss powers that were broken. I didn't even get the main summon one because it wasn't possible. It was bugged, so you couldn't get it from the bosses. I farmed for 3 hours trying to get this boss power to find out I couldn't get it. So I had to cheat myself it. So I didn't even have any good boss powers particularly. And I got to 60 okay. I didn't have any problems doing that. And that was before they're making it easier than the PTR to level and for difficulty. And then when I got to T1, the first thing I did was pretty much go to T1 Uravar and do him so I could get his boss power. And I beat him straight away. And Dariel was an issue. I couldn't beat her straight away. I got her to about half HP. She was a lot harder. But apparently they've rescaled them. So she might be doable. Because it was I could kill her. It wasn't the damage that was a problem. It was she did a lot. She's just the hardest boss. Well, she was. They've apparently made Belial a lot harder. So we'll see how hard he ends up being when we get there. But, ooh. Let's shove one of those on. I need these. What's in the cache? Anything? No, probably not. So obviously I'm expecting to level a bit quicker than this in Season 8 because I'll be using whatever I'll be doing. Yeah, I'll be using all the extra XP leveling stuff that is available there. But I don't want to do the Season 7 area because it doesn't really reflect what a normal leveling situation will be because we won't have that next season. I figure whatever I do here today will be slower than what I can probably do on Tuesday, minus the fact that they're making it slower anyway. So it's all relative. But you got a spare G8 Amulet and Primordial Binding if you want it. To be honest, I'm just doing the leveling part, Zach. I wasn't planning on, like, doing the grind up torments or anything. It's more leveling to start with. Leveling practice. Because obviously I've got all my Paragon points, so it's not really... I can't really revert and kill all my Paragon points, so I can level all those from scratch. Yeah. This is just preparation for Tuesday now. And also just getting a feel for the game again. Like, properly, so when it comes to Tuesday, I'm not like, oh, I haven't played in 2 months, and then you're just a bit rusty, you know? I say rusty for me, because obviously I normally just blast the game loads. Like if I choose to play his build, I want to remember where all my skills are and just know what I'm choosing. This build is just crazy for leveling. It really is very good for it. Should have kept some. Actually, I do know what runes I'm picking up. I'm only going to use runes I pick up as well, so I'll keep them on me. Because obviously I've got all of the runes on my in my box. But I don't really want to use runes I've got. But hey, Violet, how's it going? I'm sure my stream will be great. How are you doing? How you doing? What we got on that? Max life armor. That one's better. Let's go on floor. Hey, McCrazy's in the house. How's it going, dudes? Good. See you back on D4. Yeah, man. Yeah, sorry, I took a little break because it's just been a crazy month. It's just... I mean, it's not often we get a month where you get the 3 of the major titles in this genre all release their major updates 2 weeks apart from each other. And No Rest for the Wicked as well is just after D4. I'm not going to be doing that one on stream, though, so I'll be full D4 mode. But, you know, it's just been a crazy month. Too much to cover and not enough time, you know. Hey, Tapped, coming in with a follow. How's it going, dudes? Welcome in, welcome in. Friday night. Yeah, it's good. I'm going out with some beers tomorrow, my friends. It's going to be a good time. It's going to be a good time. Hopefully I won't end up in the casino again, but knowing me, I probably will. I'm terrible for it. Oh dear, we're going to an emo night. Should be good fun. Go relive my years where I remember having hair. Go let my hair down, you know. Alright, let's go this way. Be intrigued to see how long this takes me to get to 60 just using Hell Tides today. So I'm pretty certain the absolute blasters will probably just go do the Vessel of Hatred campaign to level, and they'll be level 60 within just 2 or 3 hours sort of thing. But I don't really want to level that way myself. I'll level up in the world, and then I say once I get to like level 45-ish, maybe 46, you then go do the strongholds, and those pretty much push you over the line. 46 Baneful Hearts. Well, yeah. The reason I'm not doing her so much right now is not because I don't have hearts or whatever. It's because she's quite a lot harder in Season 8. Or at least she was in the PTR. They say they've made it a bit easier, but they did make it harder. Like, so, you know, you don't really want to be getting deleted over and over again. You want to keep blasting, don't you? That's a banger of a track. Goodness me. That is full-on college era for me. Hey, Dimars. How's it going, dude? You fell asleep on the sofa. Nice. So I got another question for people. Has anyone been playing Oblivion Remastered? Question marks. Has anyone been getting cheeky with a bit of Oblivion? They've done a pretty good job of the remaster, I'm going to be honest. It looks pretty nice. I haven't played it much, but yeah, I mean, I loved the game back in the day. You probably be continuing doing what you're doing. Fair enough. Nice. Main thing is you're having fun, dude. Doesn't matter how fast or how slow you do things. It really comes down to having fun, doesn't it? If you're not having fun, then you shouldn't... Well, in my opinion, there's no point in playing a game at all if it's not fun, right? And that's honestly why I end up playing the builds I play, because I just find them really fun. Like, for better or worse, even if Hydra is the worst sort build, if I can make it complete the game and I'm having fun with it, I'm happy. I don't need to be blasting the highest pits to have a good time. I can be playing the worst build in the game. As long as I don't feel like I'm struggle busting, I'm all good to go. I am intrigued to play the new Spiritborn set, though. I didn't do it on the PTR because it was apparently a bit underwhelming, but they have buffed it quite significantly. So, Polis, how's it going, dude? It's been years since I took myself time to play single-player games. Yeah, that's true. It is a pretty good game, though. I'm probably going to play it a bit more after stream tonight. I haven't got a lot of time to play at the moment, so yeah, I might get a couple of hours in before I go to sleep after stream. We'll see. I'll see how tired I am at the end of stream, I suppose. The season will start about 6 PM for me, my time. So yes, 10 AM PDT. That sounds about right. I'm off that day, so I've got the whole day to do prep and get a good sleep in before, because I will be doing a minimum of 24 hours. And then depending on how tired and how mad I feel by that point... Jesus Christ, this guy's hurting. He's right up my bumhole. What the hell's going on? Why is he doing so much damage? Jesus! You, sir, can get frozen and go away. There we go. I think he froze him, actually, which kind of helped me a bit, but there we go. That's the only thing about Hell Tides. You've got more people here, so they make everything harder, because they've all got more HP with more people in the area. Oh, I actually have 2 runes. Evade and Primary Resource. They are useless to me. Oh, goody. Stick that on. That's better. That's even better. And a 1. 46. 52. Nice. Obviously loaded a new texture in. It's definitely slowing down that hold up, so I think it is texture stuff. Right, yeah, we've got all those. Fine. I probably should get something defensive, because I'm starting to feel a bit squishy. But damage is always good. We like the damage. Just try and remember what I normally take here. We've already got all those. Straight up, that's super healthy. I think we're just taking... Oh, I know what we'll do. We'll come and get 1 point in warmth. That'll make us tankier. Yeah. We can get a bit of damage in the process of doing that. Right, let's go this way. I don't look forward to Season 8 at all. I think there will be a lot of people in the same boat as you. It's not like anything mind-blowingly groundbreaking. There's obviously a new boss and the progression's being overhauled a bit, and there's going to be a few new builds. But overall, it's just another season with more boss powers. It'll be a cool time for a week for a lot of people, and a lot of people will move on to the next thing, I guess. There's no, like, oh my god, the whole experience is going to be different sort of thing, you know? I honestly think at the moment we could be waiting till the next expansion for that kind of feeling. And I think if we get it before, that's a bonus. I've kind of got my head in that mindset. That's not me speaking bad about the devs. I totally get it. You know, there's only so much you can do in so many hours of the day. And they obviously will be focusing a lot of efforts there. But if I've got that in my head that that's when I expect the next, like, major overhaul of the game with, like, significant changes to it and everything, then I won't be disappointed every season. And then I can just come back and play and have fun, and then, you know, have fun until I don't, I suppose. Hey, Crazy Cheese in the house. Spin to win. Yes, sir. We spin to win, everyone. Yes, we do. Let's go. I feel it's like they just slowed down the pace and nothing that makes the endgame funner. We'll have to see. Hey, Savaloy. Have a little bit of a dance as well, Zach. Okay, then. I suppose I can do that. A little bit of a Star Wars cantina for you. Yeah, Polis. I mean, I think it needs to be a bit slower. This season was... It was fun, but my goodness, was it fast. You've got to look at it this way. If you blast through all of the game's content in one day, and then you go slap a pair of pants on, and then you can blast pit 130 plus very, very easily, you've got nothing else to chew on. There is nothing else in the game that even comes close to that difficulty. Nothing. So that's it. You've done the season. There's nothing to chew on at all. So it doesn't necessarily make it any funner, but it does mean you've got more to work towards in next season. It's going to take you long... Oh, movement speed. That's what we want. It is going to take you longer to achieve the same thing. So it depends how you look at it. I'm looking forward to that because it means it isn't going to be just the season's done by most people in 2 days, you know? Probably. You're going to shoot off now, Briscoe. No worries, man. I'll catch you soon. Thanks for jumping in, dude. Double handsome streamer. Oh, you're going to make me blush. Going to make me blush. Yeah, I told Pan that the other day, Violet, and he was like, "Oh, really?" I was like, "Yeah, I'm just quite quiet. I'm like a silent member of main stat most of the time. I only intervene on things when I have to. I'll help and then help. You know, I'm happy to help people out and play. You know, sort of discuss team things whenever really, but." I'm actually going to chase after him because he'll guarantee... These are actually exciting in Season 8 because Legendaries were definitely thinner up to level 30. And when you get these, they will give you all of the good things. Gave me a load of ovals. Also, the Oval Gambler apparently will be a lot better in Season 8, which means if you get one of those early like I just did, it would be exciting because you'll be like, yay, I'm going to get all of the loots. So I'm excited for that. What we got here? Damage and armor. That sounds good. Yes, please. That's got less damage on it. We'll open the gap. Oh, yeah, okay. We can pick those up. Nice. Dump those on the floor. We don't need those. Right, one in warmth, because that will give me a bit of tankiness with the sustain. I need revenge. Now I'm getting... Naughty nurse. You have no idea how much fun I was having sitting in your stream doing that. The thing is, there's nothing you can say which is going to be different to me because I've dressed up as a maid. I've done a camp unicorn. I've done a brick wall. I've done loads of stuff at this point. There's not much I won't do myself. So I just thought it's really funny. I was like, oh, you have no idea what you're getting yourself in for. But it has to be something other than... I agree, Polis. I'm not the biggest fan of pits. Never have been. Hence why you don't see me blast them to try and get to the 150 mark all the time. It would be nice to have other objectives that to achieve. Aspirational content. I do think... Well, we'll see. It depends how broken the builds are that people figure out. But I do think some of these bosses are going to be harder than people expect. At T4 anyway, so they'll be a little bit more aspirational. But, yeah. I mean, look, these are all things they know. They can work on this as time goes on, I suppose. It's a fine balance. There's a lot of stuff going on. They obviously don't want the game to end up being as complex as the others, but yeah. If you don't add complexity to these games, they become very linear. So it's kind of like it's one of those things. It's like, yes, if you want to keep it less complex, you have to tether that line. It's finding the right balance. That's not always easy to do. What we're talking about, he's doing a dress-up stream, Violet. And I was sitting there. He was like, "Oh, has anyone got any suggestions?" And guess he was sitting in his stream when he said that. I was like, "Ooh, how about a naughty nurse? Or how about this?" And I could just see his expression. He was like, "No, don't give them ideas." I'm like, "Tee-hee, tee-hee." Thing is, if they voted for me to do naughty nurse, I'd do it. I don't care. Don't bother me. I think I'd make a good naughty nurse myself. But they'll have to... They voted for me to do a Camp Unicorn last. It was a good sign. It was a good sign. There we go. Now we've got a point. Now we've got some sustain going on. We're a bit tankier. It's all good times. Get this thing down easy enough. Yeah, you'll die easy. Easy peasy. Bye-bye. Didn't really give me any XP though. That's kind of wub-wubs, isn't it? Oh, that's got damage over time on it. That's pretty nice. That's quite a big damage boost, actually, I'd say. That's because he has about 5 naughty nurse outfits. Yeah, I know, right? I open up my wardrobe. It's like, all right, which one should I wear today? It's Saturday. Should I wear the pink one or the blue one or the normal white one? I don't know. One for every day of the week, hey? How's it going, Gorsh? How you doing, dude? D-Rock, how's it going, man? Rumours of a naughty nurse. No, that's Briscoe. I was in Briscoe's chat, and he goes, he's doing something similar. And he goes, oh, has anyone got any suggestions that they'd like to see me dress up as on this? And make sure it's not going to be sweltering hot, because it's going to be June. I was like, well, how about a naughty nurse? That won't get you banned, and that won't be too hot to wear. I was giggling away. Honestly, I was wetting myself. Can nurse dust bird? I mean, I'm sure they could. Asking for a friend, yeah, I'm sure. Oh dear. How funny. Let's just chase that. It should give me a legendary. There we go. That's what I wanted. Goblins were quite exciting when I was on the PTR Season 8. I was like, yay, legendary! Didn't even care about the powers. It's the fact it comes with more affixes on it. It's got all that extra power in it. Let's go down here. Here we go. Was that another Hellborn there? Oh, I guess I'll help this guy kill his Hellborn. He was taking forever. Bless him. Just come in and just nuked it for him in my Hydras. Lol. Good times. So I'm literally only doing solo self-found here, so I'm not going to use any of the stuff I've got already, because I have got the Serpentine aspect for my previous characters, but I'm not going to slap it on because I haven't found it legit. Try and mimic as best I can what a new season would be like. There we go. Once you get to about this level, you start blasting. Level 15, 20, off you go. Easy mode. What's the shrine? Lethal shrine. That doesn't really do much for us, really, because it doesn't boost any of the dot damage. They did make a fairly significant nerf to Spiritborns, actually, which is kind of a shadow nerf, and I don't think many people picked up on it. I don't know how many of you played Spiritborn and you've put builds together where you put apprehension on your boots or your pants. That's the one where... I think it's the one where if you hit slowed enemies or feared enemies, they take up to 60 or 80% more damage. It's a damage one anyway. They have moved that, so it's no longer a utility aspect. It is an offensive aspect, which means it has to go on gloves or your offensive slots. That's quite a big nerf, because it means you've lost that damage capability in those slots. It was kind of hidden in the patch notes. I mentioned it in my video, I think. That is a bummer. I didn't use that, I don't think, on my Thorns build, so it won't affect my build, but there are lots of builds that use that on Spiritborn. It is a hidden nerf, that, though. What cheeky character do I plan on playing? I'm torn between starting on Spiritborn and Hydra, because obviously I love my Hydra. I know Hydra in and out. I know if I play Hydra, I know I'm going to blast. Like, I'm going to get through the campaign pretty quick, because I know how it plays. I've done it that many times, and it is a great leveling build. I legit leveled on it without any of the super broken stuff in the Season 8 PTR, and they've made it easier to level. So I know, and the second I got to level 60 on the PTR, I went and did an Uber boss at T1 straight away. So I know that the build will be fine, and that was with blue items and just whatever I found, all solo cell found. So I know that the build will be great for leveling. It will get me, you know me, I mean, I don't care if it's the worst Sorc build. I will get it to do the highest tier stuff. I think I may well end up starting on Hydra just because I know it so well, honestly. I am torn, though, because the Thorn Spiritborn build I did is getting buffed. The main weapon you use later on, the Zepazontek, has been buffed. And that will counter the loss of the damage from the Witch powers, and then you should be able to get some of that. You should be able to get the Witch power back in the boss powers, and I didn't use the apprehension, so that isn't going to nerf me. So overall, yeah, I have a feeling I might start on Hydra Sorc as usual, and then I probably will play my Thorn Spiritborn again. I want to try Druid again, Companion Druid, but I might try a Raven build just for fun, or Poison Creeper. Could try either of those, because they've both been buffed. I want to try potentially an Ice Spike build on Sorc, because that could potentially be very good. It's just they Ice Spikes on the 3 aspects you can get them on now are going to scale by the ranks of their respective skills that the aspects are for. So Blizzard, Deep Freeze, and Ice Armor. Thing is, it says it scales by the ranks. It doesn't tell us how much it scales by on the ranks, so I don't really know whether the fact it scales on ranks is actually any good. We'll find out when we get into it, I suppose. It didn't give us the numbers, it just told us it does that. So I've never played the build either, so yeah, I might try that. Might try Blizzard Ice Spikes build. I think that could potentially be good. I want to try the new Spiritborn unique builds, because they've made it work properly now with unyielding hits and various other bits, so that should be good. There's a whole load of builds I want to try out. But in terms of leveling, Hydra is just one of the best leveling builds. I mean, look at this. You get one of these shrines, you just literally can just place your Hydras down, you just kill everything. It's freaking insane. Yeah, grab these. What about you, D-Rock? What are you planning on playing? It is warm in here. One second, let's just turn my fan on. It is very warm in here, blimey. My PCs are warming things up. Yeah, I think I will go Hydra. I do want to... I'm going to do a 24-hour stream, but it's... I think... Oh, hello, what happened there? That's weird. I do think the Torment grind will be a little bit longer on the new season, so we'll have to see how that goes. So it's probably best I play something I know. I think Barbs are going to be very strong, but that's not really my purview. I don't tend to play Barb much. It's not that I dislike them, they're just not my most played class. In fact, it's one of the only classes I didn't really play this season, to be honest. Didn't get around to it in the end. So I probably will end up trying to play a Barb build at some point next season, I guess. Barb as usual first, just not sure which one. Then probably another Bloodwave. Yeah, okay. Yeah. There's a few Necro builds. If I was going to play Necro, I'd play a Skeletal Mage Necro. That looks pretty fun. That looks super fun. Or, actually, no. If I was going to play Necro again, I'd play Blood Lance with that buff. Now that they've made it do some AoE again. I loved Blood Lance when I did it in Season 1, before it was good. I've never tried it with all the uniques. I did it before then, and I made it good with that. You just wait a few days before starting Season 8 and play whatever's meta and do the Battle Pass. Fair enough, dude. Like I say, you should just do whatever is fun to you. You know, if you're having fun playing something else right now, Or if you're just not having fun playing it, then I wouldn't recommend smashing it out, you know? You should always have fun while you're playing. 72. Oops. Can I pick that up, please? 87, yeah, I figured that was going to be a lot higher. 233. Yeah, cool. Let's drop all these on the floor. We don't need any of those. Something like there. Right, we can get combustion. The other thing is, they are buffing combustion hugely in Season 8. Like, massively so. So, I think, honestly, I think Hydra is going to be better than people think. It still lacks the AoE, and it still lacks the ability to control it. But I think it is going to be better than people think, honestly. Because it still is going to benefit from all of the burning buffs, and it is still going to benefit from the massive, massive buffs you can get from the boss power, from the Beastmaster's power. You know, it's still going to be there. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see. I might get it hooked. I might get hooked. I'm not going to completely bash down on it, because I've been hooked on before, and there's something new, fun. Who knows? Yep. Oh, blimey, that was a lot of stuff. Was not paying attention to what I was doing at all, and it's only spawned a worm's worth of enemies on top of me. Good job I got a fireball enchant on. Just blew them all up. Yeah, this is the thing, right? It's not the most challenging game at the best of times, but it is fun to play. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I had a nice little break. Just going to have a little bit of leveling practice beforehand, so I can get my, get my head in the game. So when it comes to Tuesday, I'm going to be ready to go. And yeah, I'm looking forward to play it. I do enjoy the game at the end of the day. That's why I play it so much. I say it all comes down to fun for me. There's other games I'd like to play as well, but I don't know. I'd like there to be more build creativity in the game, like more significant changes you can do to your skills, honestly. And I know other people have mentioned this as well. But I do like that it's got the more social aspect to it, this game. You made a rogue, the Rain of Arrows rogue. You've been playing for a week now. I really like it. Can do hit 130 and probably go higher, but it's much nicer than Death Trap. Yeah, Death Trap is being mega nerfed next season. They say they reckon once you get really, really top tier levels of gear, it'll probably get back to the point where you can permanently cast it again. But it is going to be much harder to get it to the stage where Death Trap can be permacasted. For all intents and purposes, I actually quite enjoyed my Death Trap build this season, and I'm glad I played it this season, because it's going to be a lot harder to get to that point next season. And they've just flat reduced the damage in it as well, so you're just losing a bit of damage there. But yeah, they are making it harder, and it is a very mechanical build, so I can understand why some people might not enjoy playing that. Like, very mechanical. You have to, like, spam your buttons, and you have to get them all in the right order, otherwise the build just does not do very well at all. Right, combustion, let's grab that. That's a massive damage boost, and it will go up later when we get the right bits in place. Rings, attack speed. Oh, attack speed and damage over time. Buy me, that's decent. It's down there. I'm going to take a guess that that's actually probably going to be better. Damage over time. That's got damage over time. Yeah, that's better than that. I'm not going to keep any of these. You had lots of fun with Season 7. Yeah, Season 7, for all intents and purposes, was a fun season. Just a bit too fast for my liking. I would have liked the first couple of days to have been slower. Like, I would have liked the leveling and getting to T4 and blasting all the top stuff, like, to have taken a bit longer. I was, by the end of my 24-hour stream, I think I'd killed a T4 Uber boss. That was basically, I'd killed most of them. I think I did T4 Uber Lilith or something. I was just kind of like, well, that's that then. I've kind of done the game in the first day. And I was playing Hydra Sorcerer. I was like as off meta as you get in the Sorc category. Season 6 was a blast for me. Season 7 was almost there, yeah. Obviously, Season 6 had its own problems, right? I mean, Spiritborn was wildly out of whack. But they've got a different tuning now. If there are builds that absolutely are well over the top, they are going to nerf them at the beginning of the season, even if it means people's builds get nuked. They have said the first week or two, they are going to nuke really broken stuff. They're just not going to do mid-season patches and address stuff anymore that way. So once they get past that stage, you can probably be safe to say that your build's probably going to stay as it is until the next season. But yeah, anyone who figures anything out wildly broken in the first couple of weeks is going to have fun until they don't. So that's actually a reason to not go play the really broken stuff to start with, really. Just in case. If it's really broken, I mean. Not that if it's strong, it's more the fact that it's really broken. Diabloiv was just broken, and if they had that attitude... They've changed their attitude during this season. If they had that attitude before Season 7 had started, I imagine Diabloiv would have got nerfed during the season. But they didn't. They decided to make that change to their philosophy of updates midway through instead of doing a mid-season patch. So they left it alone until now, so they didn't ruin people's day, I suppose. Lizard have some user experience to fix. I got almost, yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's always user experience to work on in games, trust me. I can tell you that as a dev. Always user experience to work on. You broke your elite controller placing death trap demands. What? Yeah, Jesus. That's insane. Yeah, it was a little bit too fast. So it should be, what I understand, they've made it easier than PTR. Basically, everything's been made a bit easier than PTR was because they really made everything a lot harder. But it's not. It's going to be slower or harder than Season 7 as a general rule. So we'll see how that plays, right? We'll see how that plays. You got all glyphs to level 100, but the user interface keeps saying I have unused glyphs and warning unused glyphs will be lost. Okay. Yeah, okay. User experience in the UI. I mean, that's a relatively minor thing, honestly. That is relatively minor. I'd say they've got bigger fish to fry. Although I can understand it's annoying, but they certainly do have bigger fish to fry than that right now. Look at this. Disgusting. Oh, I suppose I could actually up to hard now. I should probably do that, actually, shouldn't I? That's probably something I should have done a while ago. Because I am nuking this stuff. Like, to the point where it's just trivial. And I guess I probably should just go up and get the extra XP here. Let's go do that. Hopefully we don't get distracted. I bet I will, though. You watch. Oh, no, good. Hydra leveling is yeah, it is swinery. I'm probably going to level on Hydra. I'm probably going to start on Hydra again, knowing me. Honestly. I've got itchy nose. It's doing my head in. Right, let's go up to... I mean, I don't know. Let's try expert. See what happens. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, how you doing, Swinery? Did you get your capture card working okay? Can be a little bit of a pain getting set up, but once you get it set up, it's all good. No response to my... Oh, sorry. Oh, God, I'm going to have to scroll up. 1 second. Let me swap my mouse over the other side so I can quickly do that. I'm trying my best to keep up, my crazy. Sorry, dude. If I do miss any messages, guys, please just let me know. I will scroll up and I will find it if I can. Where did you say? He must have been... Oh, there we go. Today, a new gaming store had its grand opening where I live, and they had some epic sales. Stood in line from 4 AM, got in at 9 AM, bought all components, chassis, gaming chair, screens, and all the rest, and spent the rest of the day building the wife her first gaming rig. Turned out much better than mine, so don't be surprised if McCrazy shows up in your... if Mrs. Crazy shows up in your stream soon. Nice! I mean, unforgivable. Yeah, okay. Okay. I'll tell you what, McCrazy. Can you forgive me now? Can you forgive me now? I'll give you a little dance. I'll give you a little dance because Mrs. Crazy's going to have a better rig than you. Oh, how does that make you feel? Oh, no. Yeah. And how does that make you feel? All right, let's get back to the game here. Oh, dear. Well, if I see Mrs. Crazy around, I'll know who that is. Oh, yeah. Nice. That's how we do. When you play Pit all day, the warning becomes all you see. That is true, Demars. Yeah, that is true. Oh, dear. My take on that is I just go play another character and then don't do the Pit all day. So look at this. Level 23. I'm just slapping expert like it's no tomorrow. I haven't even got any of the witch powers in. This is just Hydra. Literally one Inferno and a couple of Hydras and off you go. Madness. What are you doing to prep? I'm just doing leveling. So no witch powers, no witch areas. Totally solo self-found. It's as close as I can get to. I might need to go back down to hard. It might not be quite... This isn't going to be optimal right now. I haven't got... It's up at level 23. I definitely don't have the level gear for this. I don't have any aspects on that are any worthful. I mean, saying that, I can actually kill the stuff. It's just a bit slower than I'd like it to be, probably. Let's see how the XP fares. Yeah, I'm just getting my head back in the game as I haven't played properly in the last couple of weeks, Winery. Been on PoE 2 and Last Epoch and all the other ARPGs known to man because they all rudely decided to give all their updates to us all at once. So, you know, that's how it goes, right? Ooh, that hurt. I might go down to hard. I probably got a bit ambitious going to... I can do expert. It's just a bit slower than I want it to be. I don't know. What would I put in next for damage? I have got glass cannon in. No wonder I'm taking damage. To be fair. No wonder. I could take another point in warp here. I only need to get a better weapon and we'll be golden, to be honest. Is there any more chests? Am I getting attacked? Am I? Okay. I actually need to run down here. Why can't Diablo get a similar endgame with more variants? Well, yeah. I mean, look. It's a big point of contention. Oh, no. I'm definitely dead here. Look at this. I got wedged. Oh, no. I thought I was definitely dead there. I got wedged in a corner. They all just rushed at me like no tomorrow. Dear, oh, dear. Yeah, it's a big point of contention, the Diablo endgame, isn't it? People wanting different stuff and everything. Yeah, I'm definitely going down the hard. This does not feel good to play at all right now. I don't normally ramp the difficulty up because it doesn't really normally end up being fast to level, honestly, and this is why. Unless you're absolutely annihilating stuff, it's kind of not optimal. So hard would be better because I'll definitely kill the stuff quicker. 99 is a crit with triple point. 99 is a crit with triple point. What do you mean, sorry, Houseborn? Oh, you mean on the gambling? Hey, it is a crit. Yes, it is. Yes. Let me go to Kyoto here. I do have it already, Swinery, but I'm not using it because I haven't found it during this run. I'm literally not using anything I found before. It's totally solo self-found on this run. Because otherwise it's a bad leveling prep. It's not good leveling prep if you're using stuff you wouldn't have in a normal run from... I'm doing league start leveling prep. So I'm not using... I'm using absolutely nothing that I've got already. I only started off by putting my pet on, going and getting my follower. All the stuff that I would have anyway on Season 8. I'm not going to these areas, not at all. I'm not using any seasonal powers. I've not even done the season quest line. That's why I'm doing Helltides, and so on and so on. I mean, look, the leveling's going to be different in Season 8 anyway, but I just don't... You know, it's completely skewed by those areas and the witch powers. It makes it way easier and it makes it way faster than you're going to have in Season 8. Gamble all. Nice. You won some points. Drink City Streamer, Mr. Green. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. I just want to get... I want to make sure when I come to Tuesday, I've got the feel. I know exactly what I'm doing, so then I can just focus on doing... I can just focus on blasting. You know, I know what I'm doing in my class. I kind of know what I'm doing in this build. There we go. That's better. That's what I should have done. When I get a little bit more power, I can go up to expert, no problem. Need a little bit more damage. Which basically means finding a better weapon, to be honest. Obviously, in the PTR, sorry, in Season 8, we'll get the boss powers. And if I'm lucky enough to get the Beastmasters early enough. That one will give significant damage early on, amongst others. Is there any chests here where I can pick up? Yeah, up there. Sweet. Let's go this way. Oh, I'm going to assume you're playing Sork next season, and Swine. Do you know what build you're interested in playing? There's at least one new build I've not played before, which I'm intrigued to start. Well, I'm intrigued to play. I'm probably not going to start on it, because you can't really play it until later anyway. But there's definitely one that's intriguing me that I'll probably have a little play around with on a planner. And we will probably play around with on the season at some point. Ice shards, yeah. I mean, I slapped an ice shards build together on the PTR, with the shotgun helm, and I think I did a pit without boss powers on. I did a pit 75 or 80 or something like that, I think. Yeah, something like that. Now they've made the pit scaling lower, and they put cooldown reduction on the helm, and they've made it so that the shards are narrower, so it'll make it easier on harder targets to hit with more of the shards, so it'll probably feel a bit more like a shotgun. So it might play a bit better now. Caradus is in the house. How's it going, Caradus? How you doing, dude? Yeah, so we'll have to see. I think a lot of people are hoping that's going to be good, but I guess we'll see, right? Man, I hope I drop a better weapon soon, just so I can get that extra damage I'm missing. Chance to cast ice shards, agreed. Yep. Yeah, it is lacking that for sure. There we go. It doesn't, so let's just go with what we got, right? Doesn't really matter which one of those I put on, honestly. Alright, what we got here? Ultimate skill. It's made my cursor disappear again. That's definitely a bug in Diablo, not my... because I haven't got my thing on. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. That's how we get more damage. I remember. Yeah, it's definitely a bug in Diablo, not my... It's doing it there, look. That's a bug in Diablo. That's not a bug in my... That's weird. Oh, I didn't have that bug on my previous computer. It makes your cursor disappear. That's not my YOLO mouse that's doing it. It's definitely this, look. It's doing it to me again. And that's with their cursor, not YOLO mouse. What the hell? Why does my cursor disappear? That's freaking weird. And it comes back after like 2 or 3 seconds. I've never had that problem before. I definitely want a different one in there than that. I need... Oh man, there's a rune I'm missing. I've got the Spirit Wolves. Yeah, there's another blue rune I've not had yet, which I want. I guess we'll do that. Man, that is a really annoying bug with the mouse. I'm gonna have to Google that, because that's... I thought it was my YOLO mouse. It's not. It's actually the game. It is the game. And I don't get it on my other computer. I've never had it before. That is very annoying. I'm gonna Google it and see if I can figure out what the problem is, because that is painful. That is a terrible bug. I should probably wait for that to finish loading first. Oh, for God's sake. That's another really annoying bug. If you're using WASD and you portal out and you're on top of a portal and you click back on your screen from being minimized out and you just happen to be on top of a portal, it does not matter if you click on top of your portal. It will teleport you back. And now my frame rate's tanked. Fantastic. That's better. Right. Let me teleport and move away from the portal. I'm going to Google that mouse thing, because that is a horrible bug. There's nothing worse than not being able to actually see where the hell your mouse is. That's really, really annoying. I've never noticed it before. I've never had it, but other people have been telling me they have. Diablo 4 mouse disappears. Double tapping the Windows key seems to fix it temporarily, but it's annoying. No solution. No, that wasn't it. It's when so I know what causes it. It's when I pick up an item, it makes your mouse disappear, and look, now my mouse is gone. And then it comes back after a while. So that's the bug. It comes back after like a few seconds. But it's gone. Until it comes back. Which is... yeah. So I say, I thought that was my YOLO mouse doing that, but it isn't, it turns out. I wonder if I do this. I wonder if this is why I don't get it on my other computer. I wonder if it's because I probably turn hidden to using that. Which means when the mouse is hidden, it still shows the mouse cursor. I wonder if that's why. Yeah, there you go. Fixed it. Nailed it. Well, there you go. Because it doesn't hide my cursor anymore, so it's not going to go missing. Alright, cool. Problem fixed. Nice. And I've got my fancy cursor back, so that's what I'm used to using. Nice. Okay. Well, now, the reason I turned it off, I thought it was my YOLO mouse that was causing the problem, but it turns out that was not the case at all. So, that's overpower mana. Damage over time. Damage. That probably is better. Fine. Alright, let's go salvage all that stuff because I want the runes back out of it. Why is my frame rate running so bad? What the hell? That's weird. Keep an eye on that. Workaround found, pretty much. That's probably why I never noticed it on my other computer, though, because I probably set that up the same. You're excited for the season, so very nice. Yeah, it should be a good time. There we go, frame rate sorted. Don't know what was going on there. Weird. Using YOLO mouse because I got tired of not seeing my pointer. Yeah. Yeah, with YOLO mouse, you can just override all of the different events. You can't do that in-game normally, so I've pretty much just gone and turned my hidden... when it hides it, I'm just saying, no, don't hide it anymore. Just show my cursor. And that's how I've gotten through it, yeah. Pretty much nailed it. Righty. Where are we going to put damage? If you're healthy, you get damage there. Yeah, I guess we just do this for now. No, I know what we're going to do. Because I haven't got the wolves. So I'd actually have a lot more damage right now if I had a say... is it a say rune? No, I've got a say rune. I want the other one. That gives me... that will allow me to activate this more. So I'm actually going to take that out. I'm going to put that in. I'm going to take... yeah, I'll take Ice Blades here. Just working out where we put all the buttons here. Yeah, we do that. Because it will give me an extra primordial binding stack. The walls help you stack that up a lot quicker. Oh, that's gone, is it? Oh, that's good. Okay. I guess during the downtime we can just go do a random dungeon. Like, we'll just go treat it like we're doing a nightmare dungeon in the meantime. Doesn't really matter which one, honestly. Just run down and do one. Mitch, first time chatter, welcome in, dudes. What are you doing to prep? I'm just leveling. So I typically level up on a Hydra Sorcerer because I kind of tend to be the only streamer that tends to play Hydra Sorcerer these days. So what I'm doing is I've taken a fresh character. I've taken my pet, which you can... so everything I've taken at the start of that character, I will get at the start of Season 8. I can put my pet on. I can get my companion, my follower, Variana. Mercenary, sorry. I can get my mercenary. You can do all your renown, because I've already done all that. And then pretty much, I'm not using any witch powers. I'm not going to any of the green areas, because they're not going to be in Season 8. And I'm just leveling up. I'm just getting back into the game and doing some like leveling prep here and just figuring out what I want to do. I'm probably going to do a couple of characters doing that. It's the closest I can get. And I'm doing totally solo self-found. I'm not using anything I've got in my box from where I've played the rest of the season. So whatever I find I can use. I'm not using anything else, including gold. So it's very much a case of just trying to get it as close as I can, sandbox-wise, to what a new season would be. It's not entirely possible to get it exactly the same, but you can get it as close as possible. Because then at least, I know that Season 8 is going to be different. It's going to be slightly slower. It's going to be slightly harder. But we can control the fact that we're leveling up a brand new character. We're not just slapping on loads of aspects we've got from playing the season early on. We're not just slapping on loads of runes we've got already from playing earlier characters and so on. What about you, dude? What have you played this season? Are you looking forward to Season 8? When is the next season? Jester, how's it going, dude? How's it going? It's on Tuesday at 10 AM PDT, 6 PM BST, GMT. Yeah, BST. The Qua rune, that's not the one I want. That's a yellow rune. Oh, no, it's not. It's a blue one. Qua. Oh, yeah. Oh, movement speed. That's quite a nice one, actually. But I've got nothing decent to activate it with, really. I suppose we can just slap it in anyway. Put the evade one on it. Super hype. Looking forward to try Ice Shard Sork. Yeah, nice. I did an Ice Shard Sork on the PTR. It was okay. It's been buffed a bit in the patch notes. The helm's now got cooldown reduction on it. The shards should be narrower. You should be able to hit enemies closer to you, just in general with ice shards, because that was a problem before. If they were right on your feet, you would miss them. That should be fixed finally after all of these seasons. Like, that's been a problem since the game ever first existed. That was my first ever build on D4, Ice Shard Sork, way back in pre-season beta, pre-season and pre-season. I did Ice Shard Sork ages and ages ago, and it had that problem then. So apparently they fixed that now. So that should be good. So it should be okay. I think I got to pit 75 or 80 in that, and that was with no boss powers on. It will probably get a bit higher now. That's all relative to the fact they are making it... Oh, Jesus. I've just got stuck in the middle of 3 trees. That's good, isn't it? That is all relative to the fact they're making it harder. So the fact that it's 75 or 80, don't be put off, because I would be very surprised if there's a lot of builds blasting significantly past 100, you know? You'll probably get some to the 110 to 130 range. I'd be quite surprised if we see people going to 150 in this season, but who knows? Maybe some people will find some broken builds. Now, when the update and season will be eternal, that will happen to... What will happen to the stash? Your current season stash will go to eternal, right? Yeah, there'll be a temp stash in your eternal realm, which you can go grab your stuff from. Everything from season 7 will be in temp stash. That's deleted when season 9 starts. Exactly that, yeah. So you have to go grab it and put it in your eternal realm stash. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'll play Ice Shard Sork myself. I reckon a lot of people will. It is super fun. I did it in a PTR. I had a good time playing it there. I've actually got a different Ice Sork build I think I'd rather play after seeing those patch notes. But definitely can't start on it, really. It's pretty much impossible to level on, because you can't possibly have the aspects that early on, nor can you get the unique until a lot later on in the journey of the game. So it's definitely not a league starter. It's full and so am I seasonal. Just go delete a load of stuff, dude. After this, I'm going to have to quickly go blow my nose. I don't know what's going on. My nose is really itchy. I might have to go get an antihistamine tablet. Something's kicked off my nose. Really itchy. I don't know why. Waiting for Maxroll's tier list update to decide. I mean, if you want a tier list of Sorks, I can tell you a better one to go to, although he has put Hydra in C tier, and I think that's possibly a bit brutal, but if you go on YouTube and type in Lurkin, he's a Mobalytics partner. He's probably the best. He's one of the best Sork build creators out there. And he's got a tier list on YouTube. I saw it earlier. He has put Hydra Sorcerer in C tier, but that doesn't really bother me. I think Hydra Sorcerer will be better than people think, but we'll see, I suppose, right? We'll have to see where other people... He's put Meteor and Incinerate in S and A tier, so I'm quite surprised Hydra was put in C, to be honest, but... You don't like Max Roll's Diablo team? I don't have any issue with them. I'm just saying there already is a tier list that might interest you if you were interested in checking that out, you know? It's the cat. I mean, it shouldn't be. My nose is so itchy, though. Honestly, I'm going to have to go and get something for it because it's doing my head in. Too generic. I don't really use them, so I have to go and have a look at them. I don't know. I haven't used the Max Roll guide. I don't think I've ever used the Max Roll guide, actually. I mean, I'll make my own guides. I don't really use them, so I can't really speak for it. Oh, he's got a barrier. That blocks all the dot. Look, the second the barrier's down. Look at that. Dead. Yeah, the barrier's a bit brutal on dot damage. Some of them are, but they have some people working on guys that actually understand the class, like Darkside for Rogue. Yeah, Darkside's cool. Yeah, he's very, very good at the Rogue stuff. Yeah, they have Macro Bio Boy on Necro. He's like one of the best Necro build theory crafters out there for sure. They do have some good people in their team, absolutely. That I don't disagree with. I say, if you're interested in seeing a tier list that's available now, there is one on YouTube that I've seen. So it might be worth you having a little look at that. I don't think Ice Shards was put very high on that tier list, but they're basing that off the fact that Lightning Spear is going to be the top Sorc build again. So probably. So it all really comes down to what you want from the class. Like, do you want to be either playing the best build, or do you want to play the build you're going to have fun playing, you know? Me, personally, Lightning Spear is just not fun for me. I mean, if nothing else, it's been the top build for a while, so it's just, you know... I'm quite happy to play Hydra and be in a C tier build. If I can do the whole game on a C tier build, then I can do the game and everything else, you know? And I did, for all intents and purposes, within 24 hours, I cleared all the content in the game this season on Hydra. No problem at all. And I have no doubt I'll be able to do that again next season. I'll be able to clear all the content on my Hydra Sorc if I play it. I will make it work. Like, my Hydra Sorc build is pretty good, actually. But it's not the best Sorc build. It just doesn't have... There we go, we're done. It just doesn't have, like, the ability to do loads of AoE, so we'll have to see. So it just depends what you want from the builds, to be honest. You know, there's no real right or wrong answer to that. Right, I'm going to be back in 2 seconds, guys. I really need to go get an antihistamine tablet, so I'll be back in a minute. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Hopefully that'll help. And I've just opened a window as well. I'll make it a bit cooler in here. Hopefully that'll help in a bit. Oh, dear. Whatever guide you're using, I found you can use. You can most of the time find the creators of them on Twitch and ask questions. Yeah, that's normally the best way if you're stuck with something. You know, if you find a guide you like, doesn't matter. I mean, I write my guides as detailed as I can. So hopefully people can just use those to achieve what they want from the build. But, you know, most people... One sec, where am I putting this? Let's put that up here. Guess at this point, we pretty much go into full blast mode. There we go. You know, if people... I'm online and on Twitch quite a lot, especially when we're blasting, so I'll be blasting hard next week. People will be able to come and hit me up on Twitch or YouTube, wherever they want to while I'm playing, and they can also jump in my Discord and ask me questions whenever they like, really. Someone messaged me in-game, hello. Right, let's get back to this. We should have a new Helltide area now. Yeah, cool. I like to look at both Mobilitics and Max Roll, and some others do make changes on the builds. Yeah, to make changes on the builds. Yeah, so I do builds for Mobilitics myself. Hey, Ank, coming in with the Prime. Dude, thank you so much. How you doing, man? It's good to see you. Good to see you. Thank you so much for that support. I appreciate you, dude. Yeah, so I'm part of the Mobilitics team. Lurkin is one of the main Sork writers, along with Makuna for Sork. I tend to divvy between a few different classes myself. You preferred Mobilitics in general with D4? Yeah, I mean, that's why I ended up going down the Mobilitics route. I did prefer them a little bit myself as well, but I appreciate, yeah, I mean, like I say, I mean, the creators over on Mobilitics, they know what they're doing, so... Pretty sure we're going to want actually that over there for now, because we can't really spam. That's right, we can't spam the Inferno yet, so we probably want Firewall there for the time being. I've taken all these other summons because then we can get a few more Primordial Binding stacks, and if I can get this rune I'm looking for, then I can get Walls up, and they help me get more Primordial Binding stacks, and that's where we get the damage from early on. I was wondering why I was lacking the damage, that's why. Let's just keep a chest pinned for when we've got enough enough of the what are they called, the cinders. But with D4 so far, when playing meta builds, it's all about abusing bugs and things that devs haven't intended, and sometimes it's hard to understand why they do things and the way it is in guides. That's true. That's true. I mean, I personally try and add that information into my guide so people can understand why things are done the way they are, but a lot of people, they just do a planner. And those planners don't really explain an awful lot. They just, here's the items, here's the bits, do this, and off you go. That's just how they choose to do their guides, I guess. Right, we just crack on over here. Oh, I was going to say, there is a Hellborn. I thought I saw a Hellborn come up. Hello. Goodness me, he froze me. That's rude. He's a tanky boy. Yeah, it's a real shame I haven't got those glyphs, those runes yet. They give me a lot of power. Jesus, he's actually hurting me quite a bit. Obviously, I'd expect to have more power than this at this point because I'd have the boss powers. Not using any of the witch powers. If I had the witch powers, I'd be blasting hard. Ooh, that armor could be nice. I'd lose a bit of damage, but honestly, that's probably worth it. What we got here? Intelligence. That's just straight better. It's really good for leveling, yeah. Really good. I mean, look, I'm literally just using stuff I'm slapping together. I'm not even really trying too hard right now. And for the most part, it's pretty trivial. Just using whatever I'm finding. Haven't used any witch powers. Just, yeah, just whatever I find. And I think, oh, okay, it's only a little bit better. That's a shame. But it will be better. If I find a legendary staff, we'll be slapping. Yeah, we want that. That gives us the additional lightning spear. That'd be nice. Let's get that pinned. But is it an endgame build as well? Hydra, I mean. Let me just log out a second and show you. I probably have the best endgame Hydra build in Season 8, if I'm being honest. And I'm not trying to be big-headed. It's just I'm like the only person that truly... Well, I'm like the only person that truly did it, I think, in the content world. Let me show you my endgame one quickly. This is just on leveling. When you say if it's an endgame build, it's probably the worst Sorc build in terms... Everyone considers it the worst Sorc build. Let me find it. Where is it? That's Necro. That was my hardcore. Here we go. That's the one. Alright, let me just go get this booted up. I've cleared a pit 100 on this, which for a Hydra build is very good. You lack AoE. That's the problem with it. You can't control where the Hydra bolts go, and none of the bolts do AoE. So if you end up in a situation with 30 enemies and 2 of those resistance mobs, and they're all in the middle, you can't kill them very quickly. And like, to put it in context, I don't have... Oh, what's happening here? I don't have the right Harlequins. I'd prefer GA cooldown here. I prefer GA all damage here, so that would give me a bit more damage. But and a lot of my gear, my Temerity is very good. My Tarashars is okay. My staff is god tier. Like, this is the best Hydra staff in the season, hands down. Like, for Hydra builds, this is as close to perfect as you can get. I got very lucky with this. Near max roll on vulnerable, double GA, maximum roll on, and a triple in the tempers. But everything else is... My amulet's okay. It's not, you know, there's nothing in there that's perfect. I've actually got extra points as well, but I won't bother spending those. Let's just go do a... I haven't played this build in a minute. I'll just do like a 95 or something. So it actually gives me plus 12 heads. So you can get 16 heads per Hydra, I think. So it's 48 in total. No... Oh, I don't have any dual... Oh, that's... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. I took it out and put it on a different character, didn't I? One moment. I might need to go figure out what place I put that on. What character? Oh, it'll be on my companion druid. Let me just go get that quickly. Which one is it I'm missing? Okay, so we got that one. We got the damage over time. So I need bog, the bog one, where it's called. Let me just go grab that jewel, because that is quite a bit of power I'm losing. Michael, how's it going, dude? Can you use your familiars as shock and combine them with the stun to create a lot more DPS this early? I usually run it and they kill fast, much faster than the lightning spear early on. Familiars are very good to level with, honestly. You can use them in any way you like. They're just good to level with, full stop. I tend to, when I'm playing Hydra, I tend to use them with the burning stuff, because burning is just very strong. And burning is actually getting buffed quite a bit in Season 8. Even though all the burning boss powers are getting nuked, burning itself and the combustion and everything all got buffed. So I just need to go to the jeweler guy here and get this taken out. Remove. Unsocket as well. I'm pretty sure I got it in one of these. There's this one here. Yeah, Friend of the Bog, that's the one. It's just because I haven't played my Hydra Sorc for a while. It's just, but I will need that, because it's quite a bit of extra power that I guess I was expecting to have. Cool. Right, let's go back on the other Sorc character again. Thanks for letting me know, Polis. I totally wouldn't have noticed that. I am biased, yes. And yes, it's not amazing, right? You're not going to get to pit 150 in this season. I have done a pit 100 with room to spare. I probably could do a bit higher. And obviously, compared to other builds in this season, that's a bit underwhelming. If it had more AoE, it'd go a bit higher. But it's totally viable. I carried people on day 2 of the season in the T4, like Uber bosses, on this build. So, you know, this is what I leveled on. Let's dump that in there. Cool. Right, let's also dump on that there. I forgot any of these. Right, cool. Back to the pit. I mean, I'm not a massive fan of the pits, but, you know, it's the best way to show off, I guess, a build and what it does, I guess, right? How bad are the boss powers nerfed? All of them got nuked pretty much, except Ashavas, which got triple buffed. So I think poison builds are going to be insane. And there's a good chance that some of those are going to get nuked in the first week or two if they're as good as I think they're going to be. Right, let's try this again. So you'll see it is totally a viable build. It's actually pretty good at solo target. It's just not very good at group killing right now because it doesn't have AoE on it. If it had some sort of AoE on ability, it'd be a lot better. So I've just got to get my head back in the game and to try to remember how I was playing the build. So I pulled them in, that's it. And then, see, this is the problem, right? I've got to kill the resistance mobs, which they are dying in there. But the resistance mobs need to die before I can kill anything else. And because my Hydra heads don't do any AoE damage, it takes me a minute to kill those if they're in the middle of other mobs. But once they're dead, everything will start to die. So like, he's over there. So I'm not going to do any damage until I kill him. And I can't control what they target. So obviously there's not that many mobs there. But if they were in the middle of 30 enemies, the projectiles get body blocked. They don't end up hitting the resistance mobs. You can't kill the resistance mobs, which means you can't kill anything else. But I've got enough damage on this build that I should just be able to complete this anyway once I get going. Honestly. There we go. Right, now we get going. Obviously, I've got boss powers on this. This is a Season 7 build setup, but there is a very, very nice boss power for 100 up to 150x damage on summons, so that's going to be directly good for this. Even though Andariel's got abs... I actually did the PTR Hydra build and I cleared a pit 102, which was very respectable. As any build that got 100 plus was good, but it was the boss powers enabling it to get ridiculous amounts of damage. So obviously Andariel's got nuked, but that will still probably be used on the build because it will buff the damage over time effect as a multiplier. And it'll be 22% or something. It's still a pretty nice multiplier. So we'll have to see what other things there are. There is one ability I think might be slept on with Hydras. But I don't know how it's going to work with the Hydra skill because I didn't test it and I think it's changed. So I need to test it when we get into it to see how it works. It should enable... It should, by the way I'm reading it, enable some AoE, I think. And if it does, that might somewhat solve the problem. It's not going to make it an S-tier build, probably. But it should make it better, so we'll see. But as you can see, I'm going to comfortably clear this, I think, if I was to carry on. You basically get to the point where you're almost permanently casting Inferno, and you just get ridiculous number of Hydra heads, honestly. It just lacks the AoE, as you see. I need to wait for these resistance mobs to die, and then everything else will start to die pretty quick. So that's truly the biggest weakness of the build. I'll say I've not seen anyone else really play Hydra this season to the sort of level I have in the content creation world, and anyone I didn't get anywhere near as high as this. I saw one other content creator playing it, but he had a different setup, and it wasn't Hydra doing his damage. He had Hydra, and he was claiming it to be a Hydra build, but he was using Hydra, and it was actually an Inferno spam build where he had Hydras to supplement it, but the main damage was coming from Inferno, because I was watching him for ages. And I saw his setup, and I was like, hang on a minute, that's not going to make Hydra do any damage. Mine is Hydra's doing the damage. But if boss powers are nerfed, it means characters will be stronger without them, I'd assume. Relatively speaking, yes. They'll be weaker than the PTR. Except the Ashavas builds. Ashavas got triple buffed. They'll probably be very strong. Although saying that, the builds that used Ashavas were also generally using the resource spending scaler, which got absolutely giga nuked. They got absolutely giga nuked. So that one will definitely be weaker. But the Ashavas boss power is pretty strong. The boss powers will still be strong, honestly. They're just not going to be ridiculously broken anymore, right? The builds should be the builds, and then the boss powers will supplement them with extra power, as opposed to every... I mean, let's put it this way. My setup for Hydra, I pretty much went and slapped on the Charged Bolts build, and then I went and cleared a Pit 104 in the PTR, which was very high. Any build that could clear Pit 100 on the PTR was doing very well, because those bosses had over half a quadrillion health. They're between 200 and 500 trillion HP on Pit 100. So they were doing serious damage. So yeah, and that's another one of the most off-meta builds going, so you know. Yeah, no worries, Mitch, you're good. I'm going to complete it now because I can show you the bossing's actually a bit better on this build. I can actually demonstrate to you doing Uber Lilith if you want, as well, since I'm on the character. since I'm here, and then I'll go back to just carrying on. I'm not like rushing to 60 on that other build. I was just getting a feel for the leveling again. Just some leveling practice. Because I haven't played properly in the last few weeks. I've been doing PoE 2 and Last Epoch and all the other things. Too many releases. How about if people complain, they'll bring them back up again. Well, they're more likely to react and buff things in the classes, I'd say. I would say. Or if there's particular skills that are just really, really bad, maybe. Like boss powers. Honestly, reading them, most of them will be fine. And Dariel's and Uruvars have been pretty hard nerfed, but I might just not use Uruvars now. I was using that. Honestly, with the Uruvars skill on my Hydra build on PTR, I could spam Inferno like 8 times a second. It was ridiculous. It was actually insane. I was doing an Inferno spam build without even having to spec into it, and then I had Hydras that were doing stupid damage. It was super fun. It was crazy. I probably could have got hired in Pit 102. I just couldn't be bothered to grind it because I didn't have a lot of time. The PTR was only up for a few days, and I had a load of stuff I wanted to test. You know. But yeah, the answer is the build is actually totally viable in the end game. It's just not. I'm not walking into a Pit 100 and nuking it, right? I can do a Pit 100, no problem. But because I lack the AoE, I'm just not able to blast all these enemies super fast. It's a real shame. It's the one thing it really lacks. And we've been asking for it for a long time. But Hydra is super, super good at leveling. It will get me into T4 very quickly, I think. And then if I want to pivot onto something else, you can just use the armory and pivot onto something else, I guess. It will allow me to get to that point and farm pretty quick. And I know the build. And the thing is, because it's a really off-meta build, generally speaking, everything's really cheap to acquire for it. Alright, come on, I just need to kill a tiny bit more so I can get to the boss here. I mean, I haven't played the build in a bit, so that was definitely not my fastest clear of all time. But, yeah, as I say, it's not the fastest pick runner. And since that's the only way we've got to compare builds right now, it's kind of not the best thing. If we still had, like, harder Infernal Hordes, this build would be really, really good for it. Probably. But, there we go. We get set up on here. And then we just wait for the Hydra burn to start building. And burning, like I say, burning got buffed pretty hard in Season 8. So it'll be a lot better than this. This build is a lot better in Season 8, regardless of the boss powers. So the boss went down pretty quick, right? I mean, that was less than 10 seconds. So I haven't even got my glyphs to max on this build. That's disgusting. Lol. I never even bothered finishing off all my glyphs on this build. That's my... dear, oh dear. I could show you Uber Lilith as well. Just to demonstrate the build does like what is technically one of the hardest fights in the game just fine. So, Michael, if you're still there, what are you planning on playing at the beginning of Season 8? I'm guessing a Sork. Complaining about stashes and loot filters since beta and been ignored. Stashes, yes, that could be nice. Loot filter, I just think they deliberately are trying not to put one in. For better or worse, you know, that's just kind of the attitude they're taking for it, but I don't know. They obviously don't want to add that system in unless they have to. They'd rather get around it other ways, I guess. Well, yeah, that's definitely loading in stuff. That's a new area I haven't been to since I've been installed on this computer. So it's definitely shader cache stuff. Right, here we go. So I mean, this is Uber Lilith T4, so it should be okay as long as I don't mess her up. Got all my wolves. Man, it looks quite different when you got RTX on. The lighting is very different. It's a lot darker, that's for sure. Oh wow, it's our first stage done already. What the hell? Wow, that was quick. That can't be a first stage. That was. Look how quickly I killed her at her first stage. That's disgusting. You can't do that in Season 8. They've made it so you've gated her mechanic. Look how fast her health goes down. It's disgusting. She died before I even saw a HP bar. That's ridiculous. Oh, how funny is that? But you can't do this in Season 8. You have to do every quarter individually. So you won't be able to do what I've just done. You have to do it slightly differently. But I mean, this is pretty trivial, this in Season 7 Arthas. Apart from the fact it's loading shader cache stuff right now, and it's... oh, God. That's messed my rotation up a bit, but never mind. Hopefully I don't die to it. There we go. I need to go through everything in the game. I wait for it to load all the textures in. I think it's because I'm using the high texture pack. And I'm on a brand new computer, so it hasn't loaded any of the stuff in yet. There we go. I mean, it's pretty trivial. Just run through. And then, yeah, I mean, it's dead, right? I mean, the damage is not a problem at all. You can... That's T4 Uber Lilith. They have made it a lot harder in Season 8, so it's going to be harder in Season 8 than it is there. But that was pretty trivial, right? just washed over her. I was just running around having a little party while just killing her. And I suppose I'll go back on my baby Sork now. Go back to my leveling. But yeah, there's a small demonstration of what the Hydra Sorcerer build could have done this season. I actually had a guide up for it. A few people followed it, and a few people had fun with it, I think. Wax model, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, I enjoy the playstyle. It just needs AoE. It's the biggest thing it lacks. Some sort of ability to kill stuff other than single target. Did you try all the bosses in PTR? All of them, yes. Every single one. In fact, Mitch, trying to think. I might have to get the link for you. 2 seconds. Do you know what? I'll do it on my other computer. I have a video of my build on the PTR, Mitch, so you can check it out, although it was using the boss powers. But what I can tell you is, when I got to level 60, when I leveled up Hydra Sorcerer on the PTR, I didn't have any of the broken boss powers. I didn't have Beastmasters, which is the main summon scaling one, because there was a bug where you couldn't get it unless you used a cheat vendor, which I think they fixed now. So I couldn't get it. I did totally solo self-found. And the second I got to level 60, I went into Torment 1 and I went and killed Urvar, one of the new lowest tier Uber bosses, straight away. With literally blue items on and everything. And the build allowed me to just nuke him. I nearly did Andariel straight away. I do have here a link to the build. Oh no, what did I do? I thought I left myself in town. No! Oh, for God's sake, why am I there? 1 second. I've just logged in and it's put me in a really stupid place. I'm just going to have to... Goodness me, I forgot it does that, Diablo. In other games, it doesn't do that. It puts you into town. Right, there we go. Let's try again. I don't particularly fancy dying. I need to find this link for you. 2 moments. I did have it on my commands, but I think I changed them all around. I honestly can't remember what the command was. I have got the link here, though. Here it is. Get shareable link. There you go. Got ya. So yeah, this here demonstrates how the build works when I tested it out on the PTR. Yeah. So yeah, feel free to just skip through that. I think I put chapters in it. It basically went through the build setup, and the build setup will be basically that, or similar to it. And it worked pretty well. I say, obviously the boss powers did a lot of the carrying in that video, the same as literally every single build. Every single build that was put out from Season PT8, and like literally, I mean literally every single build. Even the best build creators in the world, and I don't include myself in part of that. I think my builds are good, but there are people out there that create really the best blasting builds. Every single one of those was carried by boss powers. Not a single one of those in that PTR without those boss powers would have hit pit 100 at all. It was entirely the boss powers that allowed them to hit pit 100 plus. Now with Season 8 coming, they've reduced the scaling on pits. So builds will be able to get at least closer or to pit 100 without the boss powers, probably. And then the boss powers have been reduced in power, but they will give you some power. So I think builds will get there. So don't be put off and scared by this. But I just wanted to make that very clear. It didn't matter what build you played. No matter how strong or off meta it was. The boss powers were carrying every build there. And that video absolutely demonstrates that. But it does demonstrate that Hydra is actually an okay build. Noob, Nubsync and Vamp Lala coming to follow us. Welcome in, guys. How you doing? How you doing? I think I demonstrated doing every boss in that. I can't remember. I definitely have a few of the bosses showing off. But it shows off a bunch of stuff anyway. I sort of slapped it together. I was limited for time during that PTR. But I did try every single boss. I went around and systematically recorded them all as well. Yeah. So I think I might have put them all in there, but I'm not entirely sure off the top of my head. Been a minute since I've looked at that video. Like I say, it all really comes down to what you want from a build. To be honest, do you know what I might do? Might put that there, and then put that there. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. That makes a lot more sense to me. Because it's what I'm used to playing. Put that over here, put that over here, put that over here, put that over there. There we go. Because that's what I'm used to set my setup. You know, if you want to clear the highest pits on Sork next season, unless someone figures out something wild that they haven't noticed out already just from theory crafting, it probably will be Lightning Sork again, Lightning Spear Sork again. And you'll probably find all the current builds that are good on Sork will be good again next season. That's for the most. The burning builds will be a bit better because combustion has been buffed quite significantly. And yeah, that's pretty much the run of it, to be honest. Ice Shard should be okay. I don't know. I mean, most people are putting it in the middle of the tiers, I think. But who knows? Maybe someone will figure out something crazy and get it working good. Maybe it will just play a lot better after the changes they've made. We'll have to see. I can't imagine Hydra's going to... I mean, they put Hydra in C tier. I honestly think it's probably worthy of higher than that with the burning buffs, but... well, you know, that doesn't really put me off. I did it this season, and you could put it in C tier this season, but as I've demonstrated, I was able to... It didn't bother me because I was able to clear all the content. I could carry T4 Uber Liliths, like, no problem. Now, that might be harder next season. They have made everything harder, but it can do it all, so it didn't really bother me whether it was C tier or S tier, really. If I can clear everything in the game, that's all I really need to do. There's no internal leaderboards in the game, so, you know, pushing pits is just a matter of whoever decides to post their stuff on YouTube so it can be verified for that website. But that doesn't actually include everyone in the game. So it's only an unofficial, non-accurate leaderboard anyway. And maybe one day we'll get leaderboards in the game so it'll be more accurate, like in D3. Joe Necro's in the house. How's it going, dude? Let me get some Hydras down so I don't get giga slapped while I'm dancing for you. How you doing, dudes? Happy Friday, happy Friday. How you doing, man? I've got 75, nice. Hopefully I'll drop a Serpentine's aspect at some point, that'll be nice. I want to be able to... I'm only using stuff I find, so even though I've already got the aspects, I'm not going to put it on unless I find one. Time to relax? Nice. That's what I like to hear. Bro, well, that's the other thing. I can't really test what tempers I've got. It's just going to tell me I've got all the best tempers. So that's a bit of a bummer. I could go put some better tempers on. But it wouldn't be entirely reflective of what a new season would be, I suppose. But there's no way of me resetting those. If I could just reset my count and just go, yes, this character I just want to start as a league starter, that would be great. Because then I'd be able to do some testing that way. But yeah, it's not so straightforward. That has got a humongous... I don't know which one's going to give me more damage, honestly. Yeah, that gives me a lot more flat damage. But that gives me that whopping great amount of damage over time. That's probably better, though, honestly. Okay, that's going to be pretty significant. I should be able to kill stuff a lot quicker now. You got your yard work done. Nice. Awesome. Have you got big plans for the weekend, Joe? Are you excited for the new season next week? Yeah, if anyone's got any questions about the season, the upcoming season, everything, just hit me up. I mean, I studied the patch notes yesterday. That's one of the reasons I didn't stream yesterday. I knew that campfire was coming up. I had work all day, so I was like, I'm just going to watch the campfire. I'm going to study the patch notes. I got a pretty good video out going over the bits I thought were important. It's about 40 minutes long because there was quite a lot of patch notes plus the campfire. And that covers a lot of information and how I thought it would affect people where relevant. And yeah, I mean, it's there's quite a lot of good stuff coming. I actually really like the changes they've made to reliquaries. I mean, where you get your rewards for the battle pass. I mean, sure, you probably have to buy it. I probably will buy the premium deluxe one or whatever it is to get the extra wings and stuff. I guess a lot of people probably won't want to do that. You know, it's spending more money, and a lot of people won't want to do this, but hey, that's just how it goes in this day and age, isn't it? Capitalism. I'll just get some more of these. So obviously in this season, the more optimal leveling strategy would have been going to the Witch Tide areas, but that's really not going to reflect how we're going to level up next season. So it's not really a very good test, to be honest. I just wanted to come and do, like, I don't know, just come and test one of the systems I know will be in the, you know, will be in season 8, just Hell Tides. How long is it going to take me to get to 60 and just Hell Tides? No special strat, nothing. Just going to go farm Hell Tides, nice and chill, and see how long it takes me. Or see where I get to. I might not even hit 60 in this stream. Just see where I can get to. That's a good point. I should probably make sure I've got a potion on, because I dropped out the character, come back in, didn't I? Let's come down here. We need more cinders. The new season event is not worth it for XP, right? So the best place to farm in season 7 is absolutely going here. In season 8, the apparition incursions were definitely slower for XP than doing other things in the game. The fastest way, in the way that people leveled up in PTR in like 2 or 3 hours, was doing the Vessel of Hatred campaign, I think. And it looks like, actually no, I will hit 60 tonight. I will hit 60. I need to get to 45. But most people did the Vessel of Hatred campaign, and it doesn't look like they changed that. I need to look through the bug fixes, but I don't think they changed that. So that will probably still level you just as fast. My strategy is you will want to go do some of those apparition incursions, because you will want to get some of those boss powers early on. I don't think they buff the XP, so it won't be necessarily the fastest way to level. But you will want to get some of those boss powers, because they are going to give you some power. Even if they got nerfed, they are still going to give you power that you don't otherwise have, right? Once you get to level 45 to 48, around that range, what you do is you then go do your citadels, your strongholds, sorry. And those strongholds will give you upwards of 1 to 2 levels per stronghold until like level 52, 53, and then they start giving you about half to 1 level per one. And by the time you've done all your strongholds across the game, especially if you've got Vessel of Hatred, you basically end up being level 60, and if not, you'll be damn close to it. So if I can get to 45 in the next couple of hours, which should be doable, as long as I focus, then we'll go do the strongholds and we'll see where that lands us. In fact, I'll go do the strongholds at level 46. I'll give myself 1 level breather. Unless it looks like 45 is going to be really near my cutoff time. And then I'll go at 45, and then we'll just see how close to 60 it gets me. It's only the level 1 to 25 range that they made much slower, honestly, and they've made that quicker again since the PTR. Everything after that point was sort of about the same. So leveling, for all intents and purposes, will probably be a bit slower than Season 7, but it won't be hugely slower. It's just the fact you won't have those green areas, which are completely cracked as well. That is a much better staff. Yeah, it's way better. And it's come with Shredding Blades. Nice. Way better. Dump that, dump that. What we got here? Oh, yes, I remember what we want. We want to get the attack speed on the Ice Blades. That'd be super nice, won't it? In the patch notes, it says boss is an apparition's incursion now. Grant bonus experience. Not enough. Oh, it does it. Okay, I missed that. Fair enough. Yeah. Okay, then they might be better to do. I mean, like I say, you're going to want to do those regardless. So, yes, okay, if they give bonus XP, then they probably will be good to do. Because they were just a bit slower than everything else, but they weren't absolutely dreadful. They just weren't the best, I guess. Yeah. I mean, I'll be doing the season quest line straight away, and I'll be doing them to demonstrate the season quest line, and that's how I will start, because I I might need to do quite a few of them before I get the Beastmaster's ability. The Beastmaster's ability is the one that gives you summon damage as a modifier. And that one is a blue ability, so you can get it from the apparitions. But there's 10 random apparitions that can spawn, and it could take a while to get the one that you are specifically after. So, you know, I'll just go farm them until I get it. Maybe I get lucky and get it the first one. Maybe I have to do 20 of them. Who knows? You managed to kill King in a Mist. Nice. Do T16 maps at level 81 with your build. Nice. My build is pretty good, right? That Chaos Totem build's pretty sweet, right? T16 maps are super easy on that build once you've got a decent amount of energy shield. And on my stream 2 days ago, Bone Mill, I did Olroth, I did Arbiter of Ash, and I did Zesht. T1 Zesht, T1 Olroth, and T1 Arbiter of Ash. Arbiter of Ash, I killed Arbiter of Ash on attempt number 4. I've only ever done him once before, so I died 3 times to exactly the same mechanic every time. The one where I knew what to do. It was just where the discs and the balls, you know, the balls come down and you get the discs, and if you don't get them, you just get one shot. One of those deaths, I'm not joking. I took a clip of it. It was so far away. I think the only way you could have possibly made it is having Blink on the build, and even then it would have been a real tight struggle to get there. I laughed. I was like, how on earth was I meant to get to that? The others, I was very close to the disc, just not fast enough. But I got him down. Damage was not a problem. Arbiter of Ash. The other 2 bosses I did first time. Arbiter of Ash was just, he has one-shot mechanics, right? I do quite like the armor on that. It does make me a lot tankier, but that does give me a lot of intelligence. We'll try this and see how squishy we feel. Ooh, that's rude. I don't care about crit strike on this build too much. We can salvage that down. I don't think we stun at the moment. Yeah, stunned or knocked down. We don't do either of those, so that's not really affecting the build either anyway. Stand in a circle, man. You was lurking, Bone Mill. Ah, nice. Yeah. So you got to see me die a few times. Good times. When it cranks up, things melt. It does, yeah. I've only got 2 totems on mine as well. You could absolutely get a 3rd if you got enough spirit. And if you get enough spirit to get 3, I know someone who's got... Gorsh has got 3, and he's got more damage than me, and he basically has said it just completely annihilates. Which doesn't surprise me. I honestly think a lot of people slept on the totem and just went with the dot damage thing because they were told that was the best thing, when there is actually another option you can play if you wanted to, and those totems are super fun. Right, level 29, nice. Sword. What's that giving me? Core skills. I mean, we're going to land on a staff eventually anyway, so we should probably just look to play with that. What's that got on it? Total armor, max life. How much damage do I lose putting that on? Oh, it didn't let me equip it. That's good. A little bit. Does give me more resistance, but how much armor? Not much. A bit more life. Alright, we'll keep hold of that just in case. Let me drop that because we don't need this. Oh, no, we want the attack speed. There we go. The attack speed's super nice. That means every ice blade I've got up will give my Hydras a bit more attack speed because they scale on your attack speed. Will you be live for season start, Mitch? Yes. I will be live just before the season goes live. I'm doing a minimum of 24 hours on season start. I normally do that on every season start, so I will be blasting. I intend to be in T4 by the end of that stream if I can be, or as near damn close to it as possible. We'll have to see how hard it is to get to T4 without using the cheat vendor. But I'm sure it'll be doable. So I'll be around. Oh, I forgot this. Oh, yeah. I found one of these gelatinous Cyruses. Damn, I'm not going to be able to kill those, I don't think. I haven't got enough damage yet. No. I wanted all the loot. Oh, for goodness sake. This is the problem. I do not have AoE, and when you can't kill things quickly, later on you can... Yeah, they've gone. I've run out. That's really annoying. Finding one of those this early on where I'm not actually able to kill them. God damn it. I wish I'd had a different goblin because I would have been able to kill them. I'd have been able to get them down. I just don't have enough damage on this right now. I might get a couple down, actually. He should die. He should die. Oh, he's dead. Maybe I can get to that one as well. Maybe I get 3 out of 4.
It's when they're all grouped together. Oh no, he got away. I got 2 of them. So burning builds, as I say, have got stronger in yeah, they've got stronger in the season 8. But if I'd had AoE there, we'd have just annihilated everything. Because I've got the damage for single targets. It's just, yeah, the Hydras don't do any splash damage or anything. It's the Fireball enchant that does wonders for us at this point, but that just curves off later in the game. That does nothing for us. This is actually really nice. And probably going to take that. More damage. Don't care about the armor. More resistances. Movement speed. We'll take this. Intelligence max stuff. That's just straight up better as well. That is another aspect that is changing next season. Concussive strikes will no longer give us damage. So we gain damage from that on this build, right? Yeah, concussive strikes was giving us damage on this build on this season, but it won't in next season. Because it's been changed to not give damage anymore. Hey, Crispad. How's it going, dude? How you doing? How you doing? It made sense that people would think, oh, hey, they buffed dot damage and chaos in general. Let's do the major abilities. It did, yeah, it did. Well, the thing is, the totems already worked the way they worked. Just people, I don't think people fundamentally understood how, and they still don't. Some of the top dot builds I've seen have got the wrong skill gems on the totem. I think they thought that the attack speed scaled with the projectile speed, but it doesn't. And they didn't really fully understand how it was scaling, I don't think. Or saw the potential and how ridiculous it could get. Yeah, it did. It got mega buffed. It got, so the damage on it got basically doubled, the base damage. It got its crit chance. When I saw the crit chance was going down from 11 to 7%, I was like, they must be boosting the base damage. Because it wasn't really used in the past season. So I was like, there's no reason for them to nerf that, really. And they did. They, like, doubled the base damage. And they also gave it a 50% increased splash damage on the... That's the thing. That has splash damage on its projectiles. If Hydra had exactly what that effigy's got, it would... the Hydra build would work similar to what that effigy build does in PoE. You'd have all these Hydras, they'd all spit these projectiles out, and they'd all do AoE. And they'd just blast everything. It'd be fantastic. That's all it needs. It needs AoE on the projectiles or some form of AoE. And then off you go. The build will be fine. It's not a minion attack speed. Doesn't... It's not a minion. Attack speed doesn't... No, it doesn't. No, it's projectile speed is what they were putting in. Acceleration. And it's not a minion. But people didn't go read it, I don't think. And you can get totems that scale on attack speed. If it's a totem that uses a melee ability, that will scale on attack and attack speed. If it's a caster totem like Dark Effigy is, it's a spellcaster totem. It will scale on cast speed instead. Yeah. It all depends on the style of totem it is. But yeah, it's actually, do you know what about that totem build? It's quite a complex build to get your head around, but it's actually quite easy to play once you get it. Once you get it going. And it does blast. It does pretty well. I mean, I'm very pleased with how mine's ended up going, and I've only got... My gear's okay. My chest piece is very good. But I haven't got a single unique on the build. I'm not even using that helm that most people use. And I'm tanky enough without it, honestly. Yeah, we're getting the stuff down a bit quicker now. Yep, cast speed, arcane tempo. That's why I put arcane tempo in so early on it, yep. As you'll notice. Some people updated their guides and changed the supports a bit, I think, once they realised that the totem builds could exist. But the totem build just works better for bosses, which means it's better for endgame, generally speaking. Because it's also got better clearance. You can make those dot builds just absolutely wipe everything around you, and they're really good for that stuff. But the totem's just crazy once it gets going. As long as you can spread the dots quick enough. And enough of them. Just place one totem down, it'll just destroy everything. I heard spell damage was scaling better with chaos dot damage. Sorry. I heard spell damage was scaling better with chaos dot damage better than chaos damage was. Oh, right, okay. Really? It does. That's maybe because in those spells it says that those dots scale with spell damage. Maybe there's either a bug there, or maybe there maybe that's just the way it's set up to scale. I don't know. It should scale better with chaos damage though, right? It might also be because most of those builds have stacked so much chaos damage in their tree, and they've not stacked that much spell damage. And they are two different forms of additive, and it might just be the way that they calculate under the bonnet. How they might not just add them both together, they might do it slightly differently. So it could be that, I guess. I don't know. I'd have to look at the calculations. Right, I've got second enchant. What am I going to put on right now? Incinerate would be the best one if I had the incinerate aspect, but I don't. So we're going to put familiar on right now, because it means when I cast Hydra, I've got a chance for more familiars to spawn, which means I can get a higher primordial, which gives me more movement speed and more damage, which is exactly what we need at this stage of the game. So we'll do this. There we go. So what's open for? Get that chest open. Staffs. Try and remember where to put the points in. Well, we probably will just go into the damage points now, I guess. We got all those, got all those, we got those, we got these. That's all we need for now. I'm not going to bother with it. We just don't need to worry about the defensive stuff right now. I've even gone for glass cannon, and that just seems to work fine. Only need these. Later on, we'll take fireball out. We don't need that so much. And we'll put a point up here instead for the extra firebolt damage. So I could have put firebolt in there instead of familiar, but familiar is probably more useful to begin with. And then we'll replace fireball with firebolt when fireball becomes a little bit more useless to us. So they're making a change in Season 8, which is a buff to certain builds. But it will mean on fire builds, you will probably not want to use teleport on your enchants. And that is Enchantment Master. You will get instead of 30% multiplicative damage, you'll get 40% multiplicative damage for the element that your enchant is. So for this fireball here, I'd get 30%. Right now, I'd get 30% multiplicative fire damage, but in Season 8, you'll get 40%. And then what they've done is, if you've got both of them that are the same elements, if I had two that are fire, it will make each one of them give you another 20% of the other type's element, if they're the same. I think that's how it read. So if they're both the same, you'll end up getting 40% more multiplicative increased damage if they're both the same element of the same type. If they're both fire, you're going to end up getting 40 for each of them, and then another 40 because they boost each other by another 20. I think that's how it works. So that's quite a big... I mean, if that's the case, you'd put two fires in, which I do anyway on my build, and then you would end up with an extra, compared to what I had before, you'd end up with an extra 60% multiplicative damage, which I didn't have before if I used that, so it's actually really worth taking. But you wouldn't... I didn't use teleport enchant on my Hydra anyway, because I didn't go for super speed. I just went for a build that could actually run really fast with 200% movement speed all the time. And then focus on just trying to scale the damage where I could, because it doesn't have as much access to that as other builds. So that's something I'm going to look at. I can't remember if I used Enchantment Master in my build, but I imagine I did. I'm trying to... Actually, maybe. Do you know what? Maybe I didn't. I don't think I didn't. I don't think I did, but I might have to consider using that. That's actually going to be better than Frigid Fate going forward, probably. Might have to take Enchant Master instead. I have to see. So that's a lot of damage. 120x is much better than 60. Need to look at the rest of the board. Also makes your enchants 30% stronger. So I can't remember what I put on now. I know Incinerate will be one of them. And that is purely to keep the Incinerate enchant up. I guess the other... Yeah, the other would probably have to be Firebolt. I don't think I used that something. I think I probably did actually use Ice Blades to get extra Ice Blades, but you don't really need that later on if you keep the Wolves rune in. You're not going to use Meteor. Hydra just kind of is meh, honestly, their enchant. I mean, if you're really struggling for defense, you could put Flame Shield in your enchants. I've never used it, but you could do. And with a 30% buff, it would happen more often. It'd heal you more life, so that's a doable one. Fireball's kind of... I mean, Fireball does give you AoE, but it's only when you're killing an enemy, which isn't so great later on, because it explodes for 50% of its damage, not of... Yeah, when you kill an enemy, they explode in a fireball for 50% of its damage. Yeah, it doesn't do that much damage in the high pits. So yeah, Firebolt's a pretty solid choice for sustain. Yeah, I don't know. I'll just have a play around with it and see how it feels. But that's a lot of extra damage potentially. Oh, we'll take these because extra damage, and that's what we need right now. I'm actually just sitting here waiting for the next Helltide spawn. Aaron, how's it going, man? Over YouTube. More XP to open the chest at the end of the Helltide than as you go. Really? I mean, maybe. I didn't level on Helltides at all the last 2 seasons, so I'm just doing this because I don't want to do the green zone. More XP to open the chest at the end of the Helltide. You can't open the chest at the end of the Helltide. When the Helltide ends, they go away, right? So what do you mean to open them at the end of the Helltide? Sorry. I'm trying to reflect so like a similar situation as I can to Season 8 here right now. So that means I'm not going to the green zones. And I'm just farming. I'm just leveling up in a mechanic I know will be in Season 8. I know Season 8's leveling scaling slightly differently and the game's being rebalanced, and I'm not using any witch powers, but I will obviously have boss powers in Season 8, so it should just be, relatively speaking, faster to whatever the leveling is. But yeah, so I'm just grabbing them as I go, partly because I need the loot. The way I look at it is, it may give me more XP, but if I can kill stuff quicker, I'll get more XP that way. And if I can get a better weapon as I go, like I've got a better weapon here, for example, that might just straight up be better for me. It's actually not. But if it was, then that would just mean I can kill stuff quicker. So that's kind of my thinking there, really. Probably just salvage all that stuff. Just waiting to see if I can pick up an asp. I'm trying to use stuff only what I found. I still haven't found that rune I want, which is very annoying. I want to get the Say rune on, but I haven't got the blue rune, the Moni rune. I'm waiting for a Moni rune to drop, so I can use that in conjunction with it, because that allows me to keep up some wolves, and that allows me to blast better. It'll allow me to keep up primordial binding at higher stacks, which gives me more movement speed and more damage, which is like a lot of extra power, genuinely. So it's that's one of those things where at the start of Season 8, if I get lucky and I drop a Moni and a Say rune super early, I'm going to be able to blast a lot easier than what I am right now. Because you'll just be able to keep those stacks up higher. And they're both blue, so you can get them really early if you're lucky. I'm literally just waiting for this next Helltide spawn. It'll be pretty soon. Right, we're level 30. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good for time. I think we're good. If I get to level 45, I'll go do strongholds, and that should land us pretty close to 60. I mean, if I can, without using the campaign strat, if I can get to level 60 within 6 hours, that's pretty good on season start. Because like I say, I did that on the PTR. It actually took me longer because I was too busy trying to farm something I couldn't get. But if I can get to level 60 that quickly, I know the second on blue items, yellow items, and the stuff I hand in the PTR, the second I got to T1, I was instantly able to go and do some of the Uber bosses solo. So that will allow me access to some of the better, subjectively speaking, boss powers pretty early on. Ah, interesting. We're in one of the new zones. Nice. Okay, we'll come down here. Sweet. Let's go. I just wanted to make sure when I get to Tuesday, I'm not like, oh, I haven't played in 3 weeks and my hands have just not got the muscle memory. I'll make sure I'm feeling good about it. All right, I can tell it's the first time I've loaded in here. You can tell it's loading all the textures. Oh, yeah, it's definitely shader cache stuff that's making the game lag like that. I'm just going to give it a minute to load all the stuff in. Wait for that latency to go back down. I think before Tuesday, I need to make sure I go around the whole game and load into every single area. And let it load all the textures and stuff. Wow, the latency's really high. It's obviously still doing some stuff. Jesus. What's it done to my game? I think what I'm going to do... I'm going to quickly go and load back to Kyoto. Yeah, that's done something bad to my... Let's go back to Kyoto and come back and hope it'll be right. Hey, Violent. Don't listen to that, bozo. Chests don't give you more XP if you wait. No, I know that. I do know that, Violent. Because the area closes down and you won't get the chests, right? I don't get everything right, but I'm also not completely... I'm not a complete dimbo. I mean, even if it did give more XP, it's all relative as I speak, because when I'm trying to do what would be the equivalent of a league start, and I'm playing solo self-found, so you're just picking up the loot that you pick up. Wow, it's really not liking this area right now. What the hell's going on? Jesus Christ, what is going on? Ouch. What are you doing, game? It's doing something under the bonnet. Right, is that... Okay. I think it stops having a brain fart. There we go. Jesus Christ. Oh, it's all those high textures. Even with the rig I've got, they're so big, it needs to load them into a cache. And if it hasn't done that, it's just... Yeah, it doesn't like it very much. Clearly. There we go. The frame rate's going back up now. The game's like, aha, I can start playing again. But yeah, I mean... As I'm leveling, you're going to want to find items, so actually opening the chest earlier, even though it might give me less XP, will give me better items, which means I'll be able to kill stuff quicker. And as you level, stuff gets harder, so you're gonna want you want to keep up with that power curve, you know. Oh, I don't have the things yet, so it's all relative. Alright, let's go to cinders. You can tell this area is more detailed than the last one. I mean, my frame rate's still okay, but it's definitely like 20 frames lower than the other area. You can tell it's got a lot more detail and everything. Blimey. This is an actual banger of a track. I loved this album when it came out. Look how tanky I am. You get 2 points in warp, but I'm literally just running around and the Hydras just insta-heal me. It's completely insane. I do love how tanky this build can get later on if you've got Temerity. The Hydras just make you almost indestructible as long as they're attacking stuff. It's crazy. Probably getting to the point where I could go to Expert in the near future. Oops. Alright, we'll just... Actually, where's the nearest chest? There's one up there, okay. Yarun. I want a Moni rune. Moni! Dun, 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 dun. There you go. Frame rate's come back up again now. I think it's also it's also the AI. The way that the NVIDIA DLSS AI works is it scans all of the stuff and it sort of builds a neural network of learning based on it all. It gets better over time at knowing what to render. So it's just because it's the first time I've loaded into it, it hasn't got all of that information. So it's sort of building it up. I'd like a money rune. Bimmerbot, how's it going? How's it going? I'd love the money runes, yeah. It's Moni though, unfortunately. How you doing, dude? How you doing? I think we'd all love the money runes, eh? You're doing okay? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You looking forward to Tuesday for Season 8? You gonna be playing? Level 1. Oh, it's a big ass. Oh, it's another gelatinous one. What is it with me getting all the gelatinous? That's the second one of those I've had in this run. Like, they're pretty rare to get the gelatinous goblins. I'm just going to focus on getting this one down for now. Try and get the two that are split off from it, and then maybe I can get the other one if I'm lucky. Right, that's 2. It's unlikely. I'll get 3 of them down, though. Oh, come on. Peso's there. Right, get him down. He's dead. Right, where's the other one gone? I haven't got enough movement speed. No! I don't even know where he went. He went over here somewhere. Probably. Yeah. That one got away. That's a shame. Like, I've got 3 of them, though. Happy days. I mean, if you get 3 legendaries that quickly at this point in the game, that's happy days, right? 2 of those, though, already. Like, level 31. I mean, that's going to be god tier if you get that in Season 8. Legendary's really worth thinner. What we got here? Inevitable Fate. That's not bad. Okay, we can slap that on. I can go craft Inevitable Fate. In fact, I can equip this staff. That's just better. Inevitable Fate's good because it will do an explosion when their dot damage puts them below 35% life on top of Fireball. So that's actually really good for leveling. And that gives me a lot of armor. I might take the damage hit on that and put the armor on because that's a lot of extra armor, honestly. Okay. Yeah, so the Inevitable Fate's pretty good to level on, actually. Because like, when they get below 35% life, they just explode with this bunch of damage. Like, see, I just hit for 1,000 damage. Just nuke stuff. Jesus, it really doesn't like this area for frame rate. There we go. Almost skilled. First time chatter. Welcome in, welcome in. Last time I played D4 was at release before Season 1. Okay, pre-season. Is it worth coming back now for Season 8? Okay, so that's a long time. The game has pretty much entirely been rebuilt since then. Now, disclaimer, does that mean it's the best game ever? I love the game. I want to make that very clear, but no, it's not the best game ever. There is a lot of places they could still improve, but then that's the nature of the entertainment business. You can always improve, especially in games. I really enjoy the game. I know a lot of other people really enjoy the game. It's definitely in a much, much better state than it was pre-season. So if you've already got the game, why not give it a go? And at the end of the day, there's a new season starting on Tuesday. If you don't enjoy it, you can just put it down again and come back again later on, I guess, right? Have you got the... I guess you might not have the expansion. That does unlock a few things. And that does come with a cost associated with it, I suppose. So that's the only thing. But if you do have it, wonderful. If you don't, then that, you know, if you're enjoying yourself, you might want to consider getting hold of it. I don't know if they're doing any deals on the season start or not. You have to keep your eye open, I suppose. Tuesday, I have to work in the AM. Then I have a procedure where they laser the retina a bunch of times to secure the edges. Then I have a dentist appointment to install my permanent crown. You had one fall off last week. Oh, damn, that sucks. So I might get to play on Wednesday night. Okay, well, I hope everything that you just said goes okay. That's a lot going on release day for Season 8. Damn. I hope that answers the question, Almost Skilled. Let me know if not, and I'll try and be a bit more specific. I'm just going to rush these chests. Oh, I see. You have to kill the other stuff we can kill him. Fair enough. I've never really done the events in this area, I've got to be honest. Didn't really do Hell Tides that much in Season 6 or last season. Or this season. So I've never really had a chance to do them. Oh, we've done enough waves. Now we've just got to wait 30 seconds to kill this guy. That's a good point. I probably want to put a new potion on, don't I? There we go. Make sure we keep that XP buff up. Oh, I should have turned my ashes off, actually. I've just realised I might as well leave them on now. It's not really a good test. It would have been a little bit slow about the ashes XP boost on, I guess. Not a lot slower, but a little bit. There we go, kill him now. Good. Right, he's dead. Super easy. Times. Onwards. Oh, we get the chest as well. Lovely. Oh, legendary boots. Nice. It's starting to throw... I think once it gets about level 30, the legendaries do start to drop a bit more. And I found this in the expansion as well. Hey, that's one of the ones we wanted. Yeah. A little bit less damage, but tenuous destruction. It's only 7%. But because we're not using any defensive skills in the hotbar, we can get us a massive boost of movement speed. You get triple it. You can get up to 45% movement speed with this. As long as you haven't used a defensive skill in the last 8 seconds. You can actually have defensive skills in your hotbar with this one, but you can't use them. So, yeah, we are going to put this on. I could theoretically roll. If I was playing, yeah, I could theoretically roll intelligence on that as well. So it'll give me slightly less damage, but yeah, the movement speed on that will kick in a minute, and then it will just be very nice. You just want all the movement speed. It just makes your life a lot nicer, honestly. Tenuous agility, tenuous destruction, all good. Almost skilled. That is good enough for me to give it a go. Nice. Only 2 questions. Do I have to do the campaign all over again? If you've done the original campaign before, I don't think so. But there is something you will need to do, because I don't think they added it till after the fact, if you've not played since that point. So, you know the Altars of Lilith statues that you went and got? Those now carry over from season to season. All of those kind of renown-related things, like the teleport portals, renown, and all that, you may need to do all of that again. So you should be able to just load in and play, like, beyond the campaign, I think. But you might need to go do your renown again, which is a little bit monotonous. You only need to do it once, though, all of it. So most of your... let me go to town so I don't get slapped so I can show you. A lot of it carries over from season to season now, but they didn't add that to a bit later down the line. If you're pre-season 1, I don't think we had it at that point. And yes, the seasonal characters move to the non-seasonal realm permanently afterwards, as long as you've got space for it. So your renown here... Two of your waypoints in each area carry over. You get those at the beginning of season. All of your Tenets of Akarat, which is the expansion, or Altars of Lilith non-expansion, they carry over. Your entire discovery of the map carries over as well. So, like, your whole map will be discovered and show. The rest of it you need to do again, like Stronghold, side quests, dungeons, first time only. They carry over on all your characters within a season, but when you start a new season, you have to do those again. But I would definitely recommend doing those before Tuesday, or at least some of that if you can, if you're planning on playing a new season, because that just means you can start the new season without having to do all those again. I have 100% unlocked the map progress at the moment. All done pre-season. Okay, I think some of it did work before. I think the Altars of Lilith were changed. Something was changed. Some of the stuff was... Yeah, I can't remember what was working pre-season 1 and what was working after. They made a bunch of different changes during that time about what stuff carried over from season to season and character to character and such. So I would just double check. As with the Altars of Lilith, what I would do, just Google interactive Diablo 4 interactive map. Turn everything off. Show all of the Altars of Lilith, and if you've got the expansion, the Tenets of Akarat, they're basically the same thing, just for the expansion, and just go do them. They'll take you, if you have a map to go do them, the whole 5 or 6 areas will take you like an hour maybe. But once you've done them once, you never have to do them again. They are monotonous, but you can just get them done. Some is way better than all. Yeah, absolutely. Like, any question, dude, if I can help you, I will. If I can answer it. Like I say, it's quite a long time ago that you played, so I can't remember exactly what would have been available. I've played since beta, so I've been around the whole time. But obviously, we're in season 8 almost now, so there's been quite a lot of changes over the past year and a... Well, let's say it's about a year and a... When did it release? It released in April, didn't it? So I guess it's, what, 2 years now? Yeah, it was 2023. It's been out like 2 years now or something. Didn't come out... Oh, no, it came out in June, didn't it? That's right. It was meant to come out in April and it got delayed or something, didn't it? Yeah, but it's been out quite a while now. But yeah, I mean, I really enjoy it. I don't know if you play any of these other the games in this genre, like PoE 2 or Last Epoch. I play all of them, and I like them all for different reasons. I think they all do things better than the others individually. This game is definitely the best one for social play. If you want to play with people, want to find randoms to play with, just go and blast with people. This one generally does do that better, I think. Playing with community, playing with people, I find this one is more chill, more... It doesn't mean you can't do it in the others. I just find this one is sort of more geared towards it. It's more focused upon that kind of vibe. Whilst Last Epoch, hands down, has the best crafting system. And PoE 2 definitely has the best overall progression, I'd say. It just has a much longer tail of getting from 0 to hero, I guess. Like a ridiculous amount of content for an early access game, but that's... Like I say, they all do things very well, and they can all learn from each other, in my opinion. Which I hope they do, honestly, because it means we'll get better games. Yeah, we're getting way more legendaries now. I think once you get 30 plus, the legendary drop rate really does crank up. I probably won't stick that on. Just looking at the aspects, because then I'll be like, oh, I can put this one on now. I've dropped that teleport one like 5 times. Can I drop a Serpentines one, please? I'd like a 3rd Hydra. That'd be real nice. Level 33, nice. What other damage options do I have left? I do have that one down there. Convulsions is not... Yeah, it's not even in this, is it? Oh yeah, we do get the extra... Oh, we got that already. There is that one... Yeah, there's that one down there, but it's only minuscule. We don't benefit from that because we don't really rely on the crit damage on this build. That's kind of it. I mean, it's all the damage options here, so now we're just fleshing out all the skills, really. Try and remember exactly what I did in my builds. How many... We've still got loads of levels, actually. Where on earth do I put the rest of my points? I can't remember. Oh, but actually, I should have scouted this up earlier. Oh, yeah, Inferno. Of course. Because we get the cooldown down, and Inferno is really useful when you can level it up more. Yeah. Yeah, I'll put the... I actually should have done that earlier, but I'll put it in at this point. It seems fine for now. We want to be able to use Inferno more often. It's just super handy. But we're killing stuff pretty fast. We got that aspect drop, so it just gives us loads of damage. don't actually know how long I'll be able to stand in here for. We'll have to see. Oh, I got knocked out. That's good. Thanks, game. That's interesting. This is the only area in the game that's actually... Oh, I'm being attacked. Oh, that's great. I'm trying to change some settings. Stop it. It's the only area in the game that seems to be affecting my frame rate with the ray tracing up so high, which is interesting. What do I... Oh, I did leave that unbalanced, to be fair. Maybe I just turn that down to performance. Maybe that'll help. Well, I did fine earlier when I did that. It actually made my frame rate worse, but we'll see. Wait for that to kick in. Might need to load to a different area. It's the only area in the game that was affecting me there, though, funnily enough. Oh, there we go. What's that doing? Okay, we'll see how that plays. Hey, VD Vulcan, first time chat. So, well, how did you make your character like this powerful on 33 level? I'm started to play 2 days ago. I'm level 45, but I'm not powerful like you. What character are you playing, dude? Let's start there. What class are you playing? And what build are you playing? So I can try and tailor my answer a little bit more towards what you're playing. I mean, I have played this build over and over and over again, season after season, to the point where I probably have got the best Hydra Sorcerer in Season 8. That is, like, I'm like the only content creator that truly covered it, I think. And I've cleared over a pit 100 on it, which is higher than anyone else I know. So I do know this build very well, and it's a very good leveling build as well. So if you're playing something else that's just not as good at leveling, it will be different. But this build's extremely good for leveling. But I also know what to look for, if you get what I mean. So it's like, it's partly a knowledge thing, but it's also, I just know what to build with it. So yeah, let us know what class you're playing, let us know what build you're playing, and I'll see if I can help you. Because that's honestly the most important thing here, if I can help you out. Atriox, coming with a follow. Welcome in, man. How you doing? How you doing? This is one of those builds that's extremely good for leveling, and it's... I mean, I can make it work in the end game. I can clear all the hardest stuff in the game, but it is definitely not... It's like one of the lowest tier Sorc builds in terms of the high-end game, I suppose, if you want to put it that way. At least that's how most people regard it anyway. Let's get some... The armor's probably... Oh, shoot. How much more damage reduction does that give me? 32%. 26. It's probably worth it. Honestly, it's probably not worth... 1 second. How is that giving me more armor? What? Oh, it's got Juggernauts on it. Winning! Nice. I was sitting there like, how on earth does that give me more armor? Hey, nice. Don't care about evades that much. That's great. No. VD Vulcan. No. Don't misunderstand. This is a level 33 character. The fact that I'm 7 seasons doesn't actually increase my power. That's not what I was trying to get at. I'm trying to say that I know the build very well because I've played it a lot of time. So this is a level 33 character. I've gained no power from previous seasons whatsoever. And let me go to town. There's only a little bit I'm gaining power for, which carry over from season to season. Which is, if you do your renown, which anyone can do, once you've completed all of that, that carries over season to season. So when my game loads, there we go. So let's move away from the portal so I don't accidentally click on it. So you can do your renown. I've done that for every area. That means for every single area, I've got 2 skill points and I've got 4 paragon points, but I can't use paragon points till I'm level 60. So that's completely out the question. Doesn't matter how many of those I've got, I can't use them. When I started at level 1, I had access to my 12 skill points. So yes, I did have those. If you haven't done those, but those I would definitely go do. Do up to tier 3 renown. And then you'll get your 2 skill points in each area. 2 there, 2 there, 2 there. That's not that difficult to do. I mean, look, I'm on a brand new character I started 3 hours and 20 minutes ago. And I've not even tried to focus on this. And most of them are, look, nearly there. Some of them are nearly there, and I've barely even focused on it. So you can do those very quick. That's 12. On top of that, I'm trying to think. I'm not using any seasonal powers, and I can demonstrate that. No seasonal powers. I have got them leveled up from my previous characters, but I'm not using any. So there's no seasonal power here at all. I'm not leveling in that seasonal area. I'm only using stuff that I've found on this character. So I haven't got the rune on I want, but I haven't found the good runes to put it on yet. All of these legendaries, I found them in this run. I've not used anything that I found from anywhere else, even though I've got stuff I could use. I'm just using stuff that I've found. So this is as damn near close as I can get to demonstrating a level 33 character. I've not used any gold particularly. I'm using my mercenary, which by this point at level 33 you probably will have down to here. Yeah, so I mean, this is apart from that renown, this is damn close, near close to a level 33, and this is in hard, right? So it's only in hard, it's not in expert or penitent just yet. I probably could go a bit higher, but it's kind of a way up between how fast you kill stuff against how much XP you're getting for it. It's efficiency, right? Okay, yeah. So I'm not a new player, Vulcan, no. But yeah, let me know what class you're playing and what build you're playing, and let me see if I can help you blast. Maybe I can make some suggestions that will help you out. Jay Harrison, how you doing, dude? Over on YouTube. I can't decide if I want to play a Crushing Hand build with a Sharva's Poison or play the Evade build with the Duriel power. I want to make my own build. Dude, these games are all about having fun, blasting with whatever you're having fun with. And if it means making your own builds, that's awesome. That's what I do. I do know some people that tried the Evade. The Evade had its damage halved, but it should be okay. So that should still go well. The Ashava Poison boss power got tripled in damage. So that will be pretty decent. I don't know how well that'll work on Crushing Hand, but I guess if you stick Noxious Resonance on, the key passive, that will be pretty strong. I'm absolutely going to be doing at least 2 Spiritborn builds this coming season. One of them being my own Thorns build that I did this season. That is just going to be better next season because they're buffing the main weapon I used, the Zepazontek, by about 30% in the top end. And yeah, I probably will try out the new Sunbird's Gorget build, which allows you to have Eagle and Jaguar hybrid build. I think that just looks fun. I'll probably give that a go as well. I don't know, what build's sort of tickling your fancy more, do you think? Because that's the one I would go for, honestly. Go for the one that you think will be most fun for you, if you want me to be honest. Obviously, bear in mind, the Duriel build, you will not be able to play that on League Start. Because you will not be able to get that boss power until you've killed Duriel. Which is not going to happen until you've got post level 60. You're not going to be able to fight him until you've done that point. So you're going to have to find something else to play before that point. The Crushing Hands build you could probably get online a lot earlier because you get access to enough stuff that you'd be able to. So there is that to bear in mind. Oh yeah, I've still got potion on, good. Stuck in between them all. Oh well, oh, it feared me. Lovely, thank you. Oh, here comes a worm. Yeah, that inevitable fate is crazy for leveling. It's cracked. Look at it, lol. It's like that on top of Fireball. You just insta-annihilate everything. It's ridiculous. Level 34, giggity. Oh, we got some unique boots. Cheeky. Penitent Greaves. Oh, wub wub. That's sad, isn't it? I do like Tenuous. That has got a better passive on it. Same movement speed, same dodge. Don't care about the mana. I mean, that is better, but I probably won't go back to town just to put it on. I've got to be honest. Don't care about the Penitent Greaves. They really need to do something to make Penitent Greaves a bit better, I'd say. Or have more purpose to it. It's not really used. It hasn't been used by anyone particularly since like season 1. I think it was used on Twisted Blade Rogues way back because that was the easiest way to activate the chilled or cold damage element of it. But nowadays it's not really needed. Look at it, it's just explosions everywhere. It's cracked. Yeah, definitely got to try. I'm going to add that to my leveling guide. I am going to make a leveling guide for this build. I've already got it in my current build planner, but I'm going to split them out and have a specific leveling one. I'm going to do a leveling video before Tuesday for this build. And if I get time, I want to do that for my Thorns build as well, because they're both really good league starters, and they're both going to be decent in the end game, if that's what people would fancy doing. But they're both really, really good league starters for leveling and such. So if all you want to do is get into the end game and be able to blast and get there quickly and safely and be able to start farming up stuff, even if you then transfer onto a stronger build afterwards, they're both pretty solid for it. Thorn Spiritborn and Hydra Sorcerer are pretty damn good for this. Look at it, crazy. I could probably go up a difficulty now. I'm just annihilating this stuff. For all intents and purposes, that's actually better, but it's not enough better that I can be bothered to go back to town and waste time. Oh, I've run out. Okay, good. Oh, Hellball. Oh, gosh. I'm frozen and feared, and I still didn't die. How? And he's cursing me as well. Jesus, how did I not die there? That's ridiculous. That's funny. That's how much sustain you get on this with Wolf. He cursed me with whatever curse, and froze me, and feared me. Christ. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely cracked. So, hey, legendary staff. Nice. I do like the aspects on this. That is a much better staff. Holy moly. But I do want Inevitable Fate. So, casting Pyromancy, Shock, and Frost Conjures. Ooh. That's actually quite strong for leveling, I imagine. All right, well, that's a lot more damage right there. We'll go in yeah, so a lot more damage. We'll absolutely salvage that one down. And we'll get those aspects on when we can. I've also got the old yeah, Torment. I have got the shredding blades that I could take off and put on as well for the vulnerable damage, which is quite nice for single target. I'll start Crushing Hand and make a loadout for the evade build. You help me decide. Crushing Hand is just my fave, and I was thinking going full crit to scale to keep passive. Makes sense. Yeah, because I guess you're going to play Noxious Resonance, right? With the poison. That makes sense. I think that's what a lot of Spiritborn builds are going to end up doing. I honestly think poison Spiritborns are going to be a lot higher tier than people think, unless the Sharva's with the Sharva's boss power being as well. It got triple buffed, didn't it? Like, it's crazy. Crazy. It was already quite good before. That one I honestly looked at and laughed. I was like, wow. Someone really likes that power. But yeah, the Spiritborns have got the best way of scaling their damage there, because they can use crits to blow it up and create this huge damage scaler. Mahusive. I think you can scale it with other means as well. And you can always try your Duriel build afterwards as well, right? You can still always try that later on. Zan rune. Already at the point where you're just not even looking at anything, but I mean, they are making it so blues and yellows will be more relevant later into the game as well. We'll see with the changes they made how much of an effect that really has. We'll have to see, I guess. Those are probably better. Hey, Vinny Vulcan coming with a follow. How you doing, man? Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Okay, I will join your Discord. All right, no worries. Yeah, absolutely. If you want to talk about the game offline, like if you want me to... I mean, once I finish stream today, I'll be available for a bit. I'll probably go play Oblivion for a bit. So if you want to chat or ask questions, I'm happy to try and help where I can. or you can ask them here. I don't mind. You started with Rogue, and I played with daggers, but I found a ring that's kind of a unique trap ring. 267% trap ring bonus, blah, blah. I'm playing Trapper Rogue now. I didn't like this Trapper Rogue, but I don't know what I can do. This ring is my precious. All right, I see. Hey, Tegan, how's it going? Oh, God, what's the name of the ring again? Rogue is... I've played Rogue this season. I did a Death Trap Rogue. Actually, funnily enough, I did do a Trap Rogue. But Rogue is like my least played class. But there will be people in here that know Rogue better than me. I do know for leveling, spin to win Rogue is basically your goated build. You just spin... You get the ultimate... no, you get the skill, which is... Fat and Knife... What's it? Dance of Knives. That's it. Dance of Knives. And you can use that with the momentum key passive. And you can get to a point where you've stacked enough movement speed that you can just constantly run around and spin. And you put Shadow Imbued on and you just blow everything up. You literally can level from 1 to 60 with just that and a few bits of gear. You don't even need much. You just need the movement speed. You need Shadow Imbued. You shove momentum on, the key passive. You shove Dance of Knives on and off you go. It scales off later on. It's not the best endgame build, but it's very, very good for leveling. If I was leveling up a rogue, that's how I level every time, pretty much. There might be some other little bits you can do along the way that boost your damage as well, like passive and such, but generally speaking, if I remember rightly, those are the key bits. There's a couple of aspects as well. There was one that makes it so that the when you throw them out, they shatter. I can't remember the name of the aspects, but one makes them shatter and hit other enemies around, so that's really good. And I believe there was one that's related to momentum and you do more damage as well. If you can get those as well, then you're going to blast even harder. I honestly can't remember the name of the aspects off the top of my head. But I know that there are a couple of aspects that are really good for it as well. You're good? Nice. Yeah, I'm okay. Getting ready for Tuesday for Season 8, as you can see. Doing a bit of just doing a bit of leveling practice and having a bit of a chill. Are you going to be playing Season 8, Tegan? Let's get this chest open. Gives me a fairly decent amount of XP boost doing that, actually. Oh, Tribute Pride. Nice. Yeah, you get a decent chunk of XP opening up these chests. Oh, let's come down here. Let's go to where the chests are. I haven't played in weeks, but I like playing the new seasons. Yeah, same. I think the season start would be a little bit more enjoyable. It'll have a little bit more guts in it than the Season 7 did. Season 7's been really fun, but the beginning of the season was kind of over with a blink of an eye, wasn't it? You were able to get to the top tier pits in relatively straightforward in this season. All right, we're making good time. We're making good time. I'm hoping in the next 50 minutes we'll get to level 45. And then we'll start going smashing the strongholds. And that will push us, if not to level 60, it'll be pretty close. And if I'm really lucky, I'll drop a Tenuous Destruction aspects. And then I'll be Giggity all the way there. That will be it. That will carry me all the way to 60. That damage boost will be insane. I'm definitely thinking a rogue Dance of Knives with PSN, with poison into Twisting Blades poison build this season is going to hit hard. Yeah, anything poison based with a Sharvers is probably going to do well, unless they nerf it, of course. Which is not entirely off the cards, because they say they will nerf things within the first week or two if they're really, really broken. Like, if they're Bloodwave Necro breaking like they were in Season 7, they will probably nerf it. So just a little disclaimer and a little bit of a warning, guys. If you're playing a build, or you're following suit and playing the builds where they're like giga nuking the end game, like within 2 days, when they and they're like wildly stronger than absolutely everything by a million miles, I would probably expect it within those first couple of days to be nerfed. I would actually personally avoid that stuff just to avoid your build getting nuked. They have said that's their philosophy now. And then after a week or two, they'll leave everything alone until the next season. So most things will probably get left alone anyway. Hey, we got an engulfing flames. Nice. But just a little disclaimer there for you. We could use this. That's actually a maximum roll engulfing flames as well. Damn! If I found that in Season 8 to start, I'd be super happy. A maximum roll of engulfing flames on the get-go. Jesus, that's pretty strong. I actually, yeah, it's actually probably worth me going back and... I've got a couple of things to put on. I'm going to go and do it. I've definitely picked up enough resources to justify doing this and say I would have done it solo as well. Hey, Nord Sensor, how's it going, dudes? That's my build plan for Season 7. It has got a leveling variant in there. It's pretty close to what I'm doing it from memory. But that will blast you through. I will be updating that for Season 8 over the next couple of days. And it's probably what I plan on leveling up on, to be honest. I'll actually probably make a separate level up Season 8 planner for... and a video for leveling specifically. So if that interests you, keep your eyes open on Obelisix and it'll be there. And also, welcome in, dude. Welcome in. Thanks for your answer. You're Turkish. Awesome. Welcome from England and welcome to you from Turkey. Okay. Yes, you can join my Discord. It is available. If you type in exclamation mark... Yeah, do you know, I'll do it for you. One sec. I'll swap over and I'll... Can your community help me on DC when I send my items? Yes, we can. If they don't reply straight away, I will do after stream. But here's my Discord. You're all welcome to come join. Oh, you've got it. Yeah. Yeah, anyone's welcome to come join the Discord. It's there to be a useful tool more than anything. And if you want to get hold of me about builds or talk to me about items and that, you can always do that. It's no obligation. I totally understand that people might not want to join. That's totally fine. You did a companion build this season. It was fun. Nice. What, wolves? I did a companion wolves build as well. I think I cleared pit. Do you know what? I can't even remember how high I went. It's like pit 115, maybe. I think. Can't really remember. It's pretty good, though. I really enjoyed it. And I might do another companion build next season. But I'll probably try Ravens or something really ridiculous. And because that's being triple buffs. That's getting 3 times damage buff on its base damage. So who knows? It might still be trash. But it's got a better chance of being good next season than this one. I don't think it's got enough aspects to scale it, but who knows? Maybe we can make something work. Or Poison Creeper will probably be doable, because it's just poison. Anything poison's going to be good. So Poison Creeper Druid might be freaking crazy. We'll have to see. Yeah, thanks for being here, Vulcan. Honestly, I appreciate each and every single person. Right, so I am trying to make it so I only use stuff I found. So I can put the Elemental Constellation on. I can put on Inevitable Fate. And I want to put these boots on. Do you know what? I'm going to... Before I do anything, I need to temper stuff, don't I? So this here I want to not temper. The first thing I want to do is... I want to replace... I would have the resources for this because it's not that expensive. So I'm going to change that to intelligence because that's a whole bunch of damage right there. These boots here are better than what I'm using. But I don't particularly need dodge chance. So I'm going to slap on... intelligence on that as well. Again, I'd be able to afford this in the real world, so that's good. On that goes. I want to put tenuous just agility on it, so we'll salvage that and put that on in a moment. What else we got? I think that's it for here for now. Just looking. Yeah, this will do. So I'm trying not to faff too much because you're just going to find better gear anyway as you go. Right, so we'll salvage all this stuff down. We'll go stick on the aspects, so I don't forget which ones I've done. So we'll put Inevitable Fate on here. Yeah, I think so. Oh, I don't know. Do I put that on the amulet for now? Maybe? It's probably best to leave Engulfing Flames here. Yeah, we'll put it up here. Why not? Yeah, why not? That sounds good. So we have found that one. We have found... Again, I'd probably be able to afford all this stuff. Tenuous Agility. Oh, I can't spell, apparently. Oh, is it? NU. Yeah, it is. Okay, maybe I wouldn't have the legendary things, but we'll put these on anyway for the purposes of... I don't know, I found a lot of legendaries. I might have enough. I wouldn't be able to do this. Oh, I just put a 15% on. Whoops. I forgot about that. I can't put on just the 7s, can I? Never mind. I suppose I've got a slightly best... I mean, it isn't unrealistic. I could have found a 15% one of these at this point if I got lucky. So, oh well. We'll use that. That's the best... That's just the best I can do. I'm just going to get maximum of everything here, but... I actually found a max engulfing. And I did find shredding blades, and it was a very good one. So I'll put that on as well. Okay. And tempers. I can't drop any tempers in this run because I've already got them all on my account. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to assume by this point I will have found some blue tempers. So I am going to go and put on +2 of Hydra, maybe. Hydra heads. I won't go any higher than that because it would be unrealistic at this point. We'll see if we can get it. But it would be... I know when I leveled up on this build at the start, I got the +2 pretty early. Yeah, we got the +2. Literally, I actually got lucky. I actually did just roll with +2. So we'll just leave that there. And that's all I'm going to do. I'm going to do 0 other tempers for the time being. But I know that that is a realistic achievement as long as you get the temper manual. Hey, Glitch, I'm good. How are you? How are you? Yes, Nord sensor. Yeah, yeah. Which one? What are you saying yes to, or are you just saying it's all of the above on the companion stuff? Hey, Aussie, how's it going, dude? Happy weekend, dude. Are you going to do any dungeons for aspects, given the nerf to legendary drop rates during level? Potentially, but probably not. And my reason for that being, for this build, Serpentines is drop only. That's the main Hydra one, where you can get a 3rd Hydra and it gives you increased duration. Just can't get it from dungeon anyway. Inevitable Fate is a nice to have. I don't actually know if you can get... Let's have a look. I probably should do this in town because I'm in the Helltide and I'll just spawn... There, see, look, look. If I do, I'll just get slapped while I'm looking at it. Let's have a look to see if any of the aspects I want are actually achievable from any of the dungeons. If not, that answers the question, right? That actually makes it easier if you can't get any of them from dungeons, really. I never normally do. I honestly didn't always just look for them. So the other thing is, when I did this on Season 8, I got to level 60 and did T1. I did the Uber Iravar, which was harder in PTR than what it's going to be in T8, in Season 8, apparently. I did that straight away. Got to level 60. What did I do at level 60? I got to level 60. I put the Paragon points in that I had available, which was about, I don't know, like 24 points for my renown, and then I just went and killed him straight away. And I didn't even have the Beastmaster's boss power. I didn't have any of the good I didn't have any of the good boss powers. I went and slapped him straight away. So Inevitable Fate, that would be a good one. Can we even get that from a dungeon? No, I don't think so. Let me just have a look what the others say. I don't think so, because it just... Salvage a legendary item or higher roll to upgrade. Okay, it doesn't actually tell me. That's really unhelpful. Oh, here we go. Unlockable from dungeon. That's all I want. Okay. So look, Serpentines won't be in this list, I don't think. Nope. No Serpentines. No Inevitable Fate. Engulfing Flames might be. Nope, no Engulfing Flames. Let's just double check I typed that in right. Yeah, that's your main ones, right? I mean, Shredding Blades. No Shredding Blades. Yeah, like literally all of the ones I'm looking for. You can't... the other one's the Incinerate one, actually. And I cannot for the life of me remember what it's called. Can we get those ones from the dungeon? Okay, you can get Aspects of Conflagration. That one might be worth going and getting for when you get to about level 30 plus, because when you get your 2nd enchant, to be honest, you're probably not going to use this to post level 60 anyway. But once you get to the point that you swap to use Incinerate in your other enchant slot, you can make it, that enchant will just permanently be up, so you'll always get that Incinerate damage, and that, at the moment... I don't think they fixed it. I need to double check the bug fixes, but this was double dipping in the PTR, and it is right now. It not only gives you that increased burning damage, it also scales. It also scales. If I go to my passive tree here, it also scales your damage here on combustion. So I'd need to check to see if they fixed that or not, but if they haven't, then you double dip. You get extra bonus on combustion and you get the damage on it, which is why it's so strong on burning build. So I need to double check that. But that's the only one I'd actually want to go and get. A real Sork enjoyer, DJ Chrono? Well, I like Hydra. What can I say? How you doing, man? How you doing? All right, let's get back to leveling. Want to get to level 45 so I can go do some of these strongholds and see where we land on the levels. Right, where's this? There's a cheeky old goblin here. Oh, gosh, that hurt. I might need to check. That was doing a lot more damage than I was expecting it to. There we go. We're doing more damage again now. Sweet. Gloves. I think that's one of the items I had trash stats on as well. Ooh, I'm not sure I'm going to get enough. I need to get close to a chest. Just in case I do actually get enough to open it. There we go. There's one over here. Oh, let's kill these. There we go. I need to get temerity. Once you get temerity on this build, you're just stupid tanky, honestly. Because you've got so many Hydra heads and you get so much sustain from Warmth and or Firebolt enchant that it just constantly heals you. So you're just constantly overhealing your shield barrier and you just stay permanently barriered, which means you're immune to dot damage. It's just crazy. Just makes you really, really strong. You'd be very lucky to drop one of those at this stage of the game, honestly, though. Right, level 5 on Inferno. Nice. We get that added bonus. Oh, we should be able to get the 75 cinders here. Nice. Hail Hydra, indeed. Are you looking forward to season 8, DJ? Are you gonna be playing? Oh, it's probably worth doing this. We've probably got enough time to do this and then get this chest, which is right next to us. Be careful of the fire on the floor. I haven't even looked at my resistances. Like, I legit aren't even looking at my defenses right now. It's insane. You just assume that they're going to be okay. I haven't looked at my resistances or anything because potent warding just gives you enough to start with. You just put 3 points in there. That gives you another 9% all res on top of your rings and amulet, and off you go. Stick anything somewhat decent in. You should have enough reses, and your intelligence scales you a little bit on your reses. I haven't put any gems in or anything. I probably could have done. That would have made me a lot tankier, honestly. Probably should pay attention to that stuff because I am not giga tanky. I don't have a temerity. If you complete it, you get the big guys at the end, which is kind of nice. I am going to have to be quick on that chest, though. It will be nice when they make the familiar spawning faster next season. It is quite slow right now. I never really noticed it before, but it is. That will actually make the feel of the build a lot better, I've got to be honest. I do not have enough time for this. I'm going to have to bail off and get this because I won't have enough time for the chest otherwise. There goes. I'm glad I did that because I've got the helm. Alright. Well, 20 seconds until... 20 seconds until that. I guess we just come over here and we wait for the next area to spawn. Warrior Aim. First time chatting. Welcome in, dudes. Which class has the highest life? Okay, there's actually two different ways you can look at this. So there's one which has the literal highest life, and that is probably Barbarian. Closely followed by, I would say, generally speaking, Necromancer, because you stack life on blood builds. Oh, that's not good. My game's jammed up. Oh, there we go. Wow, that was a big hold up. 700 latency. Blimey. It did some big loading there. Who knows? So, yeah, the highest actual literal life is probably Barbarian. Necromancers, if you're playing a blood build, you'll stack loads of life for overpower. Druids, you can get a fairly big chunk. I mean, we did at one point stack loads of life on the Spiritborn build, but you won't theoretically do that now. So yeah, I'd say Barbarian's probably the highest, but the other way of looking at it is who has the highest effective HP, which is a little bit more hidden, because it won't be... It literally says you've got 50,000 life. It's how much can you generate barrier? How much can you generate... how much can you sustain your life? So if someone was to try and attack you and kill you, how much damage do they actually have to output before they can theoretically kill you? And that one's a little bit harder to answer because it kind of depends on the build, I suppose. So it depends what you're looking for, really. Does that make sense? Ooh, +1 to conjuration skills. That's quite a nice little drop right there. Intelligence, max life, conjuration. I mean, we can take concussive strikes off. That's going to do nothing for me because next season we won't be able to get that. Concussive strikes doesn't do damage next season. They've changed it. So yeah, we'll just slap that on. Fine. Well, that is just straight better. That is literally just a straight upgrade right there. Minimum roll on the elemental constellation. I guess we'll just go roll elemental constellation on because I actually rolled a maximum one. I just haven't put it back on my build. Enchant, here we go. Oh no, we want this here. Wow, there's some weird stuff going on with my PC right now. This latency is going crazy. What the hell is going on? I need to get out of... I think it's because I changed my settings. It's probably reloading all the cache stuff. Let's go Sergal. I shouldn't have gone to Kyojad here. Yeah, no worries, Warrior Aim. If you've got any other questions, just hit me up. I'll try my best to answer them. Yeah, that's my current builds that I'm playing, DJ Chrono. I'll update that planner for Season 8 over the weekend. I'm planning on ripping out the leveling part of it and putting it into its own separate build, and I'll do a video for it before Tuesday, because it's probably what I'm going to level on. I'm actually going to quickly check my NVIDIA settings for this game. Have I set... I think I've set it, generally speaking, to have an unlimited cache size, but I'm just going to... Hey, Olsid's in the house! How's it going, dude? Making me have a little epic sax guy dance. Why not? You ready for the weekend? You ready for Tuesday, Elsid? You ready for the new season? Oh, it's a new driver to install. I should probably do that. I won't do it now. I'll do it off stream, of course. I'm just going to check the cache size. Unlimited, yeah, we're fine. This is what I wanted to check. I just want to make sure. If you don't have shader cache size on unlimited and you're playing on 4K with the increased texture sizes, you're going to have a bad time. That's my experience anyway. I'm literally just waiting until 2 o'clock. Well, the next hour so I can get the next Hellside. You're good? Glad to hear it, Elsid. Glad to hear it, man. Are you go? What are you planning on playing Season 8? What are you looking forward to? Come on, time. I need another Hellside. Try and get to level 45. Actually, I'll tell you what, can we make some better potions? Just help speed up the leveling a little. I mean, we'd be able to really... Oh, no, we can't even make them yet. Okay, good. Good. We'll craft a bunch of these. We'd be able to realistically make a bunch of these. I haven't even upgraded my potion. Should probably do that, right? There we go. Prob Sork, but maybe Spiritborn. But Prob Sork, that's basically where I'm landing, DJ Chrono. But I think I will start on Hydra Sork just because I know it so well and it's such a good leveling build. Honestly. Right, we should be almost there. The second that rolls over the next minute, I'll be able to go to the next Hellside area. Come on. It won't matter so much in Season 8. Where you can just go to the apparitions and stuff. They boosted the XP for them, so they may well be a good place to go and level anyway. Oops. Oh, it's not liking that. Blimey. Yeah, I'm going to have to make sure I run around the entire game and just get all of the textures loaded into the cache. Dear, oh dear. Right, here we go. There's a lot of areas I haven't been to yet because I only installed the game last night and I didn't go to every area. I still can't believe I've not found a Moni rune yet. Like, that baffles me. I might go and up the difficulty here, actually. Honestly, I am nuking this stuff. I think I'm going to go do that. It will make me level fast, and I think I'm at the point where we can very comfortably do expert now. With all those bits and bobs I put on. Expert, there we go. Stick one of those on. Oops, down here. Drink City Streamer Durbin, how's it going, man? Cheers, everyone, cheers. Right, let's do it. Man, this texture loading stuff is actually very bad at the moment. What the hell? Ugh. Wouldn't be an issue if I turned the high textures off. Oh, wow. Whoa, they did a lot more damage to me than I was expecting. What the hell? Why can't I cast anything? Oh, is it because I'm here? What? Why can't I cast anything? What? Oh, there we go. That was weird. That was not letting me cast anything. Man, I really hope these texture loading cache stuff goes away. It's getting on my tits, I've got to be honest. That's what all these hold-ups are in the game. It keeps the frame halts. It's loading stuff. I think it's loading textures into the cache. They are doing a lot more damage to me than I was expecting. Probably do need more resistances. Yeah, they're not very high. Question mark. Alright, I need more defenses here, clearly. What should I go for? I'm kind of thinking we should probably go for that right now. Let's come over here for the cooldown stuff. That'll help a bunch. Hey, Coot's winning points. Nice! There is some absolutely insane defensive boss mechanics as well. So for leveling, they're going to be crazy. There's like... There's one that got buffed that goes up to like 37% of your max life, like sustain or something every time it's cast or used. It's gonna like, it's just gonna make you like invincible constantly. It's crazy. It's gonna be ridiculous. Guess I'll pick this pulse up while I'm here. Why not? So this is it. 10 use agility. Look how fast I run at this stage of the game. It's great. We can get a good one of those. Oh, well, being attacked already. Hey, I'm Marin. How's it going? Happy Friday indeed. How are you? Big plans for the weekend? Let's pin a chest that we can go towards. We'll go the... Oh, there's one right here. Nice. Just get that XP there. Yeah, it gives you a nice chunk of XP. I don't even need those. I don't even know I picked that up. In Season 8, it might be worth picking up the yellows because they can occasionally roll higher amounts of affixes and they sort of rebalance things, but yeah. Hey, okay, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. First time chatter, best of loot, everyone. You too. How's it going? You D4 playing? If so, have you played Season 7? Looking forward to Season 8? We're just doing a little bit of getting back into the swing of D4. Bit of leveling prep, well, leveling practice, I should say, more than anything. I sort of know what I'm doing, but you know, it's always good to be well practiced, hey? May go kayaking on Sunday. How about you? Nice. That sounds epic. I'm seeing a friend tomorrow night, so that should be really good. Play a bit of Oblivion, so that should be really good. Go out for a few drinks tomorrow night, so that should be really good. So all in all, my weekend's looking pretty sweet. I've got a whole bunch of build planners and build guides and potentially build YouTube videos to do as well, to be fair. So that should all be really good as well, of course. But yeah, just getting prepped for Tuesday. Yeah, it should be good. Yeah, it should be good. That has got really good stats on it. Nice. On that goes, right there. Goodbye, trash ring. Happy days. Oh, I don't have enough. Yet. We will do in a moment. Let's grab that. That will definitely have some cinders in it. Just try and get enough cinders so I can grab that chest and then we'll move on to the next bit. Should be a bunch of enemies down here, and there should be a bunch in this little enclave here. Maybe get some out there. Level 38, winning. Let's grab this for now. I don't normally take it, but it'll help with the tank in this situation. You've heard mixed reviews of Season 8? Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there are. What have you heard out of interest? Happy Clouds, how's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. What is your take on Spiritborn, Season 8, power ranking, leveling, fun, etc.? It's funny you say that. Spiritborn's one of my main classes. I main Sork and Spiritborn, pretty much. I am torn between starting on Spiritborn or Sork, but I probably will start on this because this is just a crazy leveling build, and I know this very well. I really like Spiritborn. My Thorns build I made for this season, which uses the Zepazontic, will definitely be better next season because the Zepazontic's getting a 30% buff on the top end, so that's nice. I think the new build will be just fine with the Firebird's Gorget. I think Poison Spiritborns are going to be absolutely insane unless they nerf Ashavas because of Noxious Resonance. So I think Spiritborns will be competitive next season. That's my high-level take on it. I think with the Ashavas Poison, I think was it Poison Breath, boss power being what it is. Oh, I can go hand in the Whisper. That. Oh, I'm getting attacked by that. That's not ideal. Swear that. Yeah, I think the Poison Spiritborns will be very good, and then there'll be other builds as well. I mean, Quill Volley will probably still be decent. It always is. So, I mean, Spiritborn's super fun. It's got extreme mobility in it. If you enjoy the style of like monk-based play style, you know, from D3, that kind of feel, that's pretty much how Spiritborn feels to play, to some degree. So, leveling-wise, my Thorns leveling build this season was cracked. I did it in hardcore, and I slapped all the way through to like T3, like no problem, so that was good. But you can level in many different ways. The great thing about Spiritborn is you can just choose and play with most skills, and most of them will work, probably, to be honest. Your stream looks so crisp now, brother. Gorsh, yeah, man. Just hoping. I need to keep an eye on this. The crispness should be really good, yeah. I need to keep an eye on D4 here. I might need to turn the high texture pack off. I think it's the high texture pack that's causing the jitters. If it doesn't go away, if the caching doesn't make it go away, then I'll just have to turn them down. I think that's what's causing it. But otherwise, yeah, it should be good. It's on almost the highest settings OBS can do now, so it should be pretty silky smooth. If you want access to my YouTube, I don't actually know if I've got a link for that. 1 second. Let me get that for you. Can't remember if I left a command on for it. What's new in Diablo 4 Season 8? Started and stopped playing in Season 4. Found the link below in your bio. Yeah, it's in my bio. That's right. Yeah, no worries. I actually posted a video about a summary of the campfire and patch notes for Season 8, like things that are different from the PTR. But I can do a short summary for you here as well. That's no problem. So in Season 8, we're getting... If you've played Season... Oh, you haven't played Season 7. Okay. So what's new since Season 4? Blimey. You haven't played in a while. Season 4 is when they did the loot overhaul, isn't it? I mean, you've got Infernal Hordes. I guess you probably didn't play that. That was Season 5. Those will still be in the game. In Season 7, we've got these. The Witch Powers. Now, I'm not using any right now because these won't be in Season 8. That's why I'm not using them. I'm trying to level as closely as I could do if I was doing it in Season 8. In Season 8, we've got the equivalent of this, but with boss powers and a new mechanic called Apparition Incursions. They're like, you go do these enemies, they keep spawning, and then it will spawn a random boss at 1 out of 10 bosses. It will spawn. And when you kill those, it will give you one of the base magic powers. And then once you get later into the game, you can go and kill the lair bosses. So they're adding some new bosses in the new season. They're adding Uravar from the Vessel of Hatred expansion. They're adding the Harbinger of Hatred, which is another boss from the expansion. I will not say where in the expansion because I don't want to ruin it for people if they haven't played it. And we're getting Belial, who's a boss that was in D3. He was the second act boss in D3. And they're bringing him back. He's going to be the absolute top tier boss, but you know, in the lair boss ladder. Uber Lilith is still the hardest boss, theoretically speaking. But Belial's being added, so there's those. They're just overhauling lair bosses in general, making it so they're easier to attempt, but you need your own materials to open it. They're trying to move away from just smashing bosses over and over and over again and moving it into when you kill them, it's much more rewarding. We'll have to see if they actually are more rewarding. We don't know yet, to be fair. We'll have to wait and see how it feels. It's apparently been changed since the PTR, so I don't know how it's going to feel. But that's, all for intents and purposes, that sounds like where they're wanting to go with it. What else have we got? There's new builds, new uniques. Bit of balance, although there can always be more balance, but there's a bit of balance in there. Oh god, what else am I missing, chat? Can anyone jump in if I've missed anything? There is a lot. I mean, if you haven't played since Season 4, a lot has changed. The end game is still, for all intents and purposes, like there's not necessarily like significantly more depth there. I don't even know if the pit was there in the way it is compared to what it is now. Probably not. It's been balanced so many times and changed around. But, you know, the depth of the end game hasn't really changed, but they have addressed and fixed a lot of areas of the game. So there's a lot of stuff that will just be better than when you last played. If you've got the expansion, you've got runes. You've got mercenaries, you've got the Citadel, which is like a raid-style mission, although it's not really been lent on too much since the expansion released. So there is those as well. There's a whole load of stuff, honestly. Seth Pratt over YouTube, do you think Hydra will be viable? Absolutely, Seth. Absolutely. It'll be amazing for leveling, and I did on the PTR a run with Hydra, which was harder on the PTR than what it's meant to be on Season 8 when it releases. I did that. And I ran it with none of the broken boss powers. I didn't even have Beastmasters, which is the main summon one, because I didn't get it because it was bugged. And you couldn't actually get it without going to the cheat vendor, which we didn't have at that time. And I went straight to T1 at level 60, killed Uravar. No problem. So it's definitely going to be viable. I've made it work in this season. I will definitely make it work next season. If you want to see that happen and you don't fancy playing it, check me out when I'm live and you'll see me do it. I do it nearly every season. I think I'm like the only content creator that truly took it as far as I took it this season that I've seen. At least there might be others, but I didn't see anyone play it. And yeah, good times, eh? I'm going to... I actually want to enchant this. Oh, I do need to temper it. I suppose we have to make sure we can get the 2 Hydra heads first, right? That would help. Hey, Trav, how's it going, dude? It's been a hot minute. How are you doing, man? How's your streams been going? We'll need to catch up sometime. It's been a while. There we go. Nice. We got it. Let's go and enchant that as well. Yes. Oh, yeah. I can probably just slap that on, can't I? Engulfing. I'm trying to use all the aspects I've actually found as opposed to ones that I've already unlocked on my other characters. I have actually got a... Well, I suppose that's going to be a little bit better than one I found, but, you know, I can't reduce its rank, unfortunately. I'm going to take off that and put intelligence on because that'll be better. Damage over time is better here. Intelligence, nice. We'll take this. Yeah, that's good. That is very good. In that goes. Slappity slap. Loads more damage. Happy times. Yeah, good. That'll help me slap a bit more. Yeah, loads of changes. I might have missed some stuff. It'll be fun. I'm gonna enjoy it. Diablo's still going, Trav. It is. You've been playing a bunch of WoW and stuff, haven't you? How's that been going? Marin, regardless of what I've heard, I'm excited. I do not pay much attention to what people say. It's all about having fun. You know, if you boot the game up and you're not enjoying yourself, so fair enough. There's actually a lot of games out there. You know, you should. I would always recommend to people you should play stuff that you're finding fun. I'm going to enjoy myself. I guess my attitude is I don't care too much for playing the top builds, particularly. So if I can play a bottom tier build and complete the entire game, which is basically what I do every season, because I just want to play whatever I think is going to be fun, then that's all I really need to do. Like, pushing the pits beyond the point that you need to complete your build is purely just to get on the leaderboard, and at the moment there's only an unofficial leaderboard, and I'm not. It's cool getting on there, but it's not really a good representative of who's actually top and stuff, because there's probably a lot of players. To get on that leaderboard, you need to post your videos on YouTube or somewhere to prove that you've done it. And a lot of people don't want to do that. I don't particularly want to do that on my YouTube. So that's why I don't post my times up. I would be on 2 of the leaderboards, or maybe 3 actually, if I had. So if they had baits in leaderboards in the game, which hopefully we'll get again at some point, then I'd probably be more inclined to try and compete. But I'm quite happy just trying out a load of different builds and having a good time, honestly. As long as I can finish the game and not feel like I've struggle bust all the way through, that's all that really matters to me. Other people, I totally understand why they'd want to compete and do the fastest times. I get that, honestly. It's all relative to what you want from the game and what you find fun, really, isn't it? Some people are really, really into the competitive side. Some people are just really into just having fun and playing different stuff and having a good time. You know, it's really, it's all down to what you want, and there's no real right or wrong way there. You know, what I find fun is not what every other person will find fun, and vice versa. So I like to try and keep a positive attitude to that, really. And if I get to the point where I'm not enjoying myself, then there's other ARPGs out there. I play quite a few of them. I do need some more resistance. I am taking a lot of damage here. That right there is probably better. So, actually, interesting. This is one of the aspects that I might try and build a build around. This one here, the flat ice spikes value is going to start scaling with deep freeze ranks. So that's quite interesting. Oh, I'm getting attacks. No! That's naughty. You fancy playing it, Seth? Well, lucky for you, I already have a build planner and build up for this, and I intend over the next day or two to strip out the leveling part of it to make a separate leveling build with a leveling video. And honestly, I had a PTR video which I'll leave on the current planner. Even though the boss powers got nuked, the rest of the build is pretty much going to be the same. To be honest, nothing else particularly changed or got nerfed or changed or buffed. So the boss powers will probably be the same, and if it does change, I'll make an update video for it. So that build's already there. So there's already builds and planners. I need to update the planners to Season 8 because they weren't... The Mobalytics was not ready to be updated at the time I did that stuff. So there will be a build... I'll have a build guide up for it. So you can use that if you want. And like I say, it's a super fun build. It's... I mean, look... One of the Mobalytics top Sork writers has put it in C tier. I mean, I think that's a bit brutal. I think it's probably at least worthy of a B tier. But I'm going to make it work to the end game. I'll probably make it better than some of their builds, frankly. If I'm going to be honest. Because I'll actually put more time and effort into it. It'll do it. I did it in this season. I demonstrated earlier in the stream. I nuked T4 Uberlilith so fast... I didn't even see her HP bar on stage 1. She just died instantly. And then part 2, she was instantly on 1% HP. Now that won't be possible for any build in Season 8 because they've made it so on stage 2 you have to do every quarter and then fight her in the middle and then wait for her to go to the platform and then knock her down a quarter and so on. So they have actually changed her as a fight. Every build, is, no matter how much damage you've got, is going to have to do her slightly differently. But the builds will still nuke her, probably. You'll just need to be able to survive her mechanics. Which is the same now, it's just going to be a bit harder next season than it is right now, I guess. Oops. Stand there. It's not enough of an upgrade for me to worry about it. Right, we're nearly level 40, so that's good. Where's the next chest? We're just focusing on those because it give me a nice chunk of XP. So yeah, keep an eye out for that, Seth. I do have a build video on my YouTube from the PTR. If you want to go check that out, that'll give you a demonstration of what it did with the boss powers. It will not be, disclaimer, it will not be that strong because that was using the broken boss powers. But if you take the boss powers out of it, it was still pretty decent. And it's all relative because the pits have been scaled down. Yeah, the pits have been scaled down. I mean, not a single bit. I said this earlier, and genuinely, this is not me defending Hydra. This is just the truth. There was not a single build on the PTR, not a single one. Not even the most broken build by the best build creators and best players in the world would have hit pit 100 on the PTR without boss powers. Not a single one. The bosses had like 2 to 500 trillion HP or something. They were ridiculously high in HP. So you had to be doing quite literally trillions of damage a second to be able to beat the pit and then be able to effectively beat the boss at the end. So that, yes, they have toned those down a bit. How much? We don't know. They say it's going to be somewhere between what it was in the PTR and this season. So that probably means 150 pits might be unachievable next season. Full stop. We'll have to see. Maybe someone will make a broken build. Maybe they won't. But I'm fully expecting 150 pits to be, if they do get achieved next season, I'm fully expecting that to be much later than 2 days into the season. Because unless someone can slap on a pair of unique pants and then suddenly destroy the whole game, I don't think that's going to happen straight away. So we'll have to see. Which, honestly, I think is good for the health of the game. At least gives something for someone to still strive to try and achieve that someone else hasn't done yet. It's good to have that little cookie or that carrot in front of you to try. It's something just for people who want to do that stuff. Can strive to do it, I guess. Stick that in there. You know, not having anything like that in the game and nothing to chase. No wonder people got bored and left the game straight away. There was nothing to do. They had nothing to strive to because they were able to blast the hardest stuff, literally the hardest thing available, with relative ease, you know. Can I bother you about PoE2 Greatwood for Totem? Absolutely, Uke. Yeah, yeah. Did I end up changing it out or no? Yes, I did. Yes. Did you see the build planner I put up for the endgame? So I've got 2 build planners. I've got the level start one, and then I linked at the top of that, I linked the non-leveling build planner, which probably could use a little bit of updates, but I've been doing my best to try to keep on top of all of the builds I do for all of these games, all these updates and stuff. And what I ended up doing, that was the right move, to go for Greatwood early on. And just for clarity, in YouTube stuff, this is a PoE2 question that someone's asked me on Twitch for a build I did over there on the latest patch. So Greatwood was the right move. When you're at the stage when you're entering maps, you will not probably have enough spirit to justify having 2 totems and be able to have your blasphemy up and everything else. And yes, Pyro, I can hear all of your Windows sounds, you cheeky mare, you. How's it going, dude? Thanks for the bits. I appreciate you. But once you can get to about 290 spirit, give or take, Ook, you can then swap back to using multi-totems, especially now that they put a buff in a recent patch where you can get elemental resist. Their elemental resistance scales by the rank of the skill. So once you get a level 20 skill gem in it, you get 75 all elemental res on your totems, and you gain 35% chaos res, which makes them a hell of a lot more tankier than what they were. And that was one of the problems with those, which is one of the reasons I went with Greatwood, because it helps your totem stay alive. But now they're just a bit more tanky because they can survive those elemental bits a little bit easier. And there is a world where, yeah, 2 totems was always going to be more damage output because Greatwood only gave you 40% more damage. And obviously 2 totems gives you double damage minus the 40%. So you get like 50-60% more damage that you wouldn't have had otherwise. But you needed them to stay alive to do that. But later on, I haven't got to this point myself, but someone in my chat has got a 3 totem build. with more damage than me, and it obliterates stuff, apparently. I mean, I've done pinnacle bosses. I literally did in my last PoE2 stream. I did the Arbiter of Ash, T1, T1 Ulroth, and T1 Zest, all live. I did the non-Arbiter of Ash first time on both of them. And Arbiter of Ash, I did it fourth attempt, and that was mainly just a skill issue. I just didn't get the mechanics right. I've only ever tried it once before. But I had the damage, I just needed to play the fight right. But the others we did fine. Quantity over quality. Pretty much later on. If you can get 3 totems later, honestly, 3 of those totems later on with the amount of cast speed we've stacked is actually insane. You would obliterate T4 Uber bosses probably. Once you've got tanky enough to survive any damage you take. And got enough damage. But yeah, if you check out if you haven't checked out that build planner, I've got the second one, which is in the non-leveling one, the leveling one is linked at the top. In the leveling one, the non-leveling one is linked at the top. You'll see. And you just look at the variants. There's a T16 plus variant. It's pretty similar to the T15 plus variant right now, but that pretty much the skill tree and all that is all related around getting multi-totems. Yep. Does that all make sense, or do you need me to clarify stuff a bit stronger? Oh, it's a banger of a track. Love this album. Loud and clear. Nice. Yeah, if you've got any other questions, just hit me up. It doesn't matter if I'm playing PoE2 or not. Happy to try and answer where I can. Got a staff. Nice. Oh, yeah, that's a big damage upgrade right there. Ooh, a big one. We'll go get that up. Probably go get that on shortly. Next chest. Where are you? Any more? There must be more. Got yeah, there's loads down here. Level 41. Nice. Let's go in there. Just take the defensive options for the moment so I can survive a bit better while I'm leveling. Cheeky goblin. Once we get to this stage, we will just nuke the goblins, pretty much. Insta-nuked. Goodbye. We got one of these as well. Nice. Man, and the damage is going to be even higher in Season 8, honestly. They buffed the burning damage so much. I've still not got the walls in either. Honestly, I can't believe I've not found a Moni rune yet. I need the Moni rune to make the Say rune work properly. If I get one of those, you're off you go. Yeah. Unbelievable. I bet on Tuesday I'll find them really early, because I have had that before, where I do a run and I find them both like really quickly, and then I'm like, well, hey, 7 primordial stacks as we go. Lovely. This is like blasting everything. Super good. I need this. Just need a couple more cinders and I can grab one of these chests. I'll grab this one since we're next to it. Whoa! What the hell just hit me there? That hurt. Rude. I need more armor, clearly. So I think that's physical stuff that hit me there. Might be these explodey guys, to be fair. Seething of sarcophagus, that's new. I don't recognise that event. Huh. I really haven't done Hell Tides this season. There's new events here I don't even know. Wow. What is going on? Just totally ignored them. I basically did ignore them this season because the green ones were just so good. Oh, we meant to stand in those, are we? Oh, I see. Oh, you got to slay individuals. Oh, that's going to be horrible for this build. Wait for them to run in and hope they don't die before we kill them. That one done? Yeah, okay. Right, I see. That was rude. Feared me all the way over there. No. I'm doing it solo self-bound, Amarian, because I'm trying to mimic as close as I can what a new season league start would be. I just can't believe I've not found one on my run so far. Otherwise, yeah, I've got loads of them. I've got about 200 of them in my stash, but I haven't found them on this run. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best to try and mimic that as best as I can. It's pretty hard when you can't just like go, oh, I want a fresh account to do it. I can't even do that on hardcore because I've done hardcore this season as well. Got a bunch of cinders from that, nice. Oh, well, nice. Thanks anyway, Amara, appreciate that. Let's go get that chest. That'll probably push me to 42. Yep. Almost at the point where we're going to go do strongholds. I might go put some items on because I have got a whole bunch on me. Let's go do that quickly. Hopefully get some more armor that'll help against some of these physical attacks that are just doing mega to me. You're back, Zach. Welcome back, dude. Welcome back. Right, let's have a quick look. Stick that in there. It's a bit of extra defense. We should be activating it often enough. What we got here? We don't care for crits too much. I have found a really high one of those. Very nice. I mean, that's slightly better, so we'll probably use that. That staff there is pretty mega. We'll use that. Oh, no, that's a mega staff right there. Oh, yeah. That's so much more damage. Very nice. Max life, attacks well. That's nice. We can use that as well. Chest piece, max life, intelligence. We'll roll armor on that. That'll be sweet. What's that one like? 2810, 20. Okay. That's the best. Okay. I've literally only rolled one temper as well. In a real world situation on Season 8, I'd roll a lot more tempers as I go. Genuinely. But the problem is I've got all the max tier of tempers. I can't go and just do magic tempers. So... I mean, that helm... I'm not going to use that helm because it hasn't got conjurations on it. Okay, we'll salvage the rest of those, but we'll quickly sort out these. So for this, we'll put Elemental Consolidation on it. Elemental, just because that's what we've got. That seems okay for now. I don't have anything better to put on it. If I had, so if I'd found a Serpentines, I'd use that, but I haven't found one yet, so I won't for the time being. What can we roll on this? Intelligence, max life, attack speed will be good here. Attack speed, I'll do. Lovely. Wonderful. That goes straight on there. Stuff. What we're hoping for. Oh, I need to go. I actually need to go to the blacksmith for that first.
Need something for it?
I'm hoping for just the +2 on the Hydras, because realistically, I probably... Yeah, that'll do. Realistically, you'd be able to get 2 at this point, but you wouldn't be able to get 4 very easily. So it's just trying to mimic that. The fact that I've got the legendary temper unlocks it a lot easier. We're going to roll that for dot damage, which would be achievable. Oops, that's a 1% better, but we're going to get going until dot. There we go. 72. I'll do. Lovely. And then we want to put engulfing on. I haven't got tenuous. I haven't dropped a tenuous destruction yet. So we're using engulfing for now. So that's just a straight up massive buff right there. Hugely better across the board. I mean, ridiculous amounts of extra damage. I am going to roll on this. Because we would have these resources. I'm actually don't care about Frost Nova. I want armor. If I can get it. There we go, because that's going to make me tankier. I can just go on. I haven't really got... Okay, we could salvage down Juggernauts. 383. Yeah, I'll go get Juggernauts on as well, actually. The only thing is, I'm going to get a maximum one now, but never mind. Guess we'll just stick that on. Oh, it's only a little bit better, actually. It's not actually a lot higher. 180. Oh, it is a bit better, but never mind. Ring. Just change the vulnerable to intelligence for now, because that'll be better at this stage. Intelligence, damage over time. Intelligence, max life. Attack speed. Yeah, let's put shredding blades on here. For now. Oops. Bit more vulnerable application on single targets. It'll be nice. That can go in here, because that's actually a higher level. Good. I think we're good. I think that's everything. Oh, I did get this, actually. Yeah, okay. We can also roll this. Let's roll the max life here for intelligence. And then we'll just leave that on as it is for now. Because I haven't found any other aspects that I could realistically put on and be like, yes, I actually found this. Everything else we can salvage. Right, okay. It should be a bit tankier now. A little bit better. I haven't put any gems or anything in because I don't know what I could or couldn't have found at this point. So I'm just going to see if I can get through without them. Honestly. You're currently working towards Madigaro's Fine Braces in PoE2 to get Totem's crit bonus up to sky high. Nice, okay. I was playing a non-crit version on my Totems because it's easier to achieve. But if you can go into the crits, then yeah, that would work. Absolutely. Are you going for the one where it's... is that the one where it sets your crit damage to 300 or something? So it can't be higher, but it can't be lower. I think that's what it does, right? If I remember rightly. Right, we got all those. We need to go see our area. Nice. Alpha House is far away, but would be really strong. Would Flame Wall work with Dark Effigy projectiles? Yes, it would. I used it in leveling. That's why one of the reasons I suggested. Well, it works with all it should do as long as they go through. The only thing about the projectiles for Dark Effigy is they kind of like they're like a mortar projectile, because they sort of fly and go towards the ground as opposed to just flying outwards and having a distance, I suppose. But they should do. If they go through it, they should affect it. I think it's just any projectile that goes through it. Yeah. Yeah, nice. You have to let me know how that goes. I didn't do a crit version of the Totem of the FG, but if you can get a decent amount of crit chance in it, there's no reason why that wouldn't work, honestly. How do I get around there? Okay, that way. Good. Just go around here. Through 3 or 4 more levels, and then we're going to go do strongholds. Should level me up pretty quick. Game seems to be running a lot better now as well. I think it was just having texture loading issues. Fun times. Fun times. Man, this playlist has got some bangers on it. Good leveling playlist. Definitely keep me awake. I was wondering what that was meant to be then for a second, Pyro. Roar! Oh, we're going to go towards that chest there. It's interesting as well because they've moved their ashes out of the battle pass, so you can do them through doing objectives from your season journey. So it might actually be worth trying to do those earlier rather than later to get those ashes, so that you can get your XP buff from your ashes like super early, rather than having to get to like level 50 in the battle pass before you can get them. So that might actually be something you want. Oh yes, look at all the meteors fall down. Ooh. Oh yeah, when I use Inferno, I forgot about that. Yeah. That's another set of runes I've not got right now, actually, to be fair. I've just not found the runes that I would have liked to have found. The meteor one's really good as well. Let me see, I might have dropped that one. Spirit Wolf. No, I haven't. I can't believe I haven't dropped those. That's crazy. I dropped so many of them in my previous playthroughs. Never mind. Well, that's a big chunk of XP there. I'm definitely not picking up the old Conduit Shrine. They're getting rid of those in Season 8. Maybe they'll come back in future, but they obviously don't like them as they are. That's quite good for leveling that. That aspect right there, getting that meteorite one. Use Inferno, it drops some meteorites for you. Pretty sweet. Yeah, I should definitely look to get that while leveling. Damn, that nuke stuff. Happy days. $75, so I can go get that chest above me. There we go. Level 43. Very good. What are those boots like? Not bad. Not really worth swapping for though. Onwards, next chest down here. Okay. Might actually set those out and put those up here. It's just more damage reduction while I got an active barrier, which is pretty often with those other points. There we go. I'm literally just trying to get these cinders as fast as I can, because opening those chests actually does give you a pretty decent chunk of XP. 61. Just going to rush towards the biggest group of enemies I can find. Actually, I'll do this. This will give me a decent amount, as long as I don't die to it. It's a trick, isn't it? Try not to die. I haven't even got my walls rune on, and I'm at 8, 9 conjurations. If I had the walls rune, you'd be permanently at 10 conjurations. It really would have made this leveling faster. I'd be moving faster, doing more damage. Permanent mana. It'd be crazy. Pay attention to these, can't stand it for too long, not that tanky yet. So we just go round and round in circles here. I've got enough movement speed now that I can actually get sort of just kite round this, no problem. And my Hydras are doing so much damage now. I'm not impenitent, I probably could go to penitent though, to be honest. I might do when I do the strongholds. If I can get one more upgrade to my weapon, I might do that. To be honest, in the Season 8, when I've got the boss powers, I probably would just go to Penitent at this point. I'd have that extra power. You've got to assume that I'd have Beast Masters by now. To get to this point, I would have been able to kill loads and loads and loads of bosses. Be very unlucky not to have that, amongst any other bonuses as well. That actually gave me loads of Cinder as well. Happy days. Luke, yeah, yes, Flame Wall works flawlessly with totems, except fire and PoE2 drains my FPS like a vampire. Well, there is that, but yes, I figured they would work, because I think it just works with any projectile, as long as the projectile actually does go through it. Good to know, though, good to know. Right, that's one. Where's the we want another one over here. That's to do. There's another one down there. Sweet. Yeah, that meteor aspect's pretty cracked for living, actually. Almost 44. Next chest down there. How long we got? 6 minutes. We can probably farm another one out. Oh. 100 game out. Literally under. I think right at 44. Nice. Should be too much longer to hit 45. I won't quite hit 45 before the end of this, which is annoying. So I guess we'll need to wait for one more Hellside on the hour. I don't think we'll quite get there. Don't need the lucky hit too much. Oh, we take these for a bit of extra damage. Let's do that. Seven more. Where's them cinders at? There we are. Right, let's go get that chest. Ooh, it'll be a rush to get another one, but maybe if we get lucky with the enemy spawns. 3.5 minutes might be doable. Yeah, it might be doable. Our push is pretty close to 45. I did say I'd probably go to 46 and then do the strongholds, to be fair. Whoa, that needs spike damage to kill me. Whoa, I'm stun locked. No. There we go. That was a bit rude. Yeah, we probably do this. 1 minute and we managed to get almost half. Where is this over here? I know I'm not in Discord right now. Pyro. Oh, you joker, how funny. Hello? Who's there? You having fun there, Pyro? Are you looking forward to Season 8? Do you know what? I mean, it'll be a blooming rush, but it might be possible to get a second chest. There's one nearby. If I kill all this stuff, see how many cinders it gives me. I'll be cracked if I get 2 in that time. So it's just dropping so many cinders. Jesus. Way more than I was expecting. Right, let's, yeah, maybe. It might be doable. It'll be super close. Got 1 minute left. I hope there's one nearby. Where's the next one? Well, it's a long way away. I've pretty much got a hard run it. And I've got to get 29 cinders, so I'm not sure. We'll try. That would push me to 45. Wow, I'm running slow. Holy cow. So I can't not hard run there. I don't think I'm going to have enough time to get there and to get the cinders. If I had the cinders, we'd make it. And we'd be able to open it. Yeah, I don't think so. I have to stop and kill some stuff, otherwise I won't have enough cinders. So I've just got to hope these guys drop me all of the cinders in the entire world. They've dropped me a bunch. It's going to be blooming close. It'll be flipping close. Go, 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 go. 15 seconds. Right, maybe. These guys have got to drop me 12 cinders. And then I've got to not die like that. Oh, they feared me. That's the end of it. That fear screwed me. Yeah. Damn it. I was so close. I actually would have after killing these, but yeah, not enough time. Oh, 73. So close, yet so far away. Wop, wop. Never mind. We are nearly 45, though, to be fair. Alright, we got to wait for one more hillside. We'll get to 46, and then we'll go do some strongholds, and we'll get up the old levels quickly that way. I suppose since I've got 4 minutes before the next Helltide... Hey, Notorious over on YouTube. Season 8. Season of Battle Pass. Well, yeah, you're not entirely wrong. How you doing, man? Are you going to be playing? Or are you going to be sitting this one out? I've got a few minutes before the next Helltide spawns, guys, so I'm just going to go for a quick restroom break. I'll be back in 1 minute. BRB.
Alright guys, I'm back. Killerman, how's it going? Coots and Zach all gambling their points away. Can you give me a quick rundown of next season? Battle Pass is changing and I'm a little confused. That's two separate questions, sure. I kind of went down what the next season's got in it, but pretty much new lair bosses. So there's 3 new bosses. If you played Vessel of Hatred, there's Uravar and the Harbinger of Hatred. Belial from D3, he's coming in as a new top tier boss above Andariel and Duril. There's going to be a new apparition of incursion of apparitions or something. So it's basically a new random event you go do. You kill a load of enemies, and when you get to the end of that, it will spawn a boss 1 out of random 10. When you kill one of those, you get a boss powers. They are your standard blue magic boss powers. The yellow and the legendary ones, they come from the lair bosses, so you obviously won't get those to start with. You've got a chance for mini Belial to spawn at the end of those incursions and at the end of all lair bosses. Lair bosses, you now don't need boss materials to start, but you do need them to open the chest, and you need your own boss materials to open the chest and get the reward. There's also a chance to get mini Belial at the end of each of those bosses for double rewards. New class unique, so new builds as usual. Bit of balance. The progression has been changed slightly. The pit scaling's been changed. I think that's the majority of it. There's probably some bits I've missed, but that covers the majority of the main things. You took a 2-hour break since your fingers were hurting from how spammy my Sork build, and only been on for 10 minutes and it's hurting again. That probably means you need a break. It sounds cool, Killerman. Yeah, it should be good. Yeah, there's probably a bunch of other little bits in there, but that's kind of a general overview, I'd think. And Battle Pass wise, yeah, there's 2 Battle Passes. Your normal one and the premium one, or deluxe one, I think they're calling it, which will have... And then there's a Reliquary. So... the ashes, which you currently get here, these aren't going to be in your Battle Pass anymore. These are going to be in your Season Journey, which will be up here. You'll get them as part of this. So that's fine. That means you don't have to level up your Battle Pass to get these. That's great. Or to get these ashes. And then the rewards are going to be in something called the Reliquary, where you can earn favours from killing monsters or... from completing activities in the game. You can store up to 99 of those at a time, and if you've ever played Fortnite, they have categories that you can go and choose which rewards you want, and then when you complete a category, you get a bonus reward, and that's basically what they're copying. They're copying the Fortnite sort of style, or at least similar to it. So some of those are locked behind the new Deluxe Premium Battle Pass, some of them are not. I don't know exactly which ones off the top of my head, but that is essentially it. Yeah, but you'll get to pick and choose which rewards you want, as opposed to having to go through and get to level 90 to get the top ones. And then you can store up to 99 of those favour tokens to carry over to the next season, so you can unlock rewards. You get a head start on your rewards for the next season as well. And I think that's pretty much it for the Reliquary stuff. I mean, I haven't actually got a chance to play with it, but that's a system that's going forward. I mean, the Reliquary stuff does obviously mean that they can sell you more stuff, but it also means they can add more categories during a season. There is also a collaboration coming with the Berserk anime manga, if you're into that sort of stuff. Some people are really hyped for that. A lot of people, I guess, won't care because they won't really know what it is or care for it. But some of that stuff's going to be coming as part of a paid Reliquary, and some of it will be earnable elsewhere. And there's also going to be drops and support a streamer stuff as well related around this, I think. I've only had to do it twice tonight, you believe, actually. I'll probably have to do it a few more times when I come on. I think I'll be doing another character leveling prep on Sunday, a different class. So I imagine I'll get asked a few times then as well. But it's all good. Happy days. Right. We're going to get to 46 and then we're going to do strongholds. And you should see that will get me most of the way, if not all the way, to level 60. And if that's the case, the time of that's been pretty good. I'm actually pretty happy. It's probably one of my fastest 1 to 60s without using some leveling exploit, which I don't tend to do much anyway. I'm going to hit 50 now anyway, without doing a chest, honestly. There we go. That's 50. That's 40. Sorry, not 50. 45. That's 45. So we'll get to 46. We'll give ourselves 1 level reprieve, and then we'll go do the strongholds. And then we'll see where we land on levels. It's an interesting test. I want to know where I need to get to before I do the strongholds, so I can get to 60 on strongholds, or at least damn near to them. I'm not going to do her. She's not really worth it, honestly.
Not unless you can Giga Nuke her, which most people probably shouldn't be able to do at this stage of the game. I haven't gone up to Pinnacle, to be fair. Not Pinnacle, Penitent. I probably could do that. That would speed things up. I might actually test this. Can I go to Penitent now? I should be able to. Let's go. I should have changed that while I was up here, shouldn't I? It's easier to get someone who understands everything to explain instead of trying to understand it myself. Well, I understand some of it. But like I say, hopefully that helps a bit. Yeah, so there is going to be drops and support a streamer coming up as well for anyone that's interested in getting free stuff or supporting any streamers they like to watch. I think the support a streamer comes a bit into the season. I think that starts like a week in. But the drops for the free stuff, and I can't remember for the life of me exactly what it gives you, but that's going to be on day one. So just go and watch a streamer that you like, me or someone else, you know, really up to you, and you'll get something free. I think you have to watch for like 3 hours or something probably. I'll probably go do it myself. I like my free stuff. And just so people are aware that that is a thing. So what am I going to do once I hit level 60? I am going to go offline. That's all. That's it. That's literally what I was aiming to do today. I was just trying to see how long is it going to take me, and just get a bit of a, you know, get a bit of practice in, get a bit of a feel for it. Come on and talk to you guys about Season 8. If there's anyone new in the community I've not met before who's got any questions, more than happy to help them there as well. Normally, you know me, normally I'd do community-based stuff. I'd help people actually on the game, but at this stage in the season, it's more useful for me to just help people in the question-related stuff rather than just carrying... There's no point in doing boss runs at this point, really, you know? And boss runs won't really be a thing so much next season, honestly, I don't think. They will be a thing, but they won't probably be smash this over and over and over and over and over again. I don't think. We'll see. We'll see. That's what they're trying to move away from. If that still ends up being a thing, I think they'll be like, well, our strategy didn't work, guys. Because they basically come out and say that they're trying to move away from that and they want you to do other stuff in the game as well. So, yeah, which kind of makes sense. You know, they've got a lot of different stuff in the game, just most people tend to sway towards the efficiency side of things, right? This is the most efficient thing to do, so we're going to go and do that. Or this is the only place I can go and get this, so I'm going to go and do that over and over and over and over again. So I get the Giga Chad 4GA or whatever. Dora the Explorer in Diablo, pretty much. Yeah, this is not going to take me. This is not going to take me long to get to 46 now. Oh Jesus, they do a lot of damage to me here, though. I really don't have a lot of life. I've got 234 max life. I am squishy in terms of maximum HP right now. Holy moly. Maybe don't try and tank everything. I'm not playing any defensive skills, so... Because I don't need to. That's the great thing about this build. You really don't need to, as long as you know what you're doing. It's a really huge map, though. Spent like 5 hours getting altars. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah. You can do them quicker than that. I would recommend using an interactive, but it can take a while, yeah. When I did mine, I used an interactive Diablo map, and like, yeah, it will take you 1 or 2 hours or something. If you're just really focused, you can go do them on normal. You literally just go on the easiest setting and just go and get them all, so you don't even have to worry about killing stuff or dying to anything. You literally just run straight through everything on the easiest setting and just grab them all. Yeah, and once you've done it, they're done. On that realm. You have to do it once on hardcore, once on softcore. I've done them all on hardcore except about 3. So before the end of this weekend, I need to jump on my hardcore spirit board and just go grab the last 3, I think. Because I only did a little bit of hardcore this season, and I've never done hardcore since Nahantu had come out. So that's the expansion realm, the expansion area. So I've got most of them now. I've basically done all my renown in all the areas. So if I ever want to play hardcore, I've got all of that sorted as well. But yeah, it's a bit of a slog. But once you've done it, you've done it. Yeah, you do level up a lot faster. I mean, I should be able to go into Penitent a lot quicker on Season 8, theoretically, because I'll have the boss powers. So there'll be defensive and offensive increases to power there, which I'm not even using right now. If I was using the witch powers, I'd be a lot stronger. But it wouldn't be a very good reflection, because you can't get those in Season 8. And all my boss powers are like level 20, so they're all way stronger than they would be on a league start as well, to be honest. Time to jump off a bridge, Violent. Why? Oh no, you gambled all your points and lost them all. No! Rip. Womp womp womp. I need to do it on hardcore too, so I have to need to buy the DLC again so I can play on my PC. Yeah, unfortunately you do have to buy it on the... I had it on console for ages and I didn't have to buy Vessel of Hatred on both, fortunately. I moved over to D4 on PC on Season 4, so that was before the expansion dropped. But yeah, it is unfortunate. It doesn't carry over from platform to platform, unfortunately. I probably only need to open one of these chests for 46, actually. I'm nearly there. Nearly there. And then we go straight onto the strongholds, and we're just going to blast around them. Just waiting for those cinders to drop. That last place was dropping. That last area was dropping me cinders for days. This one's been a bit more frugal with them, but there we go. Right, let's go grab this chest here. There we go. 46, nice. Right, let's go do some strongholds here. Can you play the newest Diablo with Xbox Game Pass? Yes. I don't know the expansions on it though. Can someone confirm, or if it is or isn't? I've never played it on Game Pass. I'm not sure if they've brought the expansions to Game Pass yet. There's a good chance maybe they didn't. No DLC. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. So that you would have to purchase, I suppose. That is like, oh no, we're not gonna use that because it doesn't have the conjuration rank in it. It's a focus. We don't care about that. All right. Oh, we did just find an ever living. Crowd control or vulnerable. Okay, I guess we'll slap that on just because we can. Now I've found one, I won't feel bad about putting that on. It's just a bit of extra defense that I don't currently have. Yeah, we're still got the helm. I mean, it might not be slightly better, but it's good enough. So, can't believe I haven't found a disobedience yet, because that would help me cap my armor. That's crazy. I mean, I could go getting disobedience from the dungeons, but you'd rather find them and just carry on blasting, honestly. Yeah, let's take the damage there. Nice. Right, we're just going to systematically work around these strongholds now. It doesn't really matter what order we do them in. I'm going to be lurking. Phone's going to die. Dude, thank you so much for the alert. I really appreciate you. I really do. So the premise here is the strongholds generally give you pretty good... They give you a pretty good amount of XP. It does tail off in the 50 to 60 range, but I'm level 46. I've got a whole load of them to do. And they each give me somewhere between about half a level to 1.5 levels. I think at this point they might give me about 1.5 in Penitent. So you leave them to later on in your leveling journey because you can benefit from that free XP. So you're literally just going to get told, go and kill the Stormcallers. And then some of these it will take longer than others, but some of them you can do so fast as well. Like, genuinely. Oh, there's a bug here. You have to wait till you get stopped. Honestly, you can do some of these so fast. You just ignore everything, right? Oops. Got stuck in a wall. That's good. Just going to ignore these. Come through. It will spawn down his guy. I mean, I've done them so many times. You sort of know what the premise is. You kill him, then you kill this guy over here. I'm frozen. That's good. Right, he'll die. Yeah, and then we come through here. Get me through. Yep, good. Let me just ignore these. Destroy this weakened ice so we can get down here. Good. That's one. We've got to kill 2 more. Oops, can't go through that bit. Go on, Hydra. Good that thing for me. Good. Good stuff. Ignore that one. Come down here. Then we go up here. So just fade through these. We don't care about any of these. Put one there because it will hit him, and then he'll just spawn this guy down here. That's it. Put him back down there. I'm frozen again and feared. Excellent. My favourite. Oh, a Semaroon. Ooh. That might be one of the ones that might actually be usable. Finally. I'll grab that in a moment. Okay, we just go down here. I'm just going to pick that rune up. I can't remember exactly what the Sem rune is. What's the Sem rune again? Oh, it's the evade one. God damn it. I mean, the Zam rune is useful to me to the sense that I get a one-shot. If I had the meteorite rune, I'd have that on there as well, because that plus the aspect means my going to spawn crazy amounts of meteorites on my use of my ultimate. But unfortunately, I do not have any of those yet. Get him down, and him down. That's it, wait for him to die. Good. Then we go down here. Down this way, and then we just go kill the guy in the middle. And then that's this one done. There are some you can do a lot quicker than this one. The ones that take the longest are the hand-to ones. I'll leave them till later, probably. They take by far the longest. Right, he's down. Nice. Drop me two. Oh, he dropped me some legendaries as well. So that gave me, what, half a level? Okay. I think maybe the scaling for these is actually better in Season 8 for the strongholds. I do remember getting more XP from them than that. Oh, no. You get most of your XP at this point. You get most of your XP actually on completion. Here we go. 46. Oh, no, they didn't give me that much. I thought they'd give me more. I think they've buffed this in Season 8. So I might not get to 60 on this. I'm pretty certain they've... Yeah, that gave me a bunch, doing the renown there. I think they might have buffed this in Season 8. I think the strongholds give you more. That's why we're going to do them. Because I remember at this stage it was giving me like a whole level's worth of XP. I mean, I basically got about a level's XP there, including the killing. But I remember doing this on the PTR and it was leveling me up pretty fast. Whoa. It's weird. I'm going to have to look at that. I'm probably going to turn the high texture pack down. I think it's that that's causing the massive lag spikes. It's weird. Because it's fine when I stay in an area for a while. It's when I load from one place to another. As much as it makes the game look insanely crisp. Just does not seem to like. I've never been able to get Diablo to run smoothly with it. It's weird. Maybe there is an NVIDIA driver update. Maybe that's the problem. I'll need to get that installed. Hey, Lord Carnage. How's it going, dude? Are you doing a leveling practice run? Yes, sir. How you doing? Smoke Buds, how's it going? Season 8 prep? Yeah, man. Oh, Season 8 starts on Tuesday. Just doing some leveling practice run. Seeing where, I mean, you know, as close as I can do to Season 8 in Season 7. Do you have RTX enabled? Yes, I do. And I'm on 4K. So there is a lot of stuff going on. Everything's capped out.
Blessed are you who will die in the mud.
But the hold-ups is when I load into areas. Oh, God. I totally was having a drink there and didn't press any buttons. Whoops. Yeah, let's try that again, eh? That was pretty tragic. What was I saying? They did kill me a lot quicker than I was expecting, I've got to be honest. All right, let's try that again. Jesus, they hit me really hard. I need more. I really need disobedience by this point. I cannot believe I have not dropped a disobedience aspect by this point. That's actually crazy. But yeah, the big lag spikes is the texture loading, I think. Texture loading and shader cache loading. This is when I load into new areas. I'm pretty certain that's the problem. But yeah, I need to look into it. I need to look into it off stream. I'm not going to play around with any of that stuff on stream. It works well enough for now. Let's not stand in the middle of those, since we found out the hard way. But that's the first time I died on this run. I don't normally die, actually. If I had a disobedience aspect, we wouldn't die. Yeah, you can tell it's loading those stuff. I get this ridiculous lag spike on my GPU. Jesus, in NVIDIA. That's insanity levels. It's basically a full thread hold up. What the hell is going on? Do you know what I'm going to try? Hopefully it doesn't crash my game. I'm pretty certain this is going to be the problem. It did this to me before. It does make the game look less crisp, but I think it might be the texture quality here. Hopefully it doesn't crash the game. It might do. I think it might be the texture quality. It does make everything look less crisp, but we'll find out if it is that. I think it might be. Yeah, I can already tell, like, things are looking less crisp, but I think it is that that's causing it. It's actually starting to bug me, so I'm just going to not do that anymore. It might be because I need to update my drivers. I bet it goes away now, though. I mean, look, my frame rate's gone up massively. Frame rate's at 150 now. It's pretty unbelievable what happens when you're running with 4K textures. Yeah, I'm pretty certain it's that that's causing the problem. I was hoping with my new rig I'd be able to play with it on, but for the most part, my frame rate's fine, but it's the loading of them that's causing problems. And I'm not sure if you can fix it. I'm pretty sure that is the problem. It's not really worth it when you get those performance issues. Like, it might look super crisp, but, you know. It's not RTX that's causing the problem, as such. It's the fact that with higher resolution textures, every single calculation in the game that renders is doing more texture pixels. It probably won't happen now. You watch. Oof. Just sit in the corner. Let them do their thing. Wow, that hurt. Yeah, I'm definitely squishy at this point. I really would need disobedience. Actually, I haven't put any resistance gems in either. I probably should go do that, actually. After this one, I'm going to put in some low-level gems. I can do that. I think it's pretty reasonable to say that by level 47, I would have some level of gems. Like, I'd probably have squares. Wow, she got nuked. She got obliterated. Look at this. So I've got the damage. It's just survivability, that's all. But I'm dying because of the elemental damage, I think. Or the resistance damage. I've got the elemental stuff. Resistances. Wow. This boss has got polarized. Easy peasy. That's them down. Yeah, so it's not happening now. That's probably the play. It's a lot smoother now, that's for sure. It's a shame because it looks ridiculously crisp with the high level textures on, but honestly, it's not worth it. XP for strongholds is pretty similar on normal, since the XP from completing it is the same on normal, hard, etc. That's true. It is. You could do, yes. I could do the strongholds on the lowest difficulty and it would give me the same XP. You are right. You wouldn't gain as much XP from killing the enemies, though. So it's kind of the trade-off, I guess, right? But I'm kind of just trying to gauge the strength of the character, right? That's all. I'm not trying to do this the fastest I possibly can. I'm just trying to gauge stuff so I know for Tuesday. That is a better... Well, I don't know, actually. Okay, what we'll do... Oh, we need to hand this in, actually. Oh, no, we've done that. Yeah, cool. I am going to quickly go and... I'm going to go put some low-level gems in just to get some of my resistances up. Yeah, look how much smoother it is with those textures down. It is that. It was the same before. I still can't believe that you can't. I probably would be able to do... I probably would have enough of these by now because I would have salvaged down a bunch of legendaries at this point. Jeweler. Here we go. Craft gems. Here we go. Right. What are my resistances like? When I cast, more importantly. I think I get an extra 9. I'll probably just cap out my fire, lightning, and cold for now. Level 20 for diamonds. Sorry, for squares. I think you would realistically be able to say you'd be able to get squares, I think. Let's just do 3 of those. It'll push me You probably could get higher by this point, but yeah, I mean, you can wear the top ones, but you won't realistically get grand diamonds by this point, I don't think. Flawless diamonds you might, though. So yeah, 47. These will all be about 55, 60 now. That's massive. And if I had a disability... I've still got a pair of blue pants on. LOL! I'm wearing a pair of pants that's as item power 127. Wow. I totally just ignored my pants. Got rubbish pants on, everyone. LOL. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. Okay, right, well, next one. Well, I guess we'll just crack on and do them area by area. We'll see where we land. Vine boom. Oh, that's interesting. It's not locking my cursor to the right side screen. I did wonder what's going on there. Okay, I need to look at that. Let's, can I lock my... Oh, I know what's happened here. I think there's an option to lock the cursor. I need to do that. Where is it? I'm sure there is. I thought there was, anyway. Maybe not. I haven't got ray trace particles on. Saying that, I probably could turn that on when I haven't got the high texture pack on. I'll try it off stream. The high texture quality is just crazy. I mean, it's just 4K textures, basically. It just can't handle... It had the same problem in Monster Hunter Wilds. It's nothing to do with... It's just... The hardware just can't handle loading them in and out. So unless you can just load them all in and keep them cached constantly, it's a problem. I thought there was a way to lock your cursor to the window, but it looks like maybe not. Windowed full screen. Yeah. It's because of the way I've got my stream. I mean, it's not really that much of a problem. It's just a bit weird. Okay, maybe not. Oh, well. It's not the end of the world. Oh, no, lock cursor. There we go. I thought there was one. Yeah, that's better. There we go. Yeah. Doesn't matter. I'm not going to explain why I need that, but yeah. I did hear that as well, Pyro. You having fun in Blurp there, are you? It is quite cool, Blurp, to be fair. It's better than sound alerts in terms of it gives all access to way more stuff. I mean, look how much smoother this is with the textures down, see? It definitely is that. It was the same problem I had on my last computer. My last computer, for intents and purposes, should have been more than powerful enough to run with it, but I'll need to look in to see if anyone's managed to make it work well, because, like I say, short of loading in all the textures and leaving them loaded in VRAM, I don't really... It's the loading in of the textures. They're so big, it basically holds up the thread. The shader cache and loading in all that stuff. It's just... They're just such big files, and it literally just holds up the renderer. So although it loads them in pretty quick, it's that even if it holds up for 2 frames, it stops the game for 2 frames. It creates a stuttery kind of massive equivalent of a frame drop, even though it's not actually affecting the renderer frame rate. Right, we need to find the things. I can't remember exactly where they all are. We can't kill that yet. That's right. I remember. There is a cycle I normally used to use on this. It's been a while since I've done it. There's one over here. It's dead. Good. Kill him. There's one up here. And I think the last one... I'll kill him while we're here. He's dead. Oh, he put a suppressor down. No way. He would have died. There's one up here as well. Oh, 48. Nice. There's one up here, yeah. We can come back and finish that thing off in a minute, because that's the last one we do anyway. Right, here, get this one. Come through here. Ow, that hurt. Yeah, it could have done with a bit more armor. That would have helped. There's one up here as well, I think. Might be down there, actually. Oh, we can kill this now. Good. Is that one dead? Oh, it will be. When that barrier's down, good. That's dead. I think there's one over here somewhere. Here we go. And there's one up here. And there's one in here as well, I believe. Yeah. Oh. Oh, it was... Oh, okay, it's right now. I've already killed it. Good. That's right, and you kill this guy here. He's quite a lot tankier than his other friends, but he still dies pretty fast. Good. Yeah, let's take the cooldown reduction. That's kind of nice. And then we just got to grab this one in here, which we've left undone. That will only take a second. And then we can go to the boss. And I imagine the boss is going to die pretty fast. That should be all... Oh, let's kill this guy first. Okay. Yeah, there we go. And then we come in here. If you kill this guy fast enough, he doesn't spawn up the other bits. I'm not sure I'm going to get him down quite fast enough, but you can do. It is possible. He's dead. Okay, nailed it. There you go. You don't even have to deal with the others. Oh, we've got a unique helm. A Starfall's Coronet. They're actually buffing the Starfall's Coronet. The maximum time that cooldown that can roll is way lower. So if you drop one, it's just going to be guaranteed to be a lot better than what it would be currently. Significantly so. Also, this Frozen Memories aspect is being buffed in Season 8. It's not going to give you 2 additional casts. It's going to give you 30%. So Avalanche is being made to give you a flat 30% mana reduction, and it's giving you 60x damage to plus an extra 25x against vulnerable. If you use that with this as well, it's going to give you another 30% mana reduction, and that is additive. So that's 60% mana reduction for all of your cold builds of your caster. And then it's going to give you another 60x damage if you get a max roll. So that's 120x damage, and you get the extra 25x against vulnerables. So it's going to be a massive amount of damage. So actually, Avalanche probably will be used on freeze builds now. Probably. I did say in my video they haven't actually changed it much, but I guess the 60% mana reduction is kind of nice. You know, it will mean you don't have to worry about mana at all. You've pretty much solved it. 60% mana cost reduction is huge. Hey! I actually dropped a maximum tenuous destruction. Let's go. Yeah, I'm going to go roll out on my staff. That's a ridiculous amount of damage for my build. Happy days. That is what we needed in our lives. And I can roll this chest piece as well. Nice. Yeah, that's nice. Might roll those rings too. And get rid of those. Alright, cool. Back to town. Right, we're putting tenuous destruction on here now. Now that I've literally rolled a maximum on it. If I get that during my run on Tuesday, that's going to be super nice, honestly. I mean, I've actually got a slightly even better one here, to be fair. But it's only marginally better. So anyway, that's a ridiculous amount of extra damage. Like, ridiculously so. Yeah, and on my gloves we're putting Engulfing Flames. I think, oh, I might actually put that on here. No, we're putting Engulfing Flames on the amulet. And I guess we can put Inevitable Fate on here. We don't really need that dagger one. It's kind of meh, to be honest, but it's just the best I had up until then. There we go. I should have waited till I did all these, really, shouldn't I? Never mind. Attack speed, nice. Attack speed again. We'll take those. We'll take a little bit of loss on damage over time, but we'll take the attack speeds for now because they'll make me attack faster. I need... Yeah. Shredding Blaze here. I'll need to socket these bad boys as well. Armageddon. I do have that, don't I? It's actually pretty good for leveling, to be fair, so I think I'll probably put that on for now. Let's just give that. And here as well, we want to roll armor on this. Need me more armor, for sure. Can't really say if I'd have enough gold by this point or not. Maybe, maybe not. I'm not entirely sure how much gold we're going to roll as we're playing through, so... And I guess we'll put Juggernauts on because I have actually dropped one of those in this run. Go in there. So I just need to take those out and then I can put them in my other ones that I've just picked up. Oops. Stick that in there, stick that in there.
May the light keep you.
Nice. Oh yeah, lots more armor. Nice, that's good. 64% damage reduction, that's better. Oh yeah, resistance is on a much better spot as well. Alright, cool. Next one. I've done all of them in Kyovishad now, right? Oh no, I didn't actually complete Core Dragon. Whoops. Let's go do that. Hey, Rizar, how's it going, man? I'm good. Yes, I do remember you. How you doing, dude? It's good to see him again, my friend. What you been playing recently? Right, nice. Next one. Let's go with Seragar, do these. Oh yeah, this one doesn't take long. I could complete this one in record time. I can get to the boss arena by the time the boss gets there. It's crazy. Yeah, I mean, look how much smoother it runs with those texture pack down. It's definitely that was causing the problems. Either I need to change some settings on my computer, because it's a new computer, so there might be some settings I need to get different. Or maybe that just does not play nice, I don't know. It's not worth... It does make, like I say, it makes everything look ridiculously crisp, because all the textures are 4K. But it's not worth... My frame rate's running at 180 right now. 180, 193 FPS, that's ridiculous. This is with the ray tracing on as well. I'm going to turn my ray tracing particles on. I want to see what the frame rate runs at. That's ridiculous. 170 FPS. What the hell? Ray trace particles. I mean, it's completely unnecessary having ray trace particles in this game. Honestly, completely unnecessary. Whoa. Okay, let's see how much of a difference that makes on the FPS. I'll be intrigued. It's completely unnecessary. I can see the lack of... I can see the reduction in detail, but then it will be because you've gone to full HD textures rather than 4K, right? So everything's just going to be like 4 times less detailed. That includes all the lighting, I guess. Oh, it's still pretty detailed, though, look. Honestly. It's still pretty detailed. I mean, you don't really need 4K textures. It's completely unnecessary. Right, okay. This one here is actually really easy. I was not paying attention there. So you need to find 3 people on the floor. There's always one here. I could have picked up 2 already. That's one. The second one we've already run past. It's up here. He's in here. So, boop, you just pick this one up. And the last one is over here on the right. It'll be just over here, I believe. There he is. So you do this, then you'll get dropped on by the old druid boss guy. And then, well, I don't know where he's gone. Normally he drops and you attacks you, but you can pretty much just go down to his boss arena, which is down here. Oh, no, you can't. You actually can't until you fight him. Where the hell's he gone? Slay the beast of Mordain. I can only do that if he drops on me. Where's he gone? He normally drops on you when you get the last one. You can't actually complete this until you fight him. Where's he gone? Question mark. That's interesting. Does he spawn down here? No. Or maybe you do actually have to kill the things. I don't know. He normally jumps down on you. Where's he gone? Well, that's good. I think that's bugged out. You can't get down. This is where you need to go down, but you can't go down there until you fight him. you're meant to do a certain amount of damage to him, and then he rushes through it and breaks the barrier. So unless he spawns some random location, that's what I'm searching. That's what I'm searching around for him right now, just in case. I don't know if he spawned somewhere random. What the? I've never had this happen to me before. That's a new one. This is where I got the last one. This is where I would have expected him to have spawned. I think that's bugged out. Well, that's mega rip. I can't actually complete it. I can't slay the beast if he doesn't spawn. Mega rip. Good. I will come back to that one then, clearly, because that's bugged out. Good. Try activating the first one. Okie dokes. Let's do that. I've never had that problem before. Yeah, I can go do them all again. He normally drops on you when you do the last one, doesn't he? That's what I was expecting to happen. I think it has actually bugged out. It's just not dropped the boss, so you can't possibly finish it. But let's try again. Nope. Mega rips. Oh well. We'll come back to it later if we need it. We can always recess it. You've seen it happen before, Wiggy. Hey, Wiggy, how's it going? Yeah, I think it's bugged. That's the first time I've had that bug, to be fair. Never mind. Good to know. Never mind. That's how you'd normally do it, though. He'd drop down. You'd hit him down to about, what, half life, third life, and then he runs off to that area, bashes through the logs. You run through there. You go down. You fight him in his human, wolf, and I think it's human, bear, werewolf form, and then, yeah, off you go. Profit, I suppose. Let's kill this guy. You would absolutely stop and kill those en route on a new league season league. Just for the, especially the green one, giving you the crafting materials. Are you looking forward to Season 8, Wiggy? Right, here we go over here. Right, this is easy enough. Hopefully this one won't bug out on me. But they're all, honestly, all of these are easy if you know what you're doing. This one only takes a little bit of time because you have to wait for the ship bits where the mast is rotating. There's two of them, so you're sort of gated by how fast that can go. Like this bit here, you do the winch and then you have to wait. You have to wait for this to rotate. And just kill stuff while you wait for it. Yeah, don't know what you're going to play yet. I'm sure you'll find something super fun to play. You normally do, don't you? There's definitely a few decent options available, I'd say. You're still de-chenning WoW Classic. Nice. After many, many years of not playing this. Oh, no, you're going back down that rabbit hole then. Of WoW Classic. Good times. Oh, yeah, so I mean, this one you're just purely gated on time because you've got to wait for those. Otherwise, you could complete it a lot quicker. Let's go across here. You need to... There's no point in going up there first. You need to come over here and get the winch, which is over here. So let's just get rid of these. They're out of the way. Grab the winch. Good. Come back through here. Right over here. And then you stick the winch on here, and then, again, you just got to wait for it to... rotate the mast, which takes however long it takes. There we go. You may disappear next week. Your brother is playing, so I'm talking... Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I mean, it's always fun playing with friends, particularly if you can play games with your family as well, right? That's the reason I went off and played Monster Hunter for a bit. It's not that often I get a game that my brother's really, really into that I play as well. My brother's not particularly... My brother doesn't mind these games, but he's not really into them either. But stuff like Monster Hunter he is, so that's the odd occasional game where we both really like it and we can both play together. I'm not even using my mouse right now. I can literally just leave my mouse in the middle and then just click buttons. And the build just wins. I only died earlier because I was being a potato. You know, if you're a potato, you're going to die, right? Oh, here we go. We just kill the old Sea Hag. Or, oh, she's called Tide Witch here. Okay. Dead. Easy. Just grab the... Oh, unique pants. Woo! Yeah, we want those. I've got blue pants on still. Oh, he's got Shadow Res and Max Life. We can roll these. It's definitely going to be a lot better than what I've got on right now. A lot better, probably. Oh, dear. How funny. Oh, wow, that's got a lot more res on it. I do like the movement speed on my current one. Oh, I don't know. We might do something with this. Anyway, let's hand this in. Yes, take the cooldown reduction. Air horn. Air horn. Cheeky. Alright, let's go get that pair of pants on because I am running... Oh, nice. When you complete your renown, get yourself some cheeky extra bonus XP. Yeah, we're not going to hit level 60 doing all these strongholds, probably. We'll see where we land. I think they did buff them. They're a little bit better in Season 8. They do give you a bit more XP, relatively to your XP, I think. Oh, why has that not TP'd me? Oh, we'll go Sergar. Screw it. I'd say right now, I'm about 5 hours into leveling. About 3/4 of an hour, I'd say, I probably lost because I did log off onto my other sort to show this build in its Super Saiyan mode on my my actual character I played this season. So I did do that for a bit on top of some other bits. So I'd still say we're on track to potentially be able to hit 60 within 6 hours, which is not terrible. Using Hell Tides. Not using Witch Powers or the Witch Tides or anything. That's not terrible when I wasn't even particularly trying to Giga Blast. If I can do that on a new season, I'll be pretty happy, to be honest. Right, we don't need life per second here. Want some... Oh, come on. Intelligence will do. Lovely. And... Because I can craft... I'm actually not going to bother with the rest of these. But I can put those runes back in. Yeah, that's right. I've got the movement speed runes in, haven't I? Really got terrible activators, though. Like, Christ. We'll put Evade in there for now. Stun Grenades, Crit Charts, Companion Wolves. Primary Resource. We really just don't need any of those. I need the other ones. Right, next one... Oh yeah, this one's these ones take ages. I'm doing the ones that take ages first to get them out of the way. Is your guide getting updates Season 8? Yes, I'll be doing that in the next 2 days, Lord. And I'll be stripping the leveling part out of the guide for this one to have a specific leveling guide. So the video that's attached to this one right now is based on the PTR. So minus the fact that the boss powers were in there, the rest of the build is pretty much the same. So I probably won't get another video for that done before the season starts, and then I'll do an updated one with the final build realised after I've actually played it. But I'll do a levelling build guide for the levelling part specifically. Hopefully by the end of this weekend with a levelling one. And I'm going to do the Thorn Spirit board as well. Same thing. Take my guide, split out the level into separate levelling planner, have the endgame builds, do the levelling build guide video, and then I'll do the Thorns one later into the season. I mean, look, this is pretty off-meta for Sork, so it's not going to be the top build, but it'll definitely be viable. It's probably stronger in Season 8 than it is here, honestly. It's got more power in boss powers than it does here. And burning damage also is getting buffed. So, it'll be okay. We'll be able to do all the content, no probs. I will make it happen. You know I will. I've done it season after season since, like, Season 4.
What's going on here?
I'll just go wait for this guy here. Talk to him. And then it'll make us go and kill these things. Car horn. Car horn.
What are you trying to do to me, Pyro? I keep hearing all these sounds, and I'm like, well, must be Pyro again. Air horn with reverb. I've missed that bit. I saw the air horn. I heard it. Didn't realise it was specifically with reverb. How funny. Find the druid spirits. Okay. Right. I'm not going to make the same mistake I normally do, which is you talk to these and then you run off to the next one. You actually have to talk to them. And then you have to kill the thing that spawns, which I always run off and end up forgetting to kill the thing. There you go. Right, kill the thing. Let that die. Go, 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 go. Good. And then next one. Talk to him. Just wait a minute. Oh no, Wiggy, you lost all your points. Womp, womp, womp. Don't forget, guys, at the end of the month, whoever's got the most points will get a $30 Steam card or equivalent. I think Hellspawn's winning by quite a margin right now. He's been doing good. He's done good with his gambles. He's played the game. He's played the game well. But there is still time. It's not completely impossible that people could end up winning out. It's not entirely impossible. Hellspawn's sitting there. He's sitting there happy right now. He's eating good. Look at that. He's miles ahead. But it isn't impossible. I did kill that guy, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Yeah, all right. I was up there until I rolled a 50 and lost it all. Yeah, I know. Oh, no. Savagery. Savagery. I reset them at the end of each month now, so it's like a full reset once I do the prize. Okay, yeah, and then we just run back to the middle, and then we kill the guy, and then we go hand it in, and that's that one done. That'll take us to level 50. Happy days. We start getting the mega scaling on the weapon, so we'll be looking out for a new weapon after level 50. Every level after that, the weapons start scaling real hard in terms of their base weapon damage. Oh, he'll die pretty fast. There you go. Easy peasy. Level 50. I say that, he just dropped me 2 legendary staffs. Happy days. I imagine, yeah, look at that. 54 more damage when I've only got 132 to start with. It's like another 40% damage baked into this bad boy. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. I might just use this one. It's 1 less damage per second, but it's got all of the rolls on it already. I mean, that is like, yeah, I'm just going to use that. It's going to make my life easier. Just got to try and get +2 on the Hydras, not +4. But if I get +4, I suppose it is what it is. I'll have to live with it. I mean, it is possible to get +4. You'd have to get, like, 2 Masterworks in it, though. It's unlikely you'd get it at this point. In a league start, that is. And I am trying to mimic that as much as possible. Right, we got all those. I guess we can start taking some other bits now. You deal 6% increased damage while a frost skill is on. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, they buffed that, didn't I? 6x damage while you've got an action on your hotbar. So we can take 3 in there. We've got Ice Blades. That's another load of damage there. Nice. Yeah, we are absolutely putting that weapon on. It's a massive damage increase. You're going to watch, like, this is Penitent. I'm just going to be absolutely Giga Blasting. Like, no witch powers or anything. It's crazy. Right, here we go. Let's do this one first, just because it's got the damage over time on it already, honestly. We actually just want to temper it first. No. I mean, it might brick, to be fair. I've got 2 to try, otherwise. It's not entirely possible. Oh, we got the +4. I'll try this one, see if we get a +2. Because I can always roll the other stat. I really do want to try and mimic what we have in a real world situation, if possible.
It's too much of a risk. At +4 as well. Oh no. All right. Do you know what? I'm gonna keep rolling this one so we get +2. So I got +4 in the other one. No, because there's not many rolls left. Let's see. Look. All right, that one's bricked. Yeah, this one here could brick as well. So I'll probably just leave that. All right, we'll just. It'll do. Actually, let's not hit that. Then he salvaged it. That'd have been bad. Wouldn't have had anything if I'd done that. Right, we need Tenuous Destruction. I mean, you'll notice this will be a massive buff because you get the 4 Hydras. I say it's not impossible we could have 4 Hydras by this point. Yeah, I mean, it's just crazy damage increase. 371. There's yeah, massive damage increase. It is possible to get to that 4. Just you'd have to farm it out a bit, but it's possible. Right, some of these will be a bit quicker now. Onyx Watchtower's a little quicker. Good. Can I please teleport? Thank you. I've done that before. Salvage something like that. Yeah. Always favourite your items you're using. Always, always, always favourite your items. That is one of the sayings I say in my channel all the time. Because then when people come in and go, I accidentally salvaged my goated triple GA item, I'm like, well, did you favourite it? And they're like, no. And I'm like, well, should have favorited your item, shouldn't you? Oh, dear. Oh, here we go, here we go. That's right. Go kill his lieutenants. Do 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 do. Here we go. Kill this guy in it. Oh. Oh. What am I doing? I'm being a potato going in the wrong place. That's right. Oh, you need a key, that's right. That's right. You can't actually do this one yet. Yeah, that's right. You have to go over and kill one of these and then you get the key, don't you? Yeah, we'll get that in a moment. There it is. Hello. Yeah, we're exploding the chest and everything. Lovely. Oh, another staff. 35 more DPS. I told you. Ridiculous. Just because it's 1 level higher. I probably won't bother until I get another couple of levels higher though, because it's just going to be so much damage increase. Every level after level 50, the base damage goes up massively. I don't even know why I bothered going up there. I did not need to do that. Is speaking from experience. It's why he favors his items now. Yep. Yep, I favorite my items. I am speaking from experience. Absolutely. So I have when I sound like I have no no sympathy for people who've done it, it's because I've got no sympathy for myself either. Don't you worry. I totally used my ultimate too early there. Never mind. What's this guy die now? Oh, he goes invisible. Okay, maybe we won't kill him quite as fast. I can't hurt him when he's in that state. Where's he gone? He's hiding from me. There he is. Look at him. Look at the burn damage. Bye. Nuked. What a noob. Alright, there we go. Out here. That's level 51. Very nice. Yeah, we'll keep that favorited just in case. Point in there. Nice. Right, next one. What we got? Yeah, we really don't need the ray trace particles on. It's literally not noticeable at all. It's completely unnecessary. And I don't even think it's made a difference to the FPS, but it's just... If it is, it's this point. I think when you get 4 people in the party, it might do, honestly. You have so many particle effects going on, and honestly, ray trace particles in this game is just not necessary at all. It does take a long time for the game to change that, though. Hopefully I haven't just hard crashed the game. Might have done. That's not good. Wow. Oh no, there we go. Wow, that took a long time to swap. Yeah, okay. Wow. It obviously does a lot of stuff in the background. My frame rate should not have gone down. There we go. I was going to say, I've turned something off. It shouldn't have gone down. Yeah, it's totally unnecessary in ray trace particles in this game. I think that was putting me down about 80 frames or something a second, not 50 frames a second. It is absolutely not worth that. Right, next one. I was going to say, the game looks beautiful enough about it with ray tracing. It does not need the particle effects. Oh wait, my machine will run it fine. I'm just thinking when I do Season 8 and we're going to be playing with 3-4 people in a party and there's like 3 or 4 people who's going off with crazy amounts of particles going off everywhere, I think that might actually tank the FPS. Even with the beast of machine I'm running on. Yeah, look at this, 150 frames a second. I mean, that's beautiful. I'd much rather that, to be honest. Right, this one's super simple. You just got to make sure you got to remember to kill these things here. Do that one there. And then rotate around here. Let's kill this guy up here. That's right, you'll need to get through this door. You can kill this guy. Leave them to sit there and think about the poor life choices they made to the point that they've been put on stakes. Come back around here. Through here. Let's go through all of these, and then you come through here. And then there's another one. Yeah, so kill him. And then we also have to kill the thingy in it, the champion in here. Start with them. Super easy. Oh, it's walled me in. No! You're slowing me down. Right, there we go. Through this door. Through here. So like I say, some of these are really fast if you know the rotation or whatnot. Might as well kill these because it'll give me a bit of XP. That's a good point, actually. Stick a potion on while we're here. Nice. Actually, I probably could put advantage 2 potions on now. It'd be more XP, but never mind. Remember, I have to remember that on Tuesday. So kill him. That's that done. Oh, yeah, you have to do the second form, don't you? That's right. Not that took long. Bye. Loot. Yeah, boots. I want the boots. Thank you. Oh, let me pick the boots up, please. Thank you. Cool, that's that one done. That'll push me near to 52. Yeah, this is giving me okay experience. Getting nearer. Right, that's that one. Oh, yeah, then we claim that. That's the other thing. By doing these, you should basically, after doing what I've done, you're basically going to be getting your 3rd tier of renown points as well. So it gives you a chunk of XP. Right, we'll go do the Altar of Ruin next. That one is also pretty... actually, no, we'll do this one over here. The Ruins of Quarry Yasu. I don't have a particularly close checkpoint. I'm just going to totally ignore the fact that it's in a Witch Tide. Actually, how long is that Witch Tide up for? Looks like 20 minutes. Okay, we'll come back to that one. And hopefully by the time we've done these other ones... Oh, man, this one's going to take me so long to run to. Look, I don't have a checkpoint nearby. Ugh. Oh, my gosh. Not having that one's painful. Okay, we'll do this one. That is painful. We've got to run a long way to get to it. We'll come back to that Witch Tide one just so I can say I didn't go into a Witch Tide. To make sure it doesn't affect it in any way or shape or form. New season soon, TTV. Jackie's, how's it going, dude? How's it going? Yeah, the new season's on Tuesday. Starts at 10 AM PDT. I think that equates to 6 PM my time. I need to double check that, but I think so. How you doing, though, dude? How you doing? It's been a minute. Excited for the new or same old? I mean, I'm always excited for it, dude. You know me, I'll be blasting. I mean, it is, you know, in terms of the general formula, there's going to be new types of powers. There's some new bosses. There's a new top tier boss, which was quite easy in the PTR because we were blasting hard. The boss powers were cracked. They were so powerful. They brought them down a bit, so we'll have to see. Maybe some people will figure out some crazy builds. But yeah, so we've got new powers, we've got new bosses. The lair boss has been overhauled. There's some new builds. The progression's hopefully a little bit smoother than it was this season, because it was completely cracked this season, like super fast. Yeah, so it should be good. We should have a good time. You know. Some people will blast it for a week, some people will blast it for a couple of months, probably. Should be a good time. Right, here we go. Took me a minute to get there, because I had to run a mile to get there. But this one's pretty fast to do as well. If it lets me climb through there. So we literally just climb through there. We come through this area here. Come through the rubble. And then we're going to go here. We're going to kill these guys. Right, cool. And we'll come down here. Take these out. You have to take the pillars out. Then you'll be able to kill this guy. So you get the keystone. You need to get 3 keystones to get through this door. There is actually a secret quest in this game, and this is one of the areas where you can unlock it for. You need to do 3 areas, but I can show you this one. The other 2 are actually pretty close by as well. It's a bit of an Easter egg quest, to be honest. It's not one it ever really tells you about. You have to know it's there to know it. Right, so we've got 2 of the keystones. The last one will be here. So it's just way down. Anyway, so finish him off. Good. Right, that's the 3 of those. Level 52. Lovely. Take the extra damage. Thank you. Okay, so we just dump all these in there. That'll open the door. Well, it will do when it eventually opens. There we go. So we come through here. We kill this boss here. Oh, that's right. You have to wait for him to summon these things up first. I always forget this. So he summons up a couple of things before you can kill him. That's right. Should be pretty fast, though. I think there's one more. Yeah, that's right. That's it. Now we can go on to him. There we go. We've done pretty fast. And then that's that. Now, there is 2 others you have to do. But what you have to do is this guy here. This statue. If I remember my commands, thanks. You do the thanks emote here.
I appreciate that.
Oh, maybe I can't do it until I've completed. Oh, actually, one sec. Maybe I need to complete the stronghold first. I think I need to complete the stronghold first. Let me do that. Because I think it changes slightly at that point. I guess I've never tried it before, the stronghold before. So let's do that. Yeah, because it puts you into a slightly different zone. It acts as if it's completed at that point. Right, we're coming down here again. And here's this guy. Right. It should be. Let's clear this out. Pretty sure it's when you do thanks on it. So you'll notice no flames on them right now. Let me see if I... Is it thanks? I thought it was. I'm sure it was thanks.
Impressive.
I'm sure it was this place. Yeah, it is. No, there you go. That's what I was expecting. There you go. Yeah, so you do it, and then I don't know why that didn't happen to start with. Maybe you had to kill the monsters first. But when you do it, this starts flaming. And then the other ones are... Let me remember. So there's one running up to here. This up here. There's like a... I haven't got the TP point, otherwise I'll show you. But there's like a... It's in the floor. It's the hardest one to find. It's about here. And you have to go do it there as well. Thanks, I think. And it's like... It's kind of like half of... So it's Baal, Diablo, and... I think Mephisto. It's 3 of the top... 3 of the top... major demon lords, and you thanks to them all, and they all go fire. They all set on fire when you do a thanks to them, or cheer, or whatever it is. And the other one is over here, I think. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's hard to... oh no, it's over here. It's hard because the hell ties there. It's here. It's in this bit here. There's normally an event in the middle. It's right over here. The other one's there. And then once you've done those, it unlocks a quest which takes you down here. And then you go underground and it's like a cookie. There's like a Easter egg quest, but yeah, I mean, it doesn't really give you any specific rewards. It's just one of those quests. If you try to do all the side quests like I have in the past, and then you're like, hang on a minute, I can't complete all the side quests. Where on earth is this side quest? It's because it's hidden away. It's one of those hidden ones. Right, we're going to do this one over here now. Oh, didn't mean to get off my steed there, never mind. Okay, we're gonna go. This one is super duper fast as well, if you know what you're doing here. Super quick. You don't even have to stop and kill the things. You can literally just rush around them all. If I remember rightly. That's alright. Come over here. Up here. So you've got to go to these areas and you've got to click on the bits on the floor. So yeah, you just do that. And it spawns up an elite you're meant to kill. But you can literally just run. If you're quick enough, you can just run around, pick them all up like this. It's kind of a cheese, really. But you can just kind of go run around, pick them all up, blah, blah, blah. And then you just come over here. You got to kill this guy here. I mean, those other things will just come towards you anyway. You don't have to stop and kill them. They'll come towards you. You can kill them there. The main objective is killing this. You need to click on this, and once that bubbles down, then you can kill this guy. And then that's it. That's that stronghold, pretty much. Super easy. I was like, he will spawn. You have to wait for him to stop talking. It's the only reason it's not quicker, really. Come on. There we go. And then, yeah, you just blast him, and off you go. Stronghold done. Nice and easy. Level 53. GG's. Chilled enemies, frozen enemies. Am I chilling and freezing right now? I don't think I am. I don't think I am yet. Increase the vulnerable enemies. Yeah, later on we'll use familiars for that, probably. Just having a look what else I have or haven't got right now. Pretty much got everything. I mean, you sort of get to a point where it's like, yeah, we'll take this. This is more damage. Right, sand this in, get a little bit extra bonus damage, XP. Oh, that guy's just still alive. See, I didn't even have to kill him. That's a bit of a rude placement of that, isn't it, really? Let's be honest. There we go. That only gave me 10%. Yeah, this doesn't give me much XP at this point. But we did get that, and that'll give me a bunch. Yeah, another 20%. Nice. Cool, we can do that now the Witch Tide's gone down. Let's go from here. This one's pretty quick as well. So we'll just rush over here. Wow, that area runs at like 200 plus frames a second. Madness.
What is this?
Oh yeah, this one again. If you know the process of it, you can do it pretty fast. But you have to remember to do certain things. Otherwise, you can end up getting it. I always get ahead of myself on this one and then forget to do things. And I have to go backtrack. So you talk to her. You're gonna have to fight her, and then you have to get some books and whatnot. Hey, Max, how's it going, dude? How's it going, man? How are you doing? There you go, yeah, so you got to beat her down, give her a good old slap. So yeah, your Hydras will just go off and do that, and then you've got to pick up, you've got to wait for her to do a thing, and then you're going to have to find these research notes. There's one here, there's one over here somewhere, there's one over there, there's one. The other one's there we go. Oh yeah, that's right, you pick these up first. You got to go talk to these. If I remember rightly.
What's going on here?
There you go. Yep, cool. And then you run. Bob, 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 bob. Is that what you're going to be playing at the beginning of Season 8, by any chance, Pyro? Barbs are looking pretty good. They got some pretty juicy barbs. Whirlwind Barb's probably back in contention, I would have thought. I'm no Barb expert, but when I looked at the patch notes, I was like, yeah, I reckon Barb's Whirlwind users are going to be happy. And a Hota, and yeah, Hota, Double Swing, Upheaval, Rens, they all got buffs of some kind. The only thing that got nerfed was Earthquake, but then, you know, that just changes up the meta for Barb, I suppose, right? Oh, we got that crazy move. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's that one. Yeah, you got to make sure when you do these here that you don't just run off like I used to do. You kill these, and then they spawn up another thing that you kill, like an elite. You have to kill them, and then you can go back. So we'll just deal with those. So yeah, like here, you have to make sure you kill these bits. I used to run off and forget to do them. Right, there you go. And then you can go back and finish her off. And then that's the end of that one. So that's what I mean. Some of these you can do so fast. There you go. You just finish her off. Do her final form. Shouldn't take too long. Oh, I was hoping... Oh, that still comes down even though she's dead. Okay, imagine if that killed me. Gotta play Barb so I can wear that sick Berserk helmet. It's true, the Berserk skins do look good. I'm probably going to end up buying at least one or two of them. Knowing me. Terrible, isn't it? Right, that's that one done. We can go do that other one I left. Oh, no, we can't. 7 minutes till that's down. Okay, fine. Okay, we've already got that. Fine. Right, okay. These ones take an absolute age. Let's go do one of these. They take a lot longer than the others, but we'll get them done. Black Swordsman all the way. That does look sick, that skin. It really does, yeah. That looks sick. Ooh, a bit of a load there. Blimey.
Stranger, could you spare a moment?
Right, we're just going to run. I can't actually remember exactly what you got to do in this one. I've only ever done it like once or twice before. I remember what you do in the other one. It just takes ages because you have to run through, get all the lanterns, blah, 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 blah. But if you ignore everything, you can still do it at okay speed. But yeah, they definitely made these a lot longer to do. Right, investigate the ruins. Okay, so we'll just kill the guys. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. It wants you to kill all of these, like... Yeah, you kill all of these things and you get to... Get some cauldrons or something, don't you? Yeah, that's right. The toxin pots, that's right. Yeah, I remember. Sort of. Yeah, you have to, that's right. You kill the cauldrons and these things here. All the red dots. Suppressor for the lose. Oh, that's them. That's right, and then you come over here. Deal with whatever's in here. There you go. Get that down. Wow, they are tankier than I was expecting. Oh well. Why are they so tanky? They're just running away. Like, why? Weird. Oh well. Where's the last ones? That's right, you got to find. That's right, the last ones are over here. I just remember there being you destroyed these cauldrons. that's right. You have to go up here and kill these guys so you can actually kill the cauldrons, right? That's right. Cauldron keepers. Let's get through their barriers and then they'll just insta-melt. There we go. That's one. That's it. Just making sure he's... Here we go. Once the bar's fully filled, they'll die. And that's that. And then that's right. I think you have to... Still say... Oh, is there one more? Might be one up here as well. Oh, yeah, there is. It's gotten rid of all the yellow boxes, so I have to remember where they all are. That's what I mean. They made these ones longer to do, bigger and just longer in general. Alright, there we go. One there. That's it, and then we can do that. Nice. That'll be that. I think we have to go back down here again, if I remember rightly. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right, I remember. Some big ass guy in here you got to kill, I think. There we are. The Bloom Warden. Which won't last very long, frankly. Good. Easy peasy. I'm only really looking for staffs. If I get a new staff, I will actually go and gear that. Oh, you have to destroy these as well. Look, they've just added so many objectives to this one.
Perhaps the flowers and
There we go. All of them? Question mark? More. There we go. I was waiting. Well, I was trying to wait to see if they both spawn on top of each other, because then my ultimate would hit them both, but clearly not. So never mind. Oh, they're both melted pretty fast. Easy peasy. Oh, okay. That one's just fully healed up again. Okay. Suppose we'll just go all in them again. There we go. A ton rune. Which one's that one? Oh, but you got one of them. Not much use to me. Right, well that was that. But I did get quite a bit of XP for actually doing that one, I suppose. So let's push this up to 60% towards 55. By the time I've done this other one, because you have to kill quite a lot of stuff in this one as well. This one's really long as well. Oh, actually, no, there's 3, isn't it? Oh, all 3 of these are long. But by the time you've done all 3 of these, I will be like 56 or something. I think. I might even be higher. Might be 57. This one here is the one where you go in the dark and you have to get the lanterns. The other one's not so bad, the Lacuni one. Still takes a little bit of time, but it's not quite so bad. Right, so we just come down here. Just gonna ignore the fact this is a witch tide area. Whoa, loading issues. There we go. That was weird. Yeah, just not gonna kill anything. Just gonna ignore. Hashtag ignore. The density in these areas is just insane. That's one of the reasons it's cracked. You just don't. You're not gonna get this in the new season. Not quite the same way. Just mental amounts of resources, mental amounts of density. Loads and loads of whispers. You get loads of XP from those, etc., etc. We're not going to get that in Season 8, so I've just tried to ignore that fact. Right, here we go. It's weird. I'm getting some weird... Yeah, this whole Nahantu area just seems to load worse than the rest of the game, honestly. Right, here we go. Do that there. That's right. We come this way. Nice. Up here. So I get rid of those. Get the... Oh. Oh, yeah, that's right. You can't attack while you got that on, can you? I need to put that in there. There we go. And then you get the thingy follow. This is basically why this one takes so long. You have to follow these around, and so you can actually get through the vines and stuff. Pick that up. I did pick it up, yep, through here. And we run around here. We'll find another one of those in a second. Should be able to ignore this stuff for now, hopefully. Can't attack, because otherwise it just drops on the floor. So I'm just going to try and ignore them where I can. Think it might be a bit further down. Yep, through here. There we go, one there. Good. Click on that, and I think we'll get another one in a moment. Okay. Oh, that's if it gets lost. Okay, fine. Yeah, you have to put it... It doesn't really matter which one of those you put it in first. You put it in one. And then it will allow you to do the other one. And eventually that will allow you to get further. Just help this thing get through. There you go. Make sure you pick it up. So you can put it in one of these. I'm sure there's probably an optimal route to take. But I just normally just do this. That will break me through. I'm going to re-up my potion here, actually. Just so I don't forget. Only had a few minutes left on it. Right, yeah, this is just rotating me round. It will eventually find the bit it breaks through for you. It basically does make you kill all the stuff in here as well. So, I mean, you'll get a bunch of XP by killing stuff. I mean, to be honest, the optimal blasters, as Aaron said in my YouTube, you probably wouldn't do these ones, but I'm not necessarily that bothered about doing things the absolute fastest. Oh, I thought I picked that up. There we go. Oh, okay, there we go. But you can do these, if you know them, you can do them pretty quick, actually, to be fair. Not as fast as the others, mind, but you do get a bunch of XP killing stuff in here as well, so... There we go. You just got to be able to be in a position like me right now where you can literally just ignore all the enemies apart from the ones you actually have to kill. And then you just follow these things around. There you go. Grab that. Over here. And then you dump this in here. Oh, no, not in that one. You... Where do we... Oh, that's right. Put it around here. And there should be a pedestal somewhere else. Where are you? Is there one... No. That's right, I know where it is. It's over here. Where are you? Here you go. You can see it on there. It's that white thing. You get this. That allows you to get through the top bit. I mean, I'll definitely be 55/55.5 by the end of this one. There we go. Grab it that there. Yep. I can't get through there. Great. Where do we go? Can we go through there, do we, I think? Maybe. Yeah. That's right. Oh. Why have I not got the old... Oh, it's because I attacked, didn't I? Oops. No. Let's go through there. That's it. I was going to say, you need that, otherwise I'd end up having to backtrack the whole way. I need this so I can put it in the pedestal. Just run straight through all of this. Oh, there's a lot of enemies. I'm actually going to have to kill some of those. No way around that. There we go. Right, onwards. Right, cool. We move on. We come down here. If I don't get stuck in all the enemies, oh, for goodness sake. It is very annoying, this one, where you cannot attack while holding that thing. So it's not really very nice for solo players, honestly, but... Anyway. Generally do try and avoid fighting things where possible, but... Can't do much if you get body blocked. There we go, right, pick that up. I think we do come this way. Yeah, it's been a hot minute since I've done this. Where is it taking me now? Oh, for goodness sake. What have I done? I didn't make mistakes on this last time I did it. I do need to get through there. What have I done? That's definitely not ideal. Is it not up here? Oh, it is. Oh, okay. That's my bad. I was going the right way. I just didn't go high enough. Oh, no. No, that's where you came from. What? What have I done here, then? Oh, of course. No, it's alright. I'm getting my knickers in a twist. I need to go this way. Of course I do. I think. Or is this where I came from? Oh, no, I've forgotten where I've got to go. This is bad times. I'm just going to kill this stuff so I can actually... Oh, no, that's right. That's really annoying. It did not show me on the map that this was here. I had to get closer to it. That's why I got confused there. I probably should have shown earlier, honestly. Right, there we go. I was going to say, I didn't make that mistake last time. L55. Right there for now. Alright, there we go. There we go. Still can't get through there. Been through there. Where the hell have I got to go now? Oh, of course. That just breaks. Okay, that breaks going back to there. But actually, what we want to do is we want to go this way. Yeah. That makes sense. Back through here. We need to get through there. So where the hell's the pedestal for this? Oh, it's there, right in front of me. Yeah, they definitely didn't. They definitely went in with the intention of making these longer to do in hand to. It's like this is by far the longest one. So in terms of time and leveling, this is definitely not an optimal one to do. I agree. Definitely not. Anyway, grab this. Put that in there. Right, that should be the last one, I think, to take me to the final bit. Yeah, ideally skip that one out, honestly, to be able to get to level 60. It does take a mission. It's an absolute mission to do that. There we go. Need that man there, fine. I'm just got to kill this guy at the end. I mean, he won't take long to die, honestly. There you go.
The corruption is fading.
Okay, but it pushed me up to halfway. Yeah, it did push me up to halfway, so I figured it would. That is a lot more resistance on there. Holy moly. I honestly... Oh, wow, that's got a lot more movement. Oh, wow, yeah, it's a lot better than one wearing. That is significantly better than what I'm wearing. I should probably look at some of these items. They are... I mean, I'm blasting. Look how much better these items are than what I'm wearing right now. Jesus. Just in the essence of trying to do things quicker. I haven't really been stopping. I haven't even looked at the aspects I've been getting, honestly. Probably should have. This is fine. I probably don't need to upgrade much apart from weapons. Why can't I get through... Okay, I was going to say, why can't I get through there? Okay, that's that one done. That was painful. But we did get that as a result of it, so... There is that, I suppose, that added little chestnut. We got this last one here we can do. This one doesn't take anywhere near as long. This will push us well into like 56.5 or so. Oh, there is a blacksmith here. Oh, we'll just go quickly salvage this stuff. I'll only upgrade my gear if I need to at this point. There's no point in me spending too long on it. Although that is much better, that stuff. I think I'm strong enough to finish this all off now. To 60. If I get a humongously better weapon, I'll probably do that. Because it'll just help me kill things quicker, but... That's weird. I'm really not sure why my horse was building up stagger bar there. Never mind. Do you know who to raid once you're done? If you don't know, I got a suggestion. You can always make suggestions. I normally look when I'm actually done because, you know, I've only got 4 and a bit levels left to do. But that could be 10 minutes. That could be 40 minutes. I don't know. I know them very well, do I? I mean, I have a pretty good guess who you're going to tell me, to be honest. But I normally just check to see who's actually online at that point. Right, yeah, we just got through the bit. Oh, what the? I looked away for literally 2 seconds at my screen. It's Pan. Hey, Kevlar, coming in with a follow because I got slapped. I literally looked away from my screen for 2 seconds. I mean, that's a... I suppose that serves me right for not upgrading my gear while I'm just trying to get to 60. Yeah, never mind. How you doing, dude? Welcome in. Let's try that again, shall I? I've basically got no tankiness unless I'm casting skills, because without the barrier, I just get 1 tapped, as you saw. Ridiculous. Did not anticipate just getting 1 tapped by a normal mob. Insane. Yeah, we'll see who's online when I get there. Let's say, Okay, right, that's what I was going to say we're going to do. We're going to kill those very quickly, not die. That's obviously not what I will do on Tuesday, because I probably will upgrade my gear on Tuesday, so I have more defense. I mean, I've gone paper-thin defense just to span through. You got to speak with this guy. That's right, and he makes you go up. You got to defend him. That's right. You need Lacuni. Or Lacuni. However you meant to say it. Yeah, it just takes time. So they literally gated these behind, defend them for this long. But then it allows me to go in their caves, I believe. And go destroy their home or whatnot. I still can't believe I've not dropped a Moni rune. That's crazy. Honestly, I remember the last time I did a run like this, I dropped loads of them. Total RNG failure on this run for that, for runes. So, well, actually, my whole rune drop rate in this run has been dreadful. Like, really bad. Basically, not used runes the whole way because I've just had dreadful drop rate for it. But hopefully, I'll get better on Tuesday. There's 2 sets of runes I could get, which would make my life a lot easier than currently. Do I get notifications when you get on D4? I didn't see them, I don't think. But I would have to look to see what my notifications set up as, because this is on a new computer. I can't remember what I've got notifications set as, honestly. But I've got to speak with this person, and I believe that person is over here somewhere. Just got to wait for him to actually get there. Just follow these. Oh no. Oh no. I did go the wrong way. My bad. We don't need to follow them. You can tell I haven't done these. I've only literally done these twice before these ones. All the others I know pretty much in and out. That's right. Here we go. Slay the Dweller in the Dark. There we go. That is what I was expecting. Although you can't actually kill him right now. You have to follow him. That's right. You do that and then you just go and destroy their home. That's the bit I remember. You have to destroy a certain number of these and then you have to get out in time, otherwise you get kaput. I'm not sure. I can't remember if you have to kill them all, or whether you just have to kill. I think you just have to kill a certain number of them. I don't think you have to kill them. I don't think you have to kill every single one of them. Yeah, that's right. You have to kill most of them, just not all of them. There we go. And then you just got to make sure you get out in time, otherwise you get splattered. And try not to get hit like that by too many things. There we go. Da 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 da, la, la, la. And then he gets squished. And then we go talk to the person. 56. There we go. Nice.
Where have the survivors gone?
And then we kill the shaman guy. Ascended. Ooh. Hello. Yeah, if I get lucky, I'll get a much better weapon. Honestly, a level 55, 56 weapon at this point would be insane compared to the level 51 I've got. Like 2.5 times the damage, I reckon. Whoa! No! He knocked me down. No, he's one-tapped me. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I really should have upgraded my gear, honestly. A Moni rune! Yeah! Nice, finally. Goodness me. That's what we needed. I probably should take the extra defense for the moment on this run. Hey, Kevlar, how's it going? Really enjoy your YouTube Sork builds and guides. Oh, it's my guides, I guess, yeah. I was planning on starting out as Incinerate, Hydra dot build for leveling. Okay, what do you plan on starting for leveling on Seasons 8? I will be starting as, I'll be doing probably Hydra Sork. I nearly always do. You meant to tag me, yeah. Yeah, no worries, man. So I did a PTR one, which was a little bit busted because the boss powers were a little bit OTT, but generally speaking, that build will be constructed pretty much the same. I probably will be starting on Hydra, so I'll be on Tuesday when the season goes live. I'll be blasting for 24 plus hours, so feel free to jump in and see where I'm at to, and I intend to get that to finish the game. I've got a Hydra Sork this season, which was, for all intents and purposes, as good as it's going to get. I can pretty much do over a pit 100. I can do all the bosses on T4 easily. And yeah, that's about as good as it gets on Hydra right now, without the ability to get... Oh, it's a Seer Rune I wanted as well. Moni and Seer Rune. They're both really, really good. I actually, on this build, wanted the Seer Rune. Not the Moni Rune. My bad. But still, Seer Rune is what I wanted. Because now we can put on the wolves, which means I can keep my wolves up way more often. Happy days. I don't know. Yeah. It was the Seer Rune I wanted. Sorry. That one. It's the Moni Rune I want for my Thorn Spiritborn. My bad. Evade, movement speed. Seems reasonable. Gives me more movement speed. Right. Okay. But yeah, you can check in. You'll see where I am. And yeah, I intend to be in T4 by the end of that stream. So I have to work overnight Tuesday, so I'll tune in and watch. Yeah, and yes, that's right. There are Twitch drops. So yeah. I mean, obviously, I'll very much appreciate it, even if you're just there and, you know, just there lurking away, but to get your Twitch drops, but that honestly makes the difference. Lurkers are the backbone of Twitch, after all. But yeah, I appreciate the kind words as well. I'll be trying to do better on the build guides this season. So I've got at least one other Sorc build I want to give a go, and if it's any good, I might do a build guide on as well, which will be slightly different to what I've done before. And I'll try and get a build guide out for my Thorn Spiritborn build, because that's actually a pretty sweet build, actually. And it's getting buffed next season. This Epizontex, but going to buff it up. It's still not going to be an S tier build, because you can't scale the Thorns damage as much as I'd like to, but I got it to a point where I did, it was actually stronger than Hydra overall in this season. I think I did a pit 105 with a little bit of wiggle room to go. So it would have gone to pit 106 or 107 maybe, which is not terrible for a build that does not use crit or overpower at all. So that's, yeah, not bad. Have I had any beans yet? Not today, no. It's probably for the best. I know, it's quarter to 5 in the morning. Right, this one always gets me. I always forget to pick things up or go to the right place at the right time. So we'll see how we go on. This should push me to 57. We'll be really close to 60 by the time we've done all these strongholds. So I think 46, 47 is about to play. Alright, it's going to tell me in a moment to go and... That's right, you put this in here and it's going to tell me to go get the skulls, isn't it? Right, here we go. Cleanse the skulls. Okie dokie. So that's right. There's one down here somewhere, isn't there? I think. There's definitely one down there, I think. Let's check. Is it this one here? Yeah, it's that one there. Mine. Oh, get out of my way. I really don't want to fight things unless I have to. Honestly. I'm trying to avoid them. Get this one there. There we go. And then I think there's... Is there 4 I have to find? Really can't remember. There might be one down here. It's 3 or 4. Not one there. No, it's not down there. I know there's one over there. I just can't remember if there's 3 or 4 I've got to find. It might be 3. Yeah, there's one down here somewhere in one of these. Just can't remember exactly where it is. Is it down here? No. I've already got that one. Where's the last one gone? Oh. Hello. Vengeful Spirit, so Tom. There's definitely more than 2. I'm pretty sure there's 3. What one have I missed? I've missed one somewhere. God damn it, I've forgotten where it is. I swear there was one down here somewhere. Was it in here? No. Swear there was one down here somewhere. Was... Oh, it might be that guy there. Yeah, there it is. My bad. I thought it clicked. I thought it got up there and clicked it, but clearly not. Yeah, let's just run through here. Oh, I actually have to kill that guy, do I? Oh, he's dead. Good. Okay. Do you do dot? Yes, dot. I'm doing Burning Hydra, yeah. And what other skills will you be using to level? The ones I've got on right now. Firewall, Inferno, Hydra, Familiar, Ice Blades, and Lightning Spear. You start off with, you get, and then on your enchants, you got Fireball and Familiar to start with, just so you can keep up 10 stacks of Primordial a bit easier. Once you get to the point where you can keep that up pretty consistently, you can change over to having Incinerate. So I can pretty much, with my walls on now, which I only just got on, but you could technically get those on a lot earlier. Once you can keep this up at 10 a lot easier, or a lot higher, you can swap over your Familiar enchant into Incinerate, and put the, once you've got the Incinerate aspect, the one that scales your burning damage, when you've got Incinerate active, that will give you increased damage, and that also, at least it up until now, did double dip on your combustion, scaling your combustion as well as your burning damage. Yes, the speed of... Yeah. The casting speed of familiars has been buffed, and that'll be super nice. So like, you can see my familiars are staying up at 8, 9, 10 pretty consistently now. So if I got that incinerate aspect, I could absolutely go stick that on. I'm probably not going to in this run now, just to be honest, because I'm almost at 60 and I'm just trying to see how fast I can do it now. I'm at about 6 hours-ish. I swapped onto my main Sork build and showed some people it in action, and I've stopped to go for P breaks and, you know, stopped to do some things. So overall, I reckon it's probably been at 6 hours leveling, 5.5 to 6 hours, probably nearer the 6 hour mark if I'm being less generous to myself. And I'm at 57, so we're pretty close. So I should be able to... The leveling's a bit slower on Season 8. So anyway, it should mean I should be able to get... I'm not going to use the Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling strat, probably. So it should mean we'll be able to get leveled up at a reasonably good speed. Probably could do it faster than I have been as well. Defense, defense, defense. Yes, yes, yes. I'll need to look at my guide to see exactly what I do here that I haven't done this time round, but there's only 3 levels left. I mean, that's pretty much it. I'm pretty sure I shift those to somewhere else, though. Oh, yeah, I normally put 3 in Hoarfrost, but I'm not really freezing or chilling right now. So we'll wait until we get freeze in the build, which we do get later. Can't remember exactly how we do that. How do we get freeze in the build again? I think it might be when we get to the paragons and stuff with glyphs and all that. Yeah, we haven't got it yet anyway, that's for sure. So we'll come back to that. Right, next one. Okay, we'll come down and do this one here. Quickest way of getting there. So I guess we'll just run from this one. You forgot which dungeon aspects to hunt for when I start. There aren't that many on this build, which is sad. You can't get Serpentines. You can't get Inevitable Fate. You can get this. You can get the Incinerate one, but you don't need that till later on anyway. Yeah, most of the ones I'm using, you can't get Engulfing Flame from dungeons. Shredding Blaze, you can't either. Honestly, most of them you can't. So there's a couple you can, like the Meteorite one, but honestly, you're better off just going and farming until you drop them, probably. And then just hope you drop a Serpentines early on. I still haven't got a Serpentines on my build right now. And the reason for that is I haven't dropped one in this run. I've obviously got one on my account because I've played it on my other builds. But I've been trying to use stuff what I've dropped. In fact, I didn't actually look to see if I dropped one on these. But the answer is no. No, I haven't. I've just been trying to, as best I can, mimic what a new League starter would be, given that my account is obviously not on a new League starter. Jesus Christ, this game suffers from really bad loading on textures and stuff. It's really bad sometimes when you're going between areas. Look at it. I haven't been down to this area yet, so it might be... It's for the first time loading in the shader stuff, but it's still... It does not handle that very well at all. It's fine once it's done it. It's just... Yeah. Look at it. That's why I'm getting all the hold-ups in my frame rate. It's literally holding the frame rate thread up. It's not even dropping the frames. It's literally just holding it up completely while it loads them. It's terrible. They should really have an asynchronous load on this stuff, and they don't. Jesus, you can tell it's doing all the loading. It's just holding the thread up constantly, one after the other. Hopefully that stops in a minute. Right, let's not get one popped by that guy before we even got through the door. Right, so you've got 3 pedestals. Oh, Jesus Christ, the dots. Yeah, I have not upgraded my gear since like level 49 as well. Wow, that frame rate drop is very annoying. What the hell's going on? There we go. Obviously, I'd normally upgrade my gear, so I'm not just like super squishy. I actually saw that load that texture in there. That had no texture on it and it loaded it in. That is definitely what's holding up the thread. It's never loaded this stuff in before. Wow, this is not handling well. It's doing my head in. Right, there's one here and there is one. I should have done that one last. There's one over here as well. Christ, I hope it stops soon. It's not a good experience at all. Don't have this problem on my other computer because I've played it so much. It's already got all the stuff in the cache. I mean, it's my first time down to Harazar. Check your ovals and gamble Serpentine. Oh, I'm not going to bother at this point. I'm nearly... Once I'm level 60, this character's done. I'm done with this character at that point. Did I try Thorn Spirit Ball in the PTR? No, but it will be stronger, and that will be a build I will be trying. This Epicentech got buffed. It's getting buffed like 30% on the top end. So yeah, I haven't looked at what boss power specifically would be good for it, but the only thing is, it's probably not going to be much better than this season, just because you can't scale the Thorns damage still. That you just can't get the base Thorns, and Gorilla is just not good. The Gorilla Ultimate is not good for Thorns. It should be, but it's not. It does 100% of your Thorns damage per second. The problem is, that's not a scaled value. It's just 100% of your Thorns damage. So that number's always like diddly squat compared to your scaled damage on your Epicentech weapon, basically. So yeah, until I kind of hope at some point they'll change that, because I'd actually quite like it so that the Jaguar Ultimate is not just the go-to absolute Giga Chad Ultimate, because it just gives you so much more damage. You can't really use any of the others at the end game, because the Jaguar just makes more sense, and the Jaguar gives you mobility as well. It's crazy. It's just so much better. This guy should go down pretty fast. Stuff. Hey, new staff. We might upgrade that quickly, because that will probably just give me a metric ton more damage, honestly. There we go. Let's stop doing all the loading stuff now. We've loaded everything in. Shouldn't happen again once I come to this area. Should only ever happen on the first time. Look at that. Oh, that's that. Look, the wand has got more damage than my staff. I picked up a staff. Here we go. Wow. My current staff has 185 damage per second. My new one has 272 more damage per second on it than I had before. It's like a ridiculously good staff compared to what I've got. Wow. I mean, we're going to go put that on. You'd be silly not to, right? That'll blast me all the way through to 60. No probs. The fact that I haven't even up... I mean, I'm pretty sure most of my gear is like level 40 or 50. 41, 48, 48, 36, 48, 33, 49, 29, 48. Yeah, I mean, all my gear is really under-leveled. I don't really stop to do much of this stuff unless I have to. So all we're going to do is just going to try and get the Hydra heads. Hopefully we get it. So that is a pretty meaty staff compared to what I've got already. I need to get... I don't care if it's +2 or +4. +2, this will do. We won't risk it. It's 2 less than what I've got currently, but that's okay. It's so much more damage on here. We just roll max life on here, because that will actually make me a little bit more survivable as well. A metric ton more there. And... And we want tenuous, so here. There we go. Boom. There we go. The damage. Wow. It's like 2.5 times, nearly 3 times damage increase. Jesus. It's a ridiculously high amount of damage compared to what I had. Right, we're going to do this one. This one's pretty fast. And we're already here. We wanted to come here anyway. Nice. This will take me to about 58.5, give or take. So yeah, 46, still the strongholds, and then you're pretty much there. By the looks of it. Then the Hantu ones do take a long time, which is kind of a wub-wub, but... I'm trying to think if I should do Chain Lightning or Hydra for leveling. Hydra is definitely better for leveling, but you might, you know, if you're going to enjoy Chain Lightning, then do Chain Lightning. I'm not going to tell you to do Hydra. I'm obviously biased, but Hydra is Hydra Familiar probably is the best Sorc leveling build. It's probably one of the best leveling builds full stop in the game, to be honest. My version's a little bit different to other people. But that's because I like to build into what I'm actually planning on building into afterwards. Yeah, I should have enough damage now just to nuke all the way through to 60, no probs. And that extra HP should help a bit. That stops this guy. Oh well. Oops. That's it. Let's do that. That's right, it'll get me to... I need the first one, right? You click on one of his swords, I think, don't you? Mitch to do both. Well, he could do both, but the initial leveler is a different experience to every other build, right? He could do both builds, and I think he did a Hydra build this season and another Sorc, but the first build you do, you don't have loads of stuff to fall back on. You literally are playing with what you find. So it's just a slightly different experience, right? I guess that's more what he's probably getting at. Right, there we go. We go over this way. Can I get through there now? Or do I have to kill this guy still? Oh, we have to go... No, I don't want to go that way. I want to get down to him. Why can't I get down to him? Oh, that's right. You have to put him in here, don't you? Whoops. Still him. He remains. Over this way. It's not a flex or anything, but I think I can finish my Chaos Trial runs. 10 left before you finish stream for today. Nice. That's awesome, man. You've done Hydra Ball. Yeah, he's done Hydra, Ball Lightning, Lightning Spear Build, and Chain Lightning. Yeah, he's done loads. I mean, Zach has been proper blasting. Even more than I have this season. Because I went off and did PoE 2 and Last Epoch stuff as well. I just got... Oh, yep. Put it in here. That's all right. Come through here. That's right. Kill these. Yeah. It remains. That's right, and then the last one here. It doesn't really matter what order you do those in. You just have to do them all before you can get to the last guy. For some reason, he's all the way over there now. I don't know why. Oh, he's got teleports, so that's why. I was going to say, how did he get there? He was like, well, he was there, and now he isn't. You haven't played PoE 2 at all this week since I was so focused on 300? Yeah, man. Well, if that's what you're finding fun, that's awesome. You know, you should be playing what you find fun, as I say. If D4 is what you've been finding fun, then absolutely do that. PoE 2 is a different kind of game. It's much more challenging, you know. That won't always be... Right, that's a pretty decent chunk of XP there. I don't know how many left. We got that one I need to reset because it got bugged. So that would push me up to 59. So it's, yeah, pretty close. I think 46 is play. Can't even remember where I put all my points at this point, honestly. I forget. I need to check my guide again. I optimized it out. I think I put one in here just for the immobilizers at some point. I probably do go into the lucky hits, to be honest. 1, 2... Yeah, something like that. I'd have to have a look at the guide to see exactly where I put them. Right, how many we got left? We'll claim that. Okay, so we've got one there. Thought I did that one already. Oh no, that was the one that was inside the Witch Tide. We got that one. Okay, so we've got two. The one that was bugged, and this one up here, and then that is all of them. And that actually will push me very, very close. Very close to 60. So yeah, 46 is the play, I think. I wish they'd come out with a new Hydra aspect. Absolutely. I mean, to be honest, the Serpentine aspect itself probably needs a little bit of a buff, right? They've done this to other skills. They've gone, oh, this skill had just this effect on it, but now we're going to make it do 50x damage as well. I don't actually understand why they haven't done that for Serpentines. You know, give us an extra Hydra head, give us the extra duration, and give us 50x damage or 100x damage or whatever. Just give us some damage, you know? 50x damage or whatever. It probably should do that as well. So it is a damage aspect as well as giving you extra... You know, it's just really, really like you are going to take this if you play a Hydra build. And then on top of that, the biggest problem with Hydra, the reason it isn't a higher tier build, is because we do not have some form... Two problems. One, you can't control what they all attack. But if you made it so that they were all AoE bolts or something, so all of their bolts AoE attacked, that would give it the area effect. And then it would mean you wouldn't need to control them so much. Because then you'd be able to... Because then they would just attack everything around them all at once. If they're all pinpointed in the middle, you know? But, I mean, look. Hopefully at some point in the future we'll get some love for Hydra. I do know it's been brought up to them. More than once, but definitely in the last couple of days. You know, definitely recently as well. So hopefully that means in future we'll get some love on Hydra. Like they've done for others. I could give him a low. I've played Hydra as much as anyone, probably more than most, to be honest. And I could give him a whole bunch of different ideas you could do to make the same problem, to solve the same problem, you know. But I guess it's just not been their priority. But hopefully it will be at some point. I mean, what I would really like, honestly, is the ability to have like lightning hydras and ice hydras and fire hydras and convert their elements and be able to play into the different elements and stuff. You know, that would be real cool. That would be dope. Now that's the sort of stuff I'd love, because then you'd have 3 different ways of playing the build. You know, like, or 3 different ways of play. Like, make them so they actually play fundamentally different as well, but make them different elements. You know, and you got 3 different, completely different ways of playing the old Hydra and stuff like that. That would be real cool. I'd love that. To make them shoot different elements to freeze hide. Yeah, exactly. Kind of like D3, but then again, familiars are kind of like that. That's true. That is true. But again, that's just one of many ideas, right? No, familiars are definitely a support skill. It's basically impossible to make them your main source of damage, unfortunately. But they are very, very good for keeping your primordial stacked up at 10. So, you know, pretty much a must-have on your Hydra build for that reason. Along with your wolves here. Grab that, grab the Sayrune, grab this. That's that one done. That pushes me up, so it's going to be real close. I'm not quite going to hit 60, I think. It's going to be very close, though. I haven't even looked. I'm literally not even upgrading my gear at this point. It's just not well. I've got only 500 intelligence, and I'm not even 60. Jesus. I don't know if resetting my dungeons is going to work on this stronghold. Hopefully it does. It bugged out on me before, so I might have to actually leave the game and come back in again if this doesn't work. It didn't spawn the boss on me. So I would have done this one already otherwise, so I'd be nearly 60 at this point. If that hadn't bugged out on me, I would have done that in 6 hours. It would be about 6 hours and 15 minutes, give or take, to get to 60. Well, very close to 60. So I already did this stronghold, but yeah, the boss didn't jump down on me, which is a known bug. It occasionally happens. And that's without any witch powers. Not using the witch tide. So obviously I will have some power from the boss. This is going to be stronger. Just as this current setup would be stronger in Season 8. And then on top of that, you will get boss powers. And even though they were nerfed, the boss powers will be stronger than they currently are. Will make you stronger than you will be without them. So I imagine I should be able to blast through even quicker on Season 8. But then again, it depends on the leveling scaling, because it was quite a lot slower on the PTR, and they say they've stripped it back to be not too different to Season 7, so we'll have to see what that actually ends up being. I really hope the boss actually spawns on me this time. This is where it should jump down on me, and it didn't last time. Here he is. There we go. He didn't come out last time. Good times. That's it. You just insta-nuke him. Just run after him. La 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 la. I'll probably have to go do like a tiny bit of Helltide just to get to 60. I don't think this is quite going to push me to 60, unfortunately. That creates a giant AoE Hydra. Yep, there's that too. Could have that. I mean, I had a pretty neat idea, but it would make it so it's linked to Inferno. Right, so I had this idea, right, because you're going to use Inferno on this build. I had this idea where the way they've got it, when you've got like loads and loads and loads of Hydras, they have this huge circle, right? It comes out like this big, it's massive. It's about the same size as Inferno ends up being. I had this idea where when you spawn Inferno, all your Hydra heads, they will just keep attacking what they attack around you. But if you've got, what it'll do is, maybe have a unique for this or something, it would make all of the area inside your Hydra do the same amount of damage to the same amount of burning damage that each Hydra bolt would do, but inside that circle as well. So you'd be incentivized to crowd control them with Inferno into this area, and then everything within that area of your Hydra, every bolt of Hydra will end up, would end up creating this patch of AoE area effect inside it. So you wouldn't need to control where your Hydras are attacking, because they'll just be attacking whatever they do. You can then control the damage that they would be doing on top of that in this area. It's a bit more complex how that would work, but the playstyle would be you stick your Hydras down, you use your Inferno, and then your Hydra would just have this massive patch of burning and damage on the floor. So it wouldn't be completely insane, but you'd be able to control it. It'd be good on bosses. It'd be good on AoE, because you'd just be able to crowd control, pull them all in with Inferno into this patch of dot damage. And then you would just, wherever they're attacking, 48 heads of Hydra, they'll just be applying dot damage to everything within that area, which means you're not worried about their bolts being controlled. You're not worrying about them getting, blocks or anything like that. You know, that would be a way of actually constructing a build with it as well, which would solve the main problem of Hydra, genuinely. Hey, Zen Master, first time chatter, welcome in, man. I'm good, how are you? I have a question, shoot. Each season forces you to start a new character from scratch. Why? Good question. To be honest, that's just generally speaking how the seasonal cycles work in a lot of seasonal games these days, particularly of this style. Pretty much like Last Epoch, Path of Exile, Path of Exile 2, Diablo 4, they all do the same thing. It's pretty much, you can still play your old characters on the Eternal Realm, but if you want to play on the Seasonal Realm, you have to start from scratch. That's just how it is. That's pretty much the why. There isn't really any other fancy answer to that, unfortunately. Do we like it or not? I don't know. But that's just kind of how it is. So I hope that makes sense. Right, yeah, so we're 80% off after doing, I think that is all the strongholds. I'm just double checking. Yeah, that is all the strongholds. And we've done all of the renown, I think. Yeah, okay, so we're not quite. So we'd need to actually be, when we do the strongholds, we want to be nearer to 47. Nearer to 47, and then we'll be there. We'll be golden. I'll go finish this off. This will not take me long. We'll just go to Helltide and go blast the rest of it. The experience of leveling is supposed to be different because of the seasonal mechanics. That's true. We may level faster in certain areas than what I just did. But generally speaking, level 47 is where I... nearer to 47 rather than just into 46. And then would be, given by what I've just done, that would get me to 60. But we'll stick a potion on here and we'll finish it off. It shouldn't take me too long. Just farm out 2 or 3 of these chests and off we go. In fact, doing this guy here will give me a bunch of cinders. That'll give me near enough 1 chest, I reckon. Why no incense? I just can't be bothered to go make them. Obviously, I'm just pretty much doing everything in a way that means that it will definitely not... I'm not doing it in a way that's definitely better than what I will have when I come to do the season on Tuesday, you know? Like I said, I'm trying to mimic that. I don't know how many incenses I would have been able to make by this point. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. I can't remember. I've got too much resources already from playing the season, so it sort of skews things a little bit, doesn't it? That's why I haven't used Obols either. I mean, I could go gamble them, but the gambler's kind of rubbish anyway. So next season, however, gambling will probably be worth it. So I will probably do it. Apparently, it's going to be a lot better. So we'll see. Low life, first time chest. How's it going, dude? It will be slower either way. Don't you get way less legendaries? So, yes and yes. It was a lot slower on PTR. They say they've sped it. It was mainly slower on the levels 1 to 25. They say they've sped it up so that it's not as fast as Season 7, but it's definitely faster than the PTR. But once I got to about level 30 on the PTR, legendaries were very thin to start with, yes. Although, there was the Undercity, which was dropping more legendaries than other places once you got to that point. I think you have to be level 15 to do it. But taking that out of the equation, once I hit level 30, legendaries started to... Basically, you got beyond that level 1 to 25 range. Legendaries started to drop a bit closer to what they are for me on this run. So once you get to level 30, your legendaries will start to drop at a more reasonable rate again. So it probably will be slower. It won't be as slow as the PTR. I mean, I got to level 60, true solo self found, brand new league start in 9 hours on the PTR on this same build with blue and yellow items. I didn't have anywhere near as much stuff. And I spent 2 hours of that, 2 to 3 hours of that, trying to farm out on the slower leveling experience on the new boss mechanic, the boss apparition incursions, because I was trying to get the Beastmasters aspect, the only one I didn't get, and it turns out that was bugged on the PTR, and you couldn't get it without using the PTR cheat vendor. So I ended up wasting a lot of time doing something that I could have just gone and done something faster. Now, they have apparently buffed the XP for that mechanic, so it may well be that that will actually be a lot better to level on now. I don't know. We'll have to wait till Tuesday to see how much that's been buffed by. Apparently, it gives bonus XP, so we'll see. And also, should hopefully be able to get my Beastmasters aspect without farming for 2 to 3 hours and not being able to actually get it. So that was on the PTR. So if it's going to be faster than that, it's going to be pretty close to what I've just leveled up on here, which is about 6 to 6.5 hours. I know it says I've been live for 7.25, but I jumped for a bit of time. I jumped on my main Sorc build to show people what it could do this season, like T4 Uber Lilith and Pits and whatever, just to demonstrate it because someone wanted to see what it could actually do. Like, is it viable at that level? I probably only need to do one more chest, then we're good. So I probably lost about 45 minutes there, I reckon. I enjoyed a grinding D4, more beneficial than, with example, PoE2. I mean, look, I like both games. They're actually quite... I know they're the same genre, but they're quite different games. And PoE2 is definitely a more challenging game. It definitely has more rewards to beating the challenge. D4, however, is a much more chill game. Much more social focused. I find that fun. You can just blast and have a good time. It's definitely more casual. Some people are going to find that much more appealing. Some people are going to find the challenge and the complexity of PoE2 much more compelling. You know what I mean? It all comes down to what you want from a game. I'm not going to bash on either because I actually quite enjoy both games for their own merits. Also, Low Life, thanks for the follow, man. Welcome in, welcome in. I saw you on the podcast. Oh, has he posted that now, has he? Ah, interesting. I know he's been posting those up. I didn't know when my one was going to go up. Yeah, I was on the Spiritborn one. I've actually been toying with whether I should start on Spiritborn or Sorc, but I nearly always start on Hydra Sorc. It's kind of my main builds, but I am toying with the idea of... if I don't start on Thorn Spiritborn, I will be doing Thorn Spiritborn afterwards. It's a build I did this season. I got it to pit 105 with a bit of wiggle room to go. Scaling purely on Thorns. And no crit, no overpower. Pure Thorn Spiritborn, and it will be stronger next season. So, obviously the pit scaling's changed, so I don't know how high the pit in the pits it's going to go compared to other builds, honestly, because I don't know what the top pit's going to be that builds are going to clear. But it should be stronger comparatively speaking to this season, so I probably will start on Hydra Sorc and then I'll get onto the Spiritborn. But yeah, hopefully the podcast wasn't too bad, Low Life, as my first ever podcast. So yeah, I fumble my words sometimes. We're all gonna make it on 60 sooner or later. Yes, we will. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. Bedtime, Lord Carnage. You're a legend. Thanks for jumping in, man. I appreciate it. I'll catch you. I'll be on Sunday. Apparently Pam raided. Okay. Yeah, okay. I'll check. I'll just see who's online. That's kind of what I was saying earlier, Zach. You know, it all depends who's online when I actually finish, which will be soon. I'm going to finish when I'm 60. So I'll be in the next few minutes, probably. How would a battle pass work? Do we have to pay for the battle pass to get the currency? And does that include the new reliquaries or whatever it's called? Or do we have to pay even more Garian currency? Okay. You will have to buy the battle pass for however much it's going to be. If you've got enough premium currency left over, you can use that to buy it. There are 2 levels of battle pass, as usual. The normal one and the deluxe one. The deluxe one in the past just tended to speed you through and give you like 25 extra levels. They've actually now put a couple of cosmetics behind it as well to make, I suppose, some people will really dislike that because they'll feel like, oh, I have to pay to get these funky wings. I think it's some new wings and something else. I can't remember what the second one is off the top of my head. But to be honest, if you look at it a different way, it means that people that are going to buy that, which probably weren't many, they just feel more benefit for paying that extra money if they choose to do it, right? I mean, you don't have to buy cosmetics. They are a choice. I'm a game dev. I work for a free-to-play company. Doesn't mean it's the type of games I like to play, but at the end of the day, I kind of see both sides of the story, you know? I know that this isn't a free-to-play game, so I totally get the concept of not wanting to spend more money in the game. But that's just how the world works these days. Doesn't matter if you like it or not. It's just most games do it. Most products do it. You just have to get on with it, don't you? It doesn't mean I like it either. So that's kind of where that lands. The reliquaries, the battle pass gives you access to some. I think the premium battle pass gives you access to even more. And then I think there's the Berserk collab coming out, which has its own one. I don't know exactly how that's released. I think if you've got the premium battle pass, it might give you access to it, but I honestly don't know. It might be its own purchase. I really, until we see it, I can't remember off the top of my head. I'm not even sure if they've showed. But some of the reliquaries will definitely... So, you know the... Let me grab this chest, because this will level me up. I don't want to pause and die in the background. I don't want to go in my menu and die in the background when I'm literally about to just grab 2 cinders, go open this chest, and that should push me to 60, I think. This should do it. Oh, no. 12% off. Wub, wub. Okay, so the rewards you get on your battle pass right now, the ones where you have to level up to level 90 to get them, instead of having to level up and get, you know, you have to get to level 70 to get this reward that you want, and you don't care about anything else before that point because they don't interest you, they're on the wrong class, etc. That's just not the case anymore. To get your rewards, you're going to be getting, when you buy the battle pass, it unlocks the reliquaries for you, however many of them. There'll be a certain amount associated with the basic battle pass and some associated with the deluxe one, I guess. And then what you'll do is you'll earn favors by killing monsters, by doing activities in the game. You can have up to 99 of those at once. And then what you'll do is, I don't know if you've ever played Fortnite, but I'll use this as an example because it's kind of similar to their system. You kind of got, over time, certain ones unlock. Now, I don't think they're going to unlock any more by time right now, but they might do down the line. But the point is, over time, you get these categories open up, and you may not have completed the first one, but you might go, do you know what? I really like the second one. So I'm going to go to the second one, and I'm going to start unlocking things in there, because those are the particular things I like from that category. And then if you complete a whole category, you get a bonus reward, just like they do in Fortnite. So it does incentivize you to completely fill up a category as well. And that's pretty much how it works, I think. So you get to choose your rewards as you go, and then it incentivizes you to play to earn more. You can earn up to 99 favors to carry over to the next season as well. So if you complete every category, you can still earn some to benefit you for the next season, if you choose to play. Or maybe you just want to unlock the handful of rewards that you actually care for, and you can just save up 99 and carry them forward. But that's basically how it works, I think. Confirmed, I am playing Spiritborn this season. I am testing it right now. It is so damn fun. I am pumped. Yeah, man. Are you doing Season 8 hardcore? Nice. The Thorn Spiritborn was pretty good for hardcore. I did it with Laggy Lulu. She's another great D4 streamer. One of my faves. And she does exclusively, she's much bigger than me, and she does exclusively hardcore content. So I imagine she'll be on a bunch, yeah. But that's awesome, Happy Clouds. Basically, you do have to pay for Battle Pass and the 4 reliquaries together. No, so the Battle Pass is basically giving you access to those reliquaries, I believe. If I like the game, I will pay, as it helps to keep the game growing. Same TTV. By the way, TTV, welcome in, dude. Yeah, I don't mind, paying for seasonal Battle Pass. Exactly. Yeah. It's all relative, right? Some people will see value in it and some won't. But I think that's basically how it's going to work. Anyway, we just hit 60. 7 hours, 20 minutes into stream, just under that. I reckon I lost 45 minutes to non-gameplay, so restroom breaks, going on my other sork. It might have been an hour, but let's say 45. It was at least 45 minutes, so we'll go with that. So that took me just, somewhere about 6.25 to 6.5 hours, which is definitely not the fastest run of all time. That's without using the campaign from Vessel of Hatred, and that's not bad. So pretty solid. Could have done it quicker. Definitely learned I want to be nearer to 47 before I do the strongholds. That was the main premise of doing this today. I wanted to try and see if I can iron out some of those. I know the build in and out. It's more that leveling from 1 to 60. I just wanted to make sure I kind of iron out some of those kinks a little bit, and then we'll hopefully I don't get completely screwed over by the changes in the PTR, but we'll see, right? Thanks, Oak. Yeah, thanks, dude. Battle Pass is free. Reliquaries are boosts to the cosmetics. To get all the items, you have to buy all of them. Yes. Obviously, what I was going to show you earlier is at the beginning of the battle pass, you've got this, right? Level 52, level 60. So you get these pair of boots level 60. But maybe you don't care for those. Maybe you just come through here and you go, do you know what? I really, 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 really want level 89 and 90, and that is it. That's all I want. So you'll be able to go to that category, assuming they're part of the battle pass that you've bought, and you'll be able to go, boom, I bought that one. Boom, I bought that one. And then you don't have to buy the rest if you don't want to. And that's and these ashes here, they're no longer in the battle pass either. They are now part of your season journey. So they'll be associated with these objectives. And I think there are new objectives to do. So I quite like that because it actually incentivizes you to do this season journey a bit. Honestly, I have completed it this season. A lot of this stuff I just did just by playing the game and not even paying attention to the season journey. And then once I was epically cracked, I was just like, cool, which ones do I need to do still? And you literally just go and do the tick box things to get it done. I didn't really need to do it. It was totally a tick box exercise. I wanted my Dorian pet, but that was it. So by putting the ashes in here, it incentivizes you to want to do it as you go through the season, I guess, because you want those ashes so that you can come in here and you can potentially, at least at the start, you're going to want to, I'm assuming they'll have an XP boost one. They've had it every season so far. You'll want to boost that one first, foremost, when you're leveling up. And then who knows what the other four will be. They change every season. Have you done dungeons with Whispers as well, or only Tides and Strongholds? I did one dungeon, all Strongholds, Hell Tides, and that's it. I did one dungeon while I was waiting for a Hell Tide spawn, because you got that 5-minute downtime. And that's it. Honestly, I might end up doing apparitions more on, hey, King of Strength and Feather over on YouTube. Sorry, guys, I've just seen. Hi, Hydra build, let's go. Sign me up. Yeah, man. I did it on season... So I'll tell you what, before I sign off for the night, for those of you that are new here that didn't see earlier, I will demonstrate what Hydra could do in Season 7. Now, this is self-proclaimed, but I have not seen anyone have a Hydra build that's quite as cracked as mine this season, because not many people have truly played it, to be honest. This is about as good as you're going to get Hydra this season, and it will be better in Season 8, respectively, against the, obviously pit scaling's changing, but the relative strength of Hydra will be stronger next season. You've got stronger boss powers than witch powers, and you've got stronger burning scaling. So this is my Hydra builds. Just let that sort itself out. So I guess I can just show you Uber Lilith, right? I mean, that would do. It's not the best pit pusher because you just don't have the AoE. It's honestly the biggest problem with the build. But I can do a pit 100 on this build, which means you can complete your build. So you can do everything in the game. If you can beat a pit 100 in this version of the game, you can absolutely do everything else in the game on T4. And in the version that's coming in Season 8, if you can do a pit 100 in Season 8, goddamn, you're going to be able to do everything in the game. Like, no doubt. I don't think anyone's going to hit pit 150 in Season 8. I'll be surprised. If they do, the builds will be epically broken, and I imagine they'll nerf them. So... yeah, but bossing, this build's pretty good at. King of Strength. Should I start grinding Renown after the original campaign or Vessel of Hatred completion? Depends how much time you've got King of Strength. I would definitely get the Vessel of Hatred campaign done before Season 8, just so that you've got them both done. But if you don't have time to do all of that, I would get your Renown done before Season 8, because then when Season 8 starts, you have all of your Renown. The main thing is you get your bottom rewards. They're already done. So, section 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, do you know what? It'd be a lot easier if I show you, right? Map. W. Right, these ones here. So, you can see I haven't got all the top rewards open, but that doesn't matter. I've got all the bottom rewards done because I've done them in a previous season. And you want to do that in every area. You need to do it on softcore and on hardcore separately, respectively. But more importantly for your level 1 to 60 grind is the first 3. And these do not take that long to do. They give you extra skill points. So that means at level 1, you're going to have 12 extra skill points if you've got Vessel of Hatred. That is, I can't express enough how much of a boost to your build that will be on the brand new season. Without those 12 skill points, the game is actually quite challenging to start with because you do not have a lot of power in your skill tree at all. With 12 skill points, you get a lot more power. Obviously, if you can do... They moved this season so that Paragon points are on Section 4. So you only actually need to do to Section 4 now. Which, again... you can pretty much do your waypoints, do your strongholds, do your altars of Lilith, discover the whole area, and then just look for a couple of side quests inside the dungeons and then get both of those at the same time. And off you go. You should be done. in every area. So you depends how much time you got. But I would at least try and get the first 3 done in every area. And if you can get the Paragon points as well, you're golden. You feel disrespected, Zach. Why? You have 4 suggestions. Okay, sorry. I am trying to keep up with chat here. Have you, I think there won't be an XP earn thing anymore, I believe. I needed it. Yeah, well, I guess we'll see low life, right? Would you like the seasonal journey to be more impactful things on it? Instead of stuff like wear 8 unique items? Yes, I would. Because that's just, it's just a... Pyro. Coming in with Donald Duck scream. Nice. The thing is, right, just equipping 8 unique items is literally just a tick box exercise, isn't it? You're not actually... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. It's a tick box exercise. You're not actually going to wear 8 unique items, probably. It's just like you just literally go put them on, you take them back off again. It's kind of pointless. Steven, how's it going, man? When's the new season start? Tuesday, dude. On Tuesday at 10 a.m. PDT. 6 p.m. for me in BST. Yeah, good to hear, good to hear. Yes, Deluxe gives you new wings. I will have the Deluxe pack, so you'll get to see them in action there. I am that mug that will probably go buy them. Because, do you know what? Why not? I played the game enough. So Premium gives you weapon and armor, reliquaries. Deluxe gives you all. That's right, yep. Yeah. Right, cool. So I'm just going to demonstrate what this build can do on Season 7 against what is currently the most challenging boss in the game. This, just a disclaimer, this will probably be a little bit easier compared to the PTR. She's quite hard on the PTR. I had an epically cracked Hydra build and she killed me a few times. What I'm going to do to her now, you cannot do to her in Season 8. They've made it so you have to do certain stages in a fight, which I think is a good thing, because you can't just cheese her by one-shotting her anymore. Particularly her second stage, where the first stage is still quite easy if you've got enough damage, but her second stage, where you could just nuke her down to 1% HP, and then she would just fly to the various parts of the map and destroy the areas, and then you could just take her into the middle and give her a good old slap and finish the fight. You now have to do 25% damage, let her go to the top. Kite the ghosts. Fight her in the middle. Try not to get sucked in on one hit. Then you've got to do another 25% damage. Wait for it to go to the right. Wait and get up there. Kite the ghosts. Not get destroyed by the platform coming down. Kite the ghosts again. Make sure you... And then you've got to try not to get sucked into the middle. Try not to get one shot. Then you've got to do another 25% damage. So let it go to the left top. And then when she's done that, again, you just kite the ghost. Try not to die to the falling platform. Keep kiting the ghosts. Let it go to the middle. And then just wait for her poison boil in the middle. Just wait for her to finish that. And at that point, the Hydra build's easy. Because you don't have to jump in on her. You can just place your Hydras down. Keep kiting the ghost and kill her. So I did do her on the PCR. But she is a lot harder. Because you actually do have to play her mechanics regardless. The key to this fight, movement speed. So, yeah, I mean, I killed her so fast last time, I didn't even see her HP go down. So, look, that's stage 1, right there. And that's... This is T4, Uber Lilith, right? I mean, that's... I didn't even do that as fast as I could have, honestly. So, that's that. And then... So, I wouldn't be able to do that in PTR, in Season 8. They make it so you have to do at least one stage of her waves. But, honestly, stage 1's easy enough. If you've got 160, 165% movement speed or higher, you'll be good. You'll be able to avoid all this stuff. You'll be able to run around it all. And then you won't be able to do this in Season 8. You can't just put her down to 1% HP. She keeps healing back up to like 75%. So until you've done this bit here. So I just did that to avoid the blood bits at the beginning. So you're going to kite them around here. And then what would happen is she's going to go straight to the top right now. But in Season 8, she's going to come into the middle. She's going to do a pull-in move. And then you've got to try not to die to that while kiting the ghosts. So then we're going to come... And then you have to do what I'm doing right now. Kite the ghosts, come off the platform. She's then going to go back to the middle again at 50% HP whilst you're kiting the ghost. You've got to try not to get pulled into these boils because they just insta-giga nuke you. And then once you've done another 25, she'll go to the top here. And then we're going to carry on kiting up here. And then we're going to come into the middle platform. And then she'll come into the middle and then you can finish her off. But so I say, it's the same fight. It's just you actually have to fight in mechanics as intended. Obviously in Season 7, I just easy peasied her because you don't have to do half that stuff, honestly. You love the game, TTV. That's awesome, dude. Like I say, if you're enjoying the game and you're playing... I mean, so like I say, I work as a game dev for a free-to-play company. And my attitude is, if I kind of gauge my value in a game against how much enjoyment and time I'm getting out of it. You know, if I play a game for 100 hours, I feel like, do you know what, I've put 100 hours into the game. And you can sort of go, well, I've bought the game for $70 and 100 hours. So that means it's cost me 70 cents per hour. Or something, and I've got thousands of hours in this game now. I mean, seriously, thousands. maybe that's sad to some people, but it's true. So at this point, I don't mind too much putting a little bit of extra money in here and there to support them and get me some cool skins, because I know I'm going to get my enjoyment out of it. But to some people, that might not be... It might not have high value or any value to them, and I understand that. I remember it from Season 4. It was the same with the Minion Goliath. Critical build, I did it. The Goliath build still exists. The, what do they call it? What do they call the big-ass Necro summon? Oh, God. It's been a while since I played it. You got Skellies, you got Mages, and you've got... It's rolling off the tongue. Hulk, or whatever his name is. The monstrosity thing. I can't remember his name. But yeah, you can still... There is still a Minion build for that. Golem. There you go. There's still a Golem build, yeah. Thanks, Helltown. How you doing, dude? You hope Spiritborn gets a buff. They've already released the patch notes. So the new Spiritborn build got buffed. That's going to work with unyielding hits now. It's now going to be classified as Jaguar skills as well on the Storm Feathers. So that's really good, because that, without the Jaguar skill passive, without it being a Jaguar skill, you haven't got access to the big damage scalers that the Jaguar passives give. And you also, because it's automatically going to be counted as a Jaguar skill as well, it means you can spec in Eagle and another Spirit. Or you can go double Eagle in your Spirit Hall if you wanted to, while still having the Jaguar skill. So actually the build will be a lot better. You could go double Eagle and go with Loyalty's Mantle, get huge cooldown reduction on your Eagle skills, huge damage cooldown reduction on them as well. Yeah, or you could go with the other helm, and you could run with Eagle and a totally different spirit, like Gorilla. And you could have Jaguar, and you could have 3 spirits in there and get 90x damage and get all the benefits of all 3. So there's all sorts of things you could do there. So I think that build will be decent. Poison Spiritborns are going to be crazy, unless with the way Ashava's currently works. I imagine that's going to be mental. Because I think poison builds in general, everyone sort of not has realised this. I think poison builds in general at the moment are going to be really good. But they could get nerfed. If anything comes out and starts doing trillions of damage and giga nuking the game, they probably will nerf it. That's basically their philosophy now. If something comes out and does what Bloodwave did this season, they will nerf it. But they'll only do that in the first week or 2. And then after that, they're going to let it roll until the next season. That's basically what they said. Will you be playing No Rest for the Wicked? I don't know if I'm going to have time for it, Kevlar. I've just tried to fit in PoE 2 and Last Epoch as well as this at the same time. It's overwhelming me. I work full time as a game dev on top of it. I stream through the night. It's actually 25 to 6 in the morning for me right now, but it's Saturday, so it's not really the end of the world for me. So I actually really want to play No Rest for the Wicked at some point, but I just haven't had a chance to play it yet, and I don't know. I mean, with the new season of D4, I will be fully focused on D4, I think, for a bit. This is kind of my main game. You're doing double Eagle, Gorilla, and maybe Centipede Helltown? Nice. You will definitely be able to get past season Torment 3, I imagine. Yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about it. We'll help you get there if not. Do I Druid main? Boys, welcome in, first time chatter. I haven't mained Druid since Season 4, but I did a Windshear main Season 4. And I did a Companion Druid this season. My Companion Druid's pretty banging. It's pretty good. What do you do in game dev? I'm currently a server engineer. I work for a company called Hutch Games. I've been with them for 12.5 years. I helped them build from a startup to what they are now, or at least, you know, significant contributions to do that. I started off as a client engineer, so working on, you know, what you see in your game, the UI, the UI, the gameplay, the graphics, all that kind of stuff. I now work on the back end stuff. You're learning game dev at the moment, Mitch. Nice. Yeah. I've done it for a long time, so it's sort of like lost its it's lost its wow factor to me a little bit. I've worked with some of the highest talent in English, in British game dev. Some of the people I've worked on Theme Hospital, Dungeon Keeper, Theme Park, the Criterion's games like Burnout. Where else? A lot of them work for Lionhead, so Black and White, Fable 1. One of my lecturers at uni years and years ago was the main AI programmer for Fable 1, which at the time was revolutionary in game AI. Yeah. Is Necro Bloodwave going to be nerfed in Season 8? I hope not, since it's the main reason I reached Torment 3 already. Mara's first time chatter, welcome in, dudes. Yes, but it will still be good. It was still good in the PTR, just obviously not ridiculous like it is right now. And they're actually buffing it from the PTR by 50% more damage. I think it's been buffed from 450 to... It's either 350 to 400 or 450 to 500. It's had a buff. Bloodwave will be more than playable in Season 8. It will be a good build. It just won't be Giga Chad, put on a pair of pants, and you just blast the whole game. You're probably just going to have to work a bit harder to make it really good. But it will be good. So that's awesome, dude. If you got to T3. Is it your first build, or... Denern as well. Welcome in, dude. How you doing? Do you know what's going to be the speediest build in Season 8? It'll be a Sork. If there's a Sork build that can do enough damage, which there will be, that has permanent teleport on their evade bar, they're just going to go all around the screen and blow it up. Probably Lightning Spear or what Lightning Ball build that there was this season. It'll be a Sork build. It always is. That's one of the things that Sorks and Diablos have always had, though, right? Go back to Diablo 2, Sork. Everyone chose to play Sork because if you want to go farm bosses, you just go TP across the map and you just ignore everything. You just go find the boss. You go down 2 or 3 levels, you go kill the boss. You quit out, you start your instance again, all the way down to the boss again, kill the boss. Leave the game, join the game, and that's... You couldn't do that with anything else until you got an Enigma chest piece, which gave every class access to the TP. But that was very expensive because you needed burr runes and jar runes and all sorts, and you needed the right chest piece, you know. Very expensive. Yeah, it's my first build. Nice, man. That's awesome. You enjoying the game? Thanks for the follow as well. Appreciate it, dude. Kind of like my Sorcerer. Yeah, Zach's Sorcerer, even by my Spiritborns. I mean, look, I'll show you my Thorn Spiritborn here. This is a pretty speedy build. This is... Right? This is Thorn Spiritborn. As in, no crit, no overpower. All my damage is Thorns. Like, I think my base Thorns damage, once it uses, like... all of the scalars on the base number is like 20 to 25,000, and then it scales up with all of the flat damage multipliers. I'm using the Razor Plate for Thorns. I have got a 4GA Razor Plate. The easiest item in the game to master it, by the way. And I'm using a Zepazontek. This is getting buffed. Obviously, I've got a GG Zepazontek near enough as well. But so that helps. This is going to be quite hard to get in a new season, probably. But this is getting buffed in the new season. That's going up from 100% top end to 130, so that's just good for this build. The rest of my gear is pretty decent. This is probably the build I invested the most time in. I honestly put a lot of time into this build to get it as good as it did. And it was better than my Hydra build, genuinely. I was very torn about playing this on as my league starter, but I actually think Hydra will be a better league starter. But I can demonstrate this in a pit. I'll just go do... I mean, I did a 105 on this. I'll just go do like a 95 just to demonstrate it, because I'm quite tired. It's like 20 to 6. But this is a pure Thorn Spiritborn. Using basic attacks. And yeah, I mean, this was super fun. This was dope. I'll tell you what. Okay, I'll do this. I'll only do a 95 because I only have one of my Witch Power gems in. With my other Witch Power gems, I would actually do a lot more damage. That's probably why when I was testing it earlier, I felt like I was doing less damage than before. I forgot. Yeah, I basically only crafted one of every single legendary Witch Power gem and just shuffled them around my builds because I couldn't be bothered to farm out anymore. But this is a really easy build to play. You pretty much just blast here and occasionally it'll just do a big hit. But the main thing is you're waiting for this circle on the floor. So we'll just go around here. You've got great mobility though, right? You've got the Jaguar skill and it basically just gets insta reset. So you can just jump around like a lunatic. Yeah, if I had all my if I had those legendary gems on, I'm pretty certain I would just nuke everything here. I'm probably not going to do the whole pit because it will just take time. But you can see I'm doing okay damage. Those gems do give me quite a lot of extra power because they unlock all of the extra witch powers and whatnot. So I'll just do a little bit more demonstration. It's really hard to see where the main damage comes from this build because I can't just... In fact, actually, I can make it a bit easier to see by getting rid of crit numbers because we don't care for the crit numbers. But there is no way to just show Thorns damage. They come up as normal damage numbers, which means you've got to sort of try and look for the big normal damage numbers that come out above all of the small ones. I kind of wish there was a way. So you can see they just suddenly get deleted. If I change this to gameplay, here we go. And then just go to just normal damage here. It might be a little bit easier to see. It'll be one big number. And it normally comes out as billions, but then again, it might be a bit lower without those gems in. Yeah, 2.8 billion there. Yeah, it's pretty hard. Oh, yeah, 10.9 billion. There you go. It goes. I got the highest about 28 billion, I think, on this build. It'll just be better in the next one. So that's my Spiritborn build I did. That's pretty fun. Druids. So for you, Murras, you asked about... Oh, no, sorry. For you, boys, if you're still here, boys, I can show you my Druid quickly. Again, I probably don't have I probably don't have the legendary gems in it, so I'll just slap down the pit tier. I really can't be bothered to go get them off and put them in. But this was a super fun build. This will be really good in Season 8 as well. Or at least it'll be as good as it is now, if not better. Because you can get more power for companions in the boss powers coming up than you can in... You could get a pretty decent amount here, but you'll be able to get more. You'll be able to get more in Season 8, I think. Big D, how's it going, man? Any idea what the goat to Sorc leveling build, what the best Sorc leveling build will be? Yeah, what I did today, except I probably could do it faster. Hydra Sorc will be the best. Big D. Hydra Familiar will be... There'll be other builds that are good, but Hydra Familiar has historically been the best leveling build for Sorc, if not one of the best leveling builds in the game. I will have... There are guides out there already, but I've got... If you do ! build, pretty sure that's linking to my Hydra planner. And that currently has different variants in it, a leveling variant and the others. And that's for Season 7. I'll be updating that. Thanks, Zach. I'll be updating that over the next 2 days for Season 8. And I'm actually going to strip the leveling bit out of it, put it in its own build. And I'm going to do a leveling video for it to demonstrate what you do up to level 15, what you do from level 15 to, say, like level 30 or whatever, and so on. All the way up to level 60. And then you'll just go on to the other one. Let me see. So, yeah, I've only got 2 out of my gems here. I haven't got Bog or the Bog one in. Do you know what? I can't even remember how to play the build. It's been a while since I played it. Let's just put it down to 90. Pretty sure I cleared a 115 on this build. So 90 should be easy, even without that gem. But, yeah, so I'll do that. It's a really good leveling build. It's super easy. I mean, I died a couple times today, but that's because I was being a potato, honestly. There's nothing to do with the build. Skill issues. Oh, yeah, look at this. Look, see? And look, pit 90. I'm not even trying. I'm not even pressing. I'm just pressing buttons. Everything's just dying. Ridiculous, isn't it? I can't even remember how to play the build properly. I think. Oh, that's right. You smash R. Yeah, I remember. Hold down that and smash R. That's right. There we go. And everything just dies. Yay! So this is your druids, and this wasn't even meta druids. Cataclysm was meta druid. This build was super fun. This was my most enjoyable druid build in a long time. I always wanted to play one. It's complete, and it's got a bug in it right now, which they're fixing for Season 8. Occasionally, those wolves could just stop spawning. These ones here that come up from your rune, and that actually drastically reduces your damage on this build. So, yeah. I might make a planner for this one as well before the season ends, just so I can remember how I built it, because I know there's other companion druid planners, but my version ended up probably being... Yeah, I mean, I optimized this pretty well. It got nerfed. In which way? Did I must look at the wolves. They're cracked. They just jump. It's ridiculous. Like, do you see how far they jumped? So yeah, I mean, this build is mental. This is a pit 90 right now, and it's just being made to look like cheese with a hot knife. You know, I'm not going to finish the pick, so I don't really need to. But that's a demonstration of what a companion druid, wolf companion druid, can do. There is a bug right now. Well, I don't. It might be intentional, but I haven't converted my wolves to werewolves because that doesn't work with the double damage to wolves temper. So you actually get more damage not using the werewolf aspects. You just slap something else on instead. If they fix that, you could get even more damage on here. Oh yeah, they're trying to get rid of snapshots. They don't like the concept of snapshots in this game, and I agree. Snapshotting sucks to play. I mean, let's be honest. Everyone likes to have more power in their build, but no one likes to snapshot to play their build. It's just a pain in the backside. You know, if you lose your snapshot, you just feel, well, I've lost my snapshot. Now I'm useless. I'm like literally like a wet noodle. So getting rid of those and creating a playstyle where you don't have snapshot is good, right? It probably is very easy, but it's still not great, right? It'd be better if you didn't have to do it. Pretty sure people would agree on that. So those are the 3 main builds I did. I did do a Death Trap Rogue as well, but I'm not going to demonstrate that one because that requires a very specific set of commands. And it's been a while since I played it. And they are nerfing that build, so I don't think so many people are going to jump to play it. Spossum Dotson, first time chatter, welcome in, man. What's the S+ meta for Season 8? Hard to say. I think from just, this is my opinion, I haven't done any number crunching, but I imagine Poison Spiritborns will be up there. I think Poison builds in general will be up there. Lightning Spear Sorc will probably be pretty decent for Sorc. I'm trying to think through the rest of the classes. Bloodwave Necro will be decent. The new minions Necro will be decent. Druid Cataclysm will be good. Maybe companion builds will be okay. Other classes. Rogue. Rogue will just have its typical builds. Like Death Trap won't be as good, but it'll have some great builds. Yeah, it's hard to say what the absolute S plus build will be, honestly. I mean, look, I know other creators like Rob and that have got a list, but it's all hearsay. It's all guesswork until we actually get in and play, honestly. The reason for that being, and I'm saying this from experience, on the PTR, and this I did this as well. I did a pit 102 on my Hydra build in the PTR, and the highest anyone did was 115. That's like the most off-meta Sorc build, and I did a pit 102. I did 104 on Charge Bolt build. But that was because every single build that was demonstrated in PTR, every single one, even your most favourite creator, the best players in the world, their build went as high as it did because of the boss powers. And they have nerfed all of them except one into the grounds that did damage, and that's the Shavas. So anything that uses the Shavas for poison is likely to still be pretty damn good. That's why I say Poison Spiritborn is likely to be very, very good. And if it's so good it's like Bloodwave, they'll nerf it. So just bear that in mind. They are taking the stance now that if something is so wildly good at the beginning of a season, like Bloodwave Necro was this season, they will be changing that at the beginning of the season, within the first week or two. Which means people's builds could get nuked. Now, I'm not saying they will do, and they will only do that if they deem it so ridiculously overtuned, or so broken, or something so not where it should be that they need to do that. But they have said that they will do that, but they won't be doing mid-season patches anymore. So once they get past that first week or two, you're good to go for the rest of the season. I think they just want to avoid the situation where they have a build like Bloodwave Necro, which, for, you know, a lot of people had a lot of fun on that this season, but it was really, really powerful. The problem with having a build that's that good, that allows so many people to get to the top tier pit really easily, no one has anything left to achieve. No one has anything left to go for, and everything else just feels not as good, generally speaking. Just a one or two outlier builds that get close, and that's it. Alex, welcome in, dude. First time chatter. Yeah, having to snapshot feels bad. Agreed. I don't bother playing snapshot builds unless I have to, because it just sucks to play. What is the best type of rogue build? Been wanting to try the rogue. It was Death Trap rogue this season, and I did it this season. It was super fun. That is getting nerfed. There is a poison trap build coming with a unique, which they've buffed a lot from the PTR, so that might be good, especially with the poison builds, the poison skills. Because the thing is, right, the S plus builds, it's all relative to how good everything else is. So you could literally take a build that has not changed at all from PTR. It's exactly the same strength as it was on PTR, and it was a C tier build because everything else was just so much stronger. But then if they nuke everything, going from the PTR to the actual release, like literally nuke everything except this one build, because this one build stays the same, but they nuke everything else. This what was a C tier build could suddenly become an S tier build because everything else is suddenly much worse. You see what I mean? So it's like, it's all relative. And I think you can kind of work out from a high level just the relative scalars how good things are going to be. Oh yeah, Barbs. I forgot to mention Barbs. Barbs will be very good, I think. I'm pretty sure Barbs are going to be very strong this season. Whirlwind Bleed Barb probably is back on the table. Earthquake Barbs are probably still going to be good, but they're just not going to be giga broken like they were this season. And there's a bunch of other builds like Hota and Upheaval and Double Swing, which have had a whole trail of buffs from damage to fury cost reduction. The Twice Strike unique will give you double damage to Double Swing now, so maybe there'll be a really good Double Swing build. I don't know. I'm not a Barb main, honestly, but Barbs to me in the buffs looked like they got some really nice buffs. Noxious Resonance can be S+. I agreed. If I was to take a guess, and Spiritborn is one of my main classes, Noxious Resonance, Poison Spiritborn builds, or just Noxious Resonance in general, is probably going to be very strong because of the Ashava's boss power. 1200% boss poison damage is a lot. Trust me. You don't like combos and snapshotting? Oh, yeah, same. Necro, Barbed, and Whirlwind Druid, I think. Well, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, Werewolf Druid. I didn't like Snapshot. I prefer just to play. Agreed. Double Aces is back. How's it going, dude? Drink City Streamer. You're catching me near the end of the stream, I'm afraid, dude. Any other questions before I go off? It's nearly 6 in the morning, so I will be going off in a moment. But I'm happy to answer questions over the next 5 minutes if you want. I'm probably done with gameplay for the day, unfortunately. Absolutely. Obviously, I don't know all the answers, and I have dived into the patch notes. I did a 40-odd minute video going through those, what I thought were the important changes for classes and stuff. across the campfire and the patch notes and tried to pull out the bits that people would care about, giving what my take was on them. There's a whole stray of things in there. And honestly, I'm sure there'll be some surprises as well. There is one Sork build I want to try, and I'm going to keep it close to my chest for now, because if it's good, I think I'm going to try it and make a build for it. But if it's good, it will be very different to what I've played before, so that'll be fun. Thanks for the follow as well, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, if there's any other questions, hit me up, guys. I'm happy to answer a couple more. I struggle to get an idea of build viability in T4 versus pit push. Like, would most of these builds you listed to be fine for T4 farming, do you think? Let's put it this way, Alex. I'm going to play Hydra Sorc. I'm going to make this work in T4. And that, apparently, is a C-tier Hydra build, according to one of the Mobalytics Sorc writers. And he's not probably wrong. It has a fundamental problem where it doesn't do AoE damage on its bolts. But I have made it, for the last 4 seasons, I have made it do the entire game's content. I will do it again this season. If, damned me God, I will make it happen. So, the point I'm trying to make is, you can probably make every build in the game just about T4 viable if you want it to just complete all the game's content. If you then start taking into context, I want to push the pits, I want to be competitive, then yeah, you rule out a bunch of builds. Because there are just going to be, always are in these games, there's always going to be a trove of builds up here that are just so much better, so much faster, so much more damage, potential, etc. It's mainly damage, potential, and speed in this game. Because the only thing we've got to judge builds against each other right now, and there's an ad break, that's great. I might actually wait for the ad break to finish to make sure everyone can hear. It's very badly timed, that, wasn't it? I have no idea how much Alex heard, so I will wait for that. Okay, let's make sure we're there. 40 seconds. I wish I could control that. I wish I'd seen that. I would have stopped it. Sparks, Talons. You heard that. Good point. Okay. I am just going to wait 30 seconds because I don't know who can and can't hear right now, and I do try to be inclusive where I can. Some people will be able to hear, some won't, I guess. Yeah. Almost there. It's kind of painful waiting, isn't it? Good old ads. Oh, dear. I suppose Amazon own Twitch now. You're going to get ads everywhere. Okay, right. I think the ads are finished. So, I was just saying, like, most builds will get to... Yeah, most builds will be able to get to T4. They'll be able to complete the build. They've made it so that you can do your glyphs from 50 ranks down now. It'll be 1% at 50 ranks down, but you can do it. You can level up your glyphs from a lower pit point. Or, you know, and once you get up to the same level that your glyph is, the chance will be higher and such. So you'll be able to complete your builds. You should be able to beat all the bosses on it, pretty much every build once you've got good enough gear. Some builds are going to do it with way less gear than others. It all depends what you want. I like to play off-meta builds because I quite like the challenge and I just like playing different stuff. The meta builds are meta for a reason. They're very, very strong. Whether they're either because they're broken, doing things unintentionally, or they're just very strong builds. And that's great. You're always going to have that. And some people want to play the strongest stuff. Some people just want to have fun. And, you know, I say, let me change that. Some people want to have fun in a way that doesn't matter if you're doing the strongest stuff. They just don't want to feel like the struggle bussing. Obviously, you want to have fun if you're doing the strongest stuff as well. That's why I changed that, yeah. Hey, Warrior, thanks for the follow, man. You haven't played much in a few seasons? Well, if you haven't played in a few seasons, then Season 8 will be a pretty good one. It's pretty similar to what Season 7 is in a way. It's got its differences, but, you know, you've got a trove of powers. We've got another balanced, we've got a different balanced progression from level 1 to T4, so that'll be interesting. No one really knows what T1 to T4 is. I did solo self-bound, level 1 to 60 on the PTR. Like, with no cheats, no cheating vendor, and that was okay. I didn't do T1 to T4. Like, most people just went to the cheat vendor and cheated to Paragon 300. So, no one really got... I don't think many people got that experience too much. Some might have, but not many. So, it'll be interesting to see what the actual progression is through T1 to T2, T2 to T3, T3 to T4. Because, frankly, in C7, it was like 1 to 60, straight into T1, 1 hour later, T4! Or for some people, it was straight into T1, 150 pit, because I've got my Kesame pants on. Woo! You know, that's pretty much it.
Was Spiritborn launch? Oh, well, you experienced another thing that was completely broken. Spiritborn was super broken in Season 6. It was super fun, but it was super broken. Double Aces. Any idea when the Necro Lich video is coming out? Do you mean for PoE 2 Double Aces? I've got to find time for it, dudes. I would like to say this weekend. If you've got any questions about the build, feel free to join my Discord and ask me directly if you want that stuff quicker. I can't guarantee I'm going to get that done before the release of D4. Honestly, I still work full time. I've been genuinely struggling to try and keep up with all these game releases, trying to cover all the builds I cover. And so I hope you understand that. I haven't disowned PoE 2. I've streamed it twice this week. But it's really hard to keep up. I don't sleep a lot as it is. So if you've got any questions about the build, you are more than welcome to ask me directly, and I will reply as soon as I can. That if you want, that probably is the best way to get those off of me right now. I know that it means you've got to join another Discord channel. I know that's not favorable, but that's the best I can recommend to you right here, right now. I hope that's okay. Marco's over on YouTube. I did play the PTR from Tier 1 Street. Did you? Nice. How did it feel? Out of interest. I didn't do the grind because honestly, we only had limited time and I wanted to test a bunch of different things. Hey, Spossum. Thanks for the prime, man. You're a legend. Thanks, dude. All right. I've got time for a couple more questions, guys, and I am going to have to call it. It's 6 in the morning. We'll find some lovely soul to go show some love to. Honestly, I didn't know what to expect from tonight because it's right at the end of the season, right? Everyone's waiting for Season 8. I wasn't expecting it to be busy, so I was just going to get on and do my leveling and have a good time doing it and hang out with whoever's here. So it's really nice to meet some new guys, like all you new people here, guys. Really nice to meet you all. Yeah, love to meet people in the community. I've not been on D4 for a few weeks, but I'm normally around quite a lot during the main stream of the seasons. I did it to know if it was hardcore viable. Oh, I see. Well, you got to T3 and you didn't die. Did you die in T3 and not get to T4? Question mark. Because I think I'll tell you what, in the PTR, and Dariel would definitely have stuck her finger in some hardcore characters' bottoms. And Dariel is rock solid hard in the PTR. Now they say they've retuned some of these lair bosses, but Andariel was hands down the hardest on the PTR. I hope that Belial is the hardest now because he's meant to be the hardest. The problem is people were one-shotting him and he didn't have any gates, so you could walk in and go, "Hello, Belial, kadoosh," and he would just die, and that'd be it. So I hope they've put some gated mechanics in there and made him harder because he's meant to be the hardest, And then Dariel's the hardest just because you had to do 3 stages. Where she summons her 3 totems, you got to kill them. The first one's easy, second one's a bit harder, third one's really stupidly hard, and you got all the lightning balls going off, and you got the beams going around, and you got the fire beam. If you got hit by any of that in the PTR, you were dead. And I was super tanky. She one-shot you with everything. It was ridiculous. In T4 this was. So, yeah, I think we're going to see quite a lot more hardcore players die. They say they've toned some things down, but I reckon we'll see a lot more people die. You didn't die. Good man. Good to hear it. Hey, boys. Thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate you. Gonna give you... I appreciate it. Get some sleep. We'll see you in Season 8. Well, I'll be back. I'll probably be back on... I reckon I'm going to level a Spiritborn on Sunday. So if anyone's interested in seeing... I'll probably do my Thorn Spiritborn leveling, honestly. So if anyone fancies seeing that, I'll do that on Sunday. Same thing. Probably about 6 or 7 hours. I might start a bit earlier because I've got to work on Monday. But yeah, I appreciate the follow, dudes. Like I say, it's nice to meet some new people in the community. I will be doing on Tuesday. I'll be on beginning of the season. I will be doing a 24-hour plus blast, like a lot of people will be. So I totally expect to be able to get into T4 during that time on my Hydra build. I'm still torn whether I start on Hydra or Thorns, Gorilla, Spiritborn. They're both totally viable as league starters, but Hydra just is better. I probably will start on Hydra, to be honest. Hey, double aces with the follow as well. Dude, thank you, man. I appreciate it. And Zan Sephir as well. Is that Zanny Sephir? Thanks so much for the follow, guys. I appreciate you guys. I wish Hydra was endgame viable. It is. I demonstrated it already. I literally can carry people in T4 bosses in this game on Hydra. Did you not see it, Spossum? I mean, it's not the best pit pusher because you don't have AoE on it, but I can do a pit 100 on this build on Season 7. Okay. I'll demonstrate another Uber Lilith for you. I'm not going to do pit pushing because it's a bit bus and spammy and it is late. But I can show you an Uber Lilith again.
I mean, I could show you nuking T4 Uberlilith on this version. I mean, I did on Hydra Sorcerer with the boss powers. I nuked T4 Uberlilith on the on PTR, but I reckon you can do it without the boss powers. Honestly, still on PT4. JG Thunder, how's it going, man? With all these follows means you can't go to sleep now. Oh, I wanted to play some Oblivion after this stream. I wasn't anticipating being on till 6, but hey, here we go. I'm having too much fun. You guys are awesome. What can I say? I'll have to play some Oblivion tomorrow, right? I'll show you. I'll give you a quick demonstration to show you that Hydra, and I'm not just bullshitting you. Excuse my language. Not many people play it, so it's kind of underrepresented. But I just really like the skill. It just lacks AoE. So for stuff like pits, the biggest problem it's got, forget how it could work and stuff, is imagine a situation where this whole room's filled with enemies, but you've got 2 resistance mobs in the middle, meaning that none of them really take any damage from you until you've killed those 2. And if both of those are sat in the middle of like 20 mobs each, so they're literally surrounded, and your Hydras can't hit them because all their projectiles are getting body blocked, dealing no AoE effects damage, and you can't control them to make sure they hit them, you're starting a vicious cycle where you cannot kill the resistance mobs, but you can't do any damage to anything else. So that's the problem with the builds. That is the main fundamental problem. It could do with some damage buffs like anything could. A lot of Sorc builds could do some damage buffs, but that is the fundamental mechanical problem with the build. I mean, it's kind of, you know, because it's burning damage, you want them all to attack one target at once or deal splash damage so they all apply it to all the damage, all the targets all the time, because the burning damage builds up over time. But for solo target damage, as I say, if they all attack one target, you can do some pretty decent damage, as I'll demonstrate. How's the new season? It starts on Tuesday, JD. So I'm just doing some level prep at the moment. Just doing some, like... I just keep hearing it's F tier. Yeah, you will do, because no one plays it. I'm about to demonstrate to you killing T4 Uberlilith probably better than half those people can. Right. This is stage 1. Done. That's stage 1. It's not the best pit pusher. I've only done pit 101. That is probably the highest it's pushed this season. Genuinely. I don't know of anyone that's pushed a higher pit on Hydra. If there is, then hats off to them. But I don't know of anyone. So yeah, now I've just got player mechanics. And I did this on the PTR as well, by the way. Obviously, I cheated all the gear and stuff with the cheat vendor. But the point is, it can be done. It's just not as easy to do as some other builds, right? It's all relative. It may well be an F-tier build, but it doesn't mean it can't be done. It doesn't mean it's not endgame viable. It just means either they don't have the brain to build the builds, if I wanted to be cynical about it, or they don't want to put the effort in required to build the build to do it. Or they just don't find it fun to play, which is fine. You know, you're not going to find all the builds fun. But the build can do it. I don't often slate people, but, you know, if people want to be naysayers, they've got to be able to back it up with actual facts, you know? I mean, I'm stupid tanky on this build. I mean, you wouldn't be able to do that in Season 8. You can't tank these ghosts in Season 8. At least not with the PTR, anyway. The PTR, they just one-shot you. Even on this build, I'm ridiculously tanky on this build. But yeah, there you go. That's T4 Uberlilith, and I didn't even, you know, I wasn't even paying attention. So it can be done. Just demonstrated it to you. Obviously, like I say, pit pushing a 100 is a bit of a grind. It takes a lot of the time to do it because if you get a run with no resistance mobs, you'll get through in a good time. If you do, you just get stuck on these groups for so long. It's really frustrating. The build's like so close, it's just not quite there. So if someone says it's F tier, you can be like, well, yeah, sure, but it can do the game. It can do it. Yeah, no worries, Double Aces. Like, hit me up on Discord, man. I'll try and see if I can help you, because that'll be quicker than me getting the video out. Need a focused target command, or my recommendation or something would be something like this build here. You are using Inferno, right? Look at the size of Inferno. It's quite big, right? That grabs all the enemies, pulls them inside. It boosts all your burning damage by 50%, etc. When you place all your, this is the most Hydras you can get, 48. Right, in your castables. You can get 5 in your enchant, but you're not using it because it's rubbish. So look at the size of these. Look at the size of my Inferno, right? If I go right in the middle, right? They're pretty much dead on the same, give or take. So I was thinking, what happens if you place your Hydras down, you don't have any way to command them. So they're just going to attack anything they choose to attack. Fine. But what if, when you cast your Inferno, or what if you've got a unique, No, yeah. What if you've got a unique that makes it so when your Hydras attack, every single head, their bolt goes out and deals its damage, but it also deals the burning damage that would apply to its enemy. Whatever it hits, doesn't matter what it hits. When it shoots, it would deal a certain amount of burning damage. What if there's an area inside these Hydras that's just a patch of flame, and that does that burning damage to everything inside it? So you've got 48 Hydra heads, all attacking, all creating this patch of flame inside it, all dealing burning damage. Just so everything that's inside this circle will be hit by it. Like, it will just deal that burning damage to everything inside it. That then incentivizes you to place them down, not keep spamming them, and then use your Inferno to pull them inside. GG's. That will work on bosses. That will work on groups. It doesn't create a ridiculous sized area for you to do it, but you would have some control. And it means you don't need to control where the Hydras attack, because they can attack whatever they like. It doesn't matter. You're getting free damage, but the build needs a damage boost anyway. Problem solved. That literally covers everything. How much life do I have, Warrior? I have 9,952, but it's a little bit skewed by the fact I'm using Temerity. I've got 48 Hydra heads all hitting and all generating life for me constantly, so I'm pretty much overhealing to 100% barrier all the time. And I've just got a phenomenal amount of damage reduction on this build, honestly. Like, I've got 35.5% of vulnerable damage reduction, 40.5 reduction while healthy, 68.5% reduction from elites, but that's using, I think, the damage reduction passive. So I think it's more like 25 or something normally. 31 all damage reduction. Got loads of damage. I'm super tanky on this build. And I've got crazy movement speed because I use no defensive skills. I use tenuous agility. No, I don't. Oh no, you don't need tenuous agility at this point. You just get loads of movement speed. Yeah, that's right. You've always got, because you've got your wolves, you're always at 10 stacks of primordial. So that just caps you. I think my movement speed's pretty much perma-cap, 200% movement speed. And then I use tenuous destruction over here because it's the biggest scaler we got. We don't need defensive scalers. So I don't have teleport. It's not the fastest moving Sork build, but it is viable. The build is viable. Got very high cooldown. I could get capped cooldown reduction on this build if I had a GA cooldown Harlequins, but I don't. But it could be done. Anyway, that is a demonstration that Hydra can do the content. And it will be the same in Season 8. It's going to be better in Season 8, relatively speaking, genuinely. I'm not just saying that. I tested it, and it is getting a stronger boss power than what we've got in Witch Power. We don't care about crits, so the fact that we're losing that doesn't matter. You're getting 150x in Season 8 rather than 60-ish x in Season 7. We're getting combustion buffs. It's just a straight-up burning buff. So we're just getting buffed. Like, legit. So the build will be stronger. And we get the boss powers on top of that, around it. So the build will generally be stronger, I think. But it still won't be a high-tier build. Like I say, I've seen someone relatively that knows what they're talking about with Sork has put it in C-tier. But it will do all the content. It might actually be better than they think, but we'll have to see. Any nerves coming in that you know of? Necro with Bloodwave is stupid OP. I mean, Bloodwave's been brought down to Earth, but they've just buffed it a bit from PTR, so it'll still be good. Death Trap Rogue, that is getting nerfed. They did say that by the time you've got epically geared, like epically good gear, you will end up probably able to spam cast Death Trap like you can right now. The problem is that build does not work very well until you can spam Death Trap. I know because I did it this season. It didn't really come online to that point. So I think a lot of people will steer clear of that until they get epically good gear. But it might still be very good once you get to that point. We'll have to see. I think it's just going to be harder to get there. Other nerfs. Earthquake Bob has been nerfed a lot, but it will still probably be good. It just won't be Giga Chad good. So basically, anything that was ridiculously good this season has been brought down to earth a little bit, I think is basically the way to put it. King of Strength, when the new season drops, do we make a new character and a new name? Yes. If you want to play on the seasonal realm. Your old characters get moved over to the Eternal realm. And that's where your... yeah, I mean, the Eternal realm, your old characters will be there. You'll get... if you go to your stash, what you'll get is... you'll get a tab over here. You've got missing equipment here. So if I get rid of this one... You'll get a tab over here that's like unclaimed. So if you've got anything like a 4GA mythic you want to keep, you might want to just dump that in your Eternal box. I've got an original 4GA Harlequins I got from the very first season you were able to get them. They were extremely rare. That was honestly, that's the rarest thing I've ever dropped in the game. That was an incredible moment. Did it at the end of my first 24-hour stream. It was crazy. Other than that, yep, your characters will be there. New seasonal realm, new character. I tend to delete a lot of my characters and then just create a new one. New name, off you go. Wow, a season 1 Shaco. Yep. I can show you if you want. I haven't looked at it for a while. I can't even remember if they adjusted the stats on it. It might still have the original stats on it. I think I've got an... Yeah, here we go. I've got an Eternal Realm. I keep one Eternal Realm character just so I can occasionally go on there, because I do occasionally get someone jump into chat who goes, hey, I'm only playing Eternal Realm. Can I have some boss mats or something? And honestly, I've just got... Oh, gosh. It's making me do that. I've got... Oh, my God. It's making me watch all the cutscenes. I've got so much boss mats on Eternal Realm now, I think, that I just tend to give them out to people. God blimey. Is it... Here you go. This is what you'll get. This is what you'll get, King of Strength. You'll get last season withdraw only. When the new season starts, this will all just disappear. I don't even care for this stuff. I can't be bothered. But I will have somewhere in here... Look at all the boss mats. I've still got Stygian Stones, guys. I've got loads of them. 25 million. Got loads of boss mats. They're everywhere. Jesus Christ. Any more boss mats to keep? Probably. Look at this. Jesus. Oh, am I dropping that on the floor? Whoops, I meant to take all that stuff. I guess I'll take all the boss mats, eh? Jesus Christ. All of the boss mats known to the entire man. Jesus. I forgot I had all these. I haven't logged into Eternal this season, I don't think. Right, there we go. That's probably filled up all my tabs. Look. Right, where is this? Look at this. Boss mats for days. There it is. Legacy item. There. Oh, yeah. That's what it used to be like. That is my Season 1 4GA Shaco right there. I dropped it, dressed as a maid, in the last 5 minutes of my 24-hour stream because someone in my stream thought it'd be funny for me to go craft a mythic just before I went offline, and I was really tired. And guess what I crafted? Honestly, I've got a clip for it somewhere. It's one of those moments you just could not write. It was actually, genuinely, I'm not making that up. It was crazy. You do the same. I delete all, just keep one Eternal for friends. Like, yeah, exactly that. Exactly that. That's like, it was 1 in a trillion. Yeah, it's crazy. So yeah, that's what it used to look like compared to what... I don't know if I've got a current one. They look different now, don't they? They've got different stats than... No, I don't. Oh, well. Anyway, that was good times. Right, I think I'm going to have to call it. You last played Hydra in Season 3 with X-Files for the AoE? Yeah, the X-Files, the thing is, X-Files doesn't do dot damage. It takes your dot damage and does hit damage. But you can't scale the hit damage the same as you can scale the dot damage. That's the problem. You know, if I go to the passive tree here, combustion down here, this is getting buffed as well, like giga buffed in Season 8, because you can only currently scale this one or two ways. One using the conflagration aspect, because it's bugs and it double dips and does this, and then also there was a couple of there's a glyph, the torch glyph, that scales this, but they're making it so damage to burning enemies also scales this. Torch was the only thing that gave you fire damage over time because they took the tempers out, and that was the only thing that scaled combustion. But they're now making it so damage to burning enemies in your passive tree, which I can't show you right now because I'm not a high enough level, but in your Paragon, your damage to burning enemies will now scale that as well. You can get to something, at least on the PTR, you could get to about 825x damage on combustion, and the X-Files hit damage doesn't scale on that, unfortunately. So that's the problem. That's why we don't use it. Otherwise, it'd be good, but it just doesn't work properly. At least not right now, it doesn't. I might give it another go this season, but it's unlikely. It was, yeah, the old Firebolt enchant, exactly, yeah, and that's obviously changed now, hasn't it? Okay, guys, I'm probably going to have to call it there. It is 6:15 in the morning. It's pretty late. I'm just going to have a quick old little gander. Let's move over to the screen here, because we're done with gameplay for now. I should probably move to this one earlier, but... Let's have a quick old look, see who's online in D4. See if I can send you guys towards anyone who's having a good old time. Maybe see if I can send you over some good gameplay or something. If you guys are looking for some of that. See if there's any friends online. There's obviously a lot of people just waiting for Season 8. Let me have a quick look here. See, I checked that guy out earlier. He's got follow only chat, and that's a real pain. There's actually not that many people online, you know. Wow. Really isn't a lot of people online, is there? Bummer. Let me turn that off. Wow. Well, it'll be a lot busier when we come to play on Tuesday, I guess. Prepping for 24-hour Season 8 stream. Well, I found someone, if he's not got a follower stream, I might just raid you over to someone who's got, like, basically no views, and we can go make their day. Let me have a quick look. 8 followers. He's new. Okay. He hasn't got follower only chat. Good times. Let me see if this guy replies. We could really make someone's day. We could literally send over more people when he's got followers. That'd be crazy. Let's see if he's reading his chat. I'm down for going and supporting someone who's going to do a 24-hour Season 8 stream. That's what I'm going to be doing. First time streamer, long time button masher. I'm Mick the Crownless. He's a dad gamer, 24 hours, blah, blah. I'm going to make sure he's reading his chat, though. Come on, look at your chat. Oh, yeah, he's looking. Are you going to speak, or have you not got a mic? That's a bummer. Have you got no mic? Oh, he has. Okay, cool. All right, good times. Good times. All right. I love to do this. I don't do it often, but it's really nice to do it. Hey, Marksman, how's it going? I remember season 1 when they did a dev stream and my friend won 100 billion gold. Does not buy anything now. I bet. Yeah. Late. No worries, Marksman. You're good. Yeah, thanks, JD. All right, guys. Both on YouTube and Twitch. You guys are freaking awesome. This has been actually a better stream. I wasn't expecting it to be a bad stream. I wasn't expecting it to be as fun and as good as it's been. Thank you so much for all being here. Any of you that are here all the time. Anyone that's new. Anyone that's been lurking. I really appreciate you all. It really means the world to anyone who's streaming when you're there, just hanging out. And all the conversation, the questions. I love it. I'm super looking forward to playing Season 8. I hope you guys are as well. And yeah, no worries, Mitch. It's nice to meet you, dudes. If there is anyone that hasn't hit the like or subscribe buttons on either of my channels, please consider doing so. I'd love to see you again, obviously. And I do try and be on 4 or 5 days a week doing ARPGs of kind. So PoE 2, PoE, Last Epoch, Diablo. Diablo is my main game. So I will be blasting that coming Season 8. But yeah, I'd love to see you again. I do have a Discord if any of you would find that useful. If you want to chat to me about any of these builds, if you want to ask any questions offline, I am more than happy to talk to people offline. Obviously, there's no obligations. I appreciate everyone has their own Discord channels, and and I appreciate no one wants to join more. But if you think that would be useful to you or something that is interesting to you, I have linked it in both channels. Feel free to join. I'd love to have you there. And we've got just make sure if you do, go through the verification process and go to the role selection channel. Choose the games that you're interested in, because then you'll only get hit with the things you care about. We're going to go over and raid this guy. He's a brand new streamer. He's got 8 followers. So I appreciate you guys might want to go, might have things you've got to do in life now. You might have other people you want to go watch. But if you guys want to just come over and spend a few minutes with me, I love to do this sometimes, see his reaction, go blow his chat up. We can send over more people and he's got followers, so we can go over and make his day, give him a smile, see what he's up to, and love to support. Loving Heartseeker and Last Epoch, I've heard that's really good. Yeah, it's not really my vibe, but I know it's meant to be really cool. So yeah, I hope some of you come over and chill, even if it's just for 5 minutes. It will make their day. I love to support people where we can in the community. I would have raised you over to a friend or two that's on. I was actually hoping Clipsus would be on tonight, because he's another really great guy, but he's not on right now, and he's normally on by now, so maybe he's not streaming tonight. But yeah, anyway, so for now, we'll just send you over this way. So yeah, I hope you guys come and chill with me. I'll be in there for a few minutes while I wind down. And yeah, I won't be on tonight, Saturday night. I've done a longer stream tonight than usual, but I will be on Sunday. I'll probably do another not 24 hour. I'll probably do another leveling session, and I'll probably do Spiritborn this time. So if that's something that will interest you, jump in. I normally start like 10 p.m. my time, but I'll probably try and start like 8, because given how long it's going to take me roughly to level, that will make me finish around the sort of time I need to finish for work on Monday. So yeah, hopefully see some of you guys there, get to see Spiritborn leveling process. We can talk about Season 8 some more, etc, etc. I'm sure it'll be a good time. 24 hour on Tuesday, Marksman. You join Discord and I'll see you Season 8, 6 p.m. UK time, TTV. That's awesome, man. Appreciate you, dudes. And yeah, I think that's about it, guys. So honestly, on YouTube, obviously I can't send you anywhere. I'm very sorry about that. I really hope you'll have a great rest of your day. Again, if you've got any questions, feel free to hit me up on Discord, or you can just leave me a message on YouTube. That's totally fine. And yeah, Twitch, I'm going to send you over to this guy, Mick the Crownless. We'll go see what his vibe is. And guys, until Sunday, I hope you'll have a good rest of your day, morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world. Keep blasting, keep safe, much love, and I'll see you guys on Sunday. Cheers, appreciate you.